Hopefully it doesn't exactly end on both at the same time, because that'd be kind of weird. Alright, we're continuing. We're finishing. I'm just 4 today. Just get everything ready here. What's up, bad humans? Now stuff. Alright, this is day 33 of the subathon. We're still here, still kicking, thanks to you guys. And we're finishing MGS4 today. Let's pick up where we left off. Bad Human says a question. Would being able to switch between difficulties in MGS3 not break the intent game design? Like on the go? Like in between stages and stuff? Mid-game? Ooh. Oh yeah, that's rough. That's ugly. I mean, there's a reason you can't do it in any of the games. Some of the games don't even allow you to switch to New Game Plus. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. Is that what they're doing with Delta or some shit? I guess we'll go slowly here. Yeah, the codename system and all your stats, like... They should just not give you a codename at that point. Just like Integral, if you play them very easy, it doesn't give you the stat screen with a codename. Are they doing that with Delta? Oof. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be like being able to reset your stats mid-game, because the difficulty is a stat. Okay. Well, remind them of the very easy difficulty in Integral and how it doesn't give you any stats or a result screen, or lets you save the game. Maybe that could be a compromise. And we'll have to be careful here. Accessibility. I wish games just didn't have difficulty settings. I wish there was one difficulty setting, you know? But then again, if they did that, it would have to appeal to the lowest common denominator, so... It should just be extreme, you know? Or the equivalent. That's a bit extreme. Well, yeah, but even in just one, Japanese is the equivalent of easy. Yeah. So, no. Just in general, this is a broader topic and question, but just in general, I wish that games would force you to fucking deal with the game mechanics. And a lot of that goes away in lower difficulties. I guess that's the one thing that's cool about the Souls games, I guess. I don't even care if it's easy or hard, but if this one setting, one difficulty, that everybody has the same experience, I think there's more value in that. Oh, that guy's burning. Oh, rye bread. Thanks so much for the 5 gift subs. Now the Twitch reset is gonna come first, before the timer runs out. Potato aim. Yeah, this eats ammo like crazy. Doing it this way. Main character. That's not until the end of Act 2. We're near the end of Act 1 right now. Ooh, get away.
Nice work. Nice going.
This tank always gets taken out if you reach the end here. But your reward is that you get to go through the main path instead of having to go around. Let's get some ammo back. We did it, boys.
We did it.
This is not a level in MGO. Unless it's a new custom map. And that reminds me, we'll have to, yeah, we'll definitely mess around with MGO 2 as part of this. But humans got pinned. I think you're talking about the post shit barrel cutscene area, the MM map. Let's have these guys kill each other. Have a Cuervo. You say diarrhea, you up for some MGO2 stuff? Maybe tomorrow. Do need a volunteer or two. Who will win? Place your bets. Oh, that guy got wrecked immediately. They actually let him reload. Who will win? Operator guy won. Nice. That reminds me, we didn't get the call about these operators.
What happened? What? Get up. It's you.
No idea what happened. It was me. You still like me.
So that's where you were.
What's up?
What are you trying to do? Oh, it's you again.
I'm just going to copulate. Don't mind me. Well, this is when these guys get wrecked by the B&Bs in the next scene, so we don't really need them anymore. Don't think he's gonna survive another battle with that health and no weapon. Oh, he shot the unconscious guy. Yep. Alright. We have a winner. You win. How do I not have any Cuervos? Can I buy some Cuervos from Drebin? There you go. Have a Cuervo. Whoa. This controller's derping hard. I think I might have to switch it around. And now they're neutral. Do a little dance. Are they still cool? They're still neutral? Yeah. No more crimes. Oh, now they're hostile. It's okay, the BMBs will save me. So, I guess we'll do smokes here. Legion. I hate that I know what you're talking about. Chicken rack, no. Basically, until this point, the plot of the game is go kill Liquid. We found them in some random ass battlefield in the Middle East. That's all it is right now. Campbell, who is still working for some fucking reason, somehow learned Liquid's in the Middle East. How Snake recognizes that. Remember when Mantis made people float around mid-air? What is that? Yeah. Rising's on the list, but I only play it under special circumstances, or for special occasions, I guess. They do have nanomachines, just old ones. They're a former army, whatever. They don't have PMC nanomachines. No, not Christmas. Like, we're doing a subathon where we'll play everything with a Metal Gear name in it. Or it's a particularly rage day. I don't know. If something stupid is happening. Hey, cheers, Heaven's Door. It was cringe because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I put the front side, the rear side in backwards. I didn't know at the time, but I had a short firing pin in that thing. It was out of spec. I had to change it. I just didn't know what I was doing. It was my first time. Yeah, the table and the fucking the vise and table were not the spec. Let's just say. But hey, it works. I put together a thing that works. No upgrade, it's not. Said that you want all these guns here for grabbing points. Otacon will start nagging in your ear again if you try to get this last one here. Because it's the wrong way. Can we get it without Otacon bitching?
Wrong way.
This is right in front of the fucking item pickup. Yep. You can't go there without Otacon bitching about it. Well, I tried to pixel. Not much point in. Oh fuck! That was an ugly miss. No, fuck! Now I had to deal with the Sol guys. There wouldn't be much point in streaming without looking at the chat, unless I'm like playing something I don't want spoiled, or I don't know. Sometimes people will ask, how can you keep playing these games over and over and over? Like, apart from the games having different ways and lots of content, the chat makes it a unique experience every time for me, so yeah. Shit, now I have to deal with these assault guys. I think I'm gonna pick up the music here too. Hey. Oh.
There's something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
I can't see any emotes, Safi. Let me guess, they're graphic novel emotes. This guy's very confused. Oh, hello. Let me just grab my other handgun. Ah, now the guy's outside now. At least it makes sense in this game because I have SOP. Why don't you go to sleep? Oh shit. More ammo. It really depends on what you're playing. And how you're playing. And that's all messed up. It's a very important call here about the geckos. they're finding all those sleepy guys. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, this controller is losing it. Look at this. Calm down, controller. Fuck. Damn. Good. We're waking everybody up. Whoa, I did not press that. Yeah, no, we need to switch controllers.
This is HQ. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Gecko's in the truck.
Those things just wiped the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp.
I think he might go through the ape call first for the frogs.
Are those
Oh,
Gecko
no.
on that truck? I always pictured Gecko as these big, hulking things. But I guess they can fold up pretty small, too. Imagine that. I'll bet I could fit one through my front door if I tried. What do you think?
Thinking about redecorating?
Come on. You don't think I'm that weird, do you?
What a weird fucking call. Who the fuck? What? Oh, he woke up. This is gonna turn into a clusterfuck. I guess we'll leave for now. But the thing with this controller, and correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody is in the know about the PS3 emulator. Here's the thing. Normally, DS3s on the PS3 emulator, the 6-axis function doesn't work. If you want to use the motion controls, you have to use a DS4 or 5. The 3s just don't work for some reason. But then if you use a DS4 or 5, the problem is it doesn't have fucking pressure sensitivity, so you can't do the low grenade throws. Because L1 isn't pressure sensitive. So normally... Oh shit, hello. Normally you have to choose between one or the other. However, I got this PS3 controller off eBay, and it's so banged up that when I actually tried to use it on a PS3, it just started doing crazy inputs all over the place without even touching it. But when I use it for the controller, for the emulator, it actually has the motion control thing working. Because there's something weird about it. It's like all the sensors are fucked up or something. I don't know. So, through a very crazy combination of events, I have both the shaky motion control to reset the camo and the grenade pressure sensitivity. Unless things changed with the emulator since I last checked, you can't have both of these normally. This with the grenades, the pressure sensitivity, and the camera reset. Normally you can't do that. But this controller is so banged up that it works. On a PS3 it goes completely crazy. On an emulator it has the motion controls actually working. But you've seen how it's starting to kind of go crazy in the emulator as well a little bit. It's kind of sad. Because it was an extremely lucky combination of events. I guess if I had to choose, of course, I would use another DS3. I would never play MGS4 on a DS4 or 5. But then that means we can't do this. Do we need to do that? Not particularly. It's cool that you can do it. What remains to be seen is the Screaming Mantis fight. And in gameplay, you can also reset your camo by doing this. So that's not a big deal if you really want to reset in gameplay. But for the cutscenes, you can only do it by shaking the controller. I definitely want to keep the L1 pressure sensitivity, because they fucked that up in PS4 and 5. But yeah, that's my little controller story there. I might have the only controller that does both this and this with the camo. But yeah, unless things have changed and somebody knows about it, I'd be happy to hear. Hey, Costner, check out the wiki page. They have a wiki page for it. Been out in the sun too long talking about controllers. Oh, they always have no Bluetooth or no Blu-ray versions of custom firmwares if one of those things doesn't work. Then again, oh, I haven't updated mine. It's still in 4.90. Hey, Proceeder, thank you for the 97 months.
We're having connection problems. Go check it out. Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here.
Also, well, what CPU do you have? You can also Google RPCS3 CPU tier list and see if you have a decent one. Because if you don't, then there's no point in even trying. First non-Metal Gear game, Deus Ex, of course. Days of sex. Dude sex.
Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
If you just follow what the wiki says, it worked out pretty well for me. The only extra issue I had was with Raiden's voice. Ooh, this scene is really rough for some reason. It's like 17 FPS. Because of all the enemies in the background. Now it's back to 60. But yes, I had an issue with Raiden's voice in the codec in Act 2.
Activated.
And that was another setting I had to figure out. That's cool, line modifier, but then I have to use the wrong button for it.
What?
What? What?
Then you also kind of need the pressure sensitivity for the inventory to switch or unequip, or for a quick swap between items and weapons. So that sucks. The Act 3 scene is pre-rendered, Battle Axe. No wonder. They do a really good job at masking it. It doesn't really look pre-rendered at all in PS3. On emulator you can kind of tell because the resolution is different. But yeah, when all the US Army starts showing out, that's way too many. Too many things to render. The whole thing is pre-rendered. You know, because once you can't do this with the D-pad to zoom in, when that doesn't work, that's pre-rendered. Let's see if we can zoom in on the guy. Ah, I might have missed it. Maybe not. The guy who's repeatedly hitting somebody in the balls with his rifle. Oh, did we miss it? I thought it was... Maybe not. And the D-pad also needs to be pressure sensitive to zoom in. See, I can pressure sensitivity zoom in. What's that guy doing?
Liquid. Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake.
Oh, who knows? Yeah, it's gonna be a clusterfuck. Re-releasing MGS4 is a bigger deal than the other games.
Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Man, it's really rough with all those guys in the background. It's like 20 FPS. Of course they're using that DS3. I'm like crazy. I just went on a detailed explanation about my controller just before we jumped into this cutscene.
Damn.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate,
Ooba.
then go. Fulfill your destiny.
Yo, Martian with the tier 260 mods. Good to see you, man. Dudders. I should zoom in more on these things in this game. Miller is the sunglasses. Johnny Shitpants saves Snake, and therefore the whole world. Already in Act 1. Alright, let's save. We have 5 hours, Act 1. Damn. Save just in case. Simmon. 9 minutes until Twitch disconnects the stream for a second. Because it's so great.
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55.
I seriously can't make a 48-hour VOD without cutting everybody off. Jesus.
233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84.
Sonny got it wrong. It's 300 million years ago to the Permian period. Oh yeah, we're gonna play MGO2 and emulator too. Although that's separate from what you're talking about probably, because they kind of have their own PSN alternative now. But MGO2 doesn't use PSN anymore. Or might have never done that actually. There's always the Konami servers and shit. Until it went private, of course.
Uncle Hal? The eggs? They're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny.
I don't want your shitty eggs, Sonny. Let's go see what Sonny's up to. Forget this.
How long was I out?
The whole day.
Oh, I do have the statues here. Just they don't show up in the Act 1 briefing. I'm probably missing some.
Yeah. Could have been Meryl and her boys.
No, it's all of them. Yeah, we should have the solar gun.
They're doing fine.
And steal the noodles. Oh, I can't. So I'm making Snake's eggs.
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints and muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EM. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
Who cares? Sonny's making eggs.
There. Naomi was at Liquid Side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right.
It's a stiff egg. Then she also adds a cigarette for Snake. And then seasons the whole thing.
So it was Naomi.
Salt and pepper. Nice little seasoned cigarette. And she put the cigarettes in her pocket.
Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
The details about humans.
Sonny! You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America.
I guess that's supposed to be a joke or something.
Research. It's liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of it.
Now that she gave him the shitty eggs, she gets the good stuff out. The noodles,
To do that, he needs to
the PSP.
machine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation.
God, look how fucking detailed that PSP is. It's incredible.
And the basic technology is
Hey,
still
show me.
First generation.
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine company, part of which was Fox Die.
Even the little slanted D-pad, little USB port.
Injected it into your body, Snake.
Who cares, Naomi? Shut up.
The technology used in Fox Die was incorporated.
Is she choosing between the noodles now?
That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Fox Die works. Please,
No Wi-Fi. What?
rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole.
The inside of the noodles. Once she puts water in it, when she opens it again, it changes. It rises and starts steaming and shit. It's just insane. This game has the most detailed items by a landslide.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it. Remember now? This is data from the
Yeah, but that's not what that PS3 is.
Shadow Moses.
Are you referring to the 20 or the 60 gigabytes? Maybe the 20?
The message truly is from her.
The 60 is the one that you want for backwards compatibility.
Map data in SUBATHON radar format.
And it
Clever. And Mei Ling
It definitely had Wi-Fi. That one's supposed to be like gunmetal grayish.
It was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. Naomi
Bitch.mp3.
lady seems pretty cool.
Dot bitch.mp4.
Canva.
As you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained
And let's play some Penguin Adventure.
but someone arranged for her.
They even had the XMB on it. Nice.
I hear they had a vampire rap sheet too.
Which reset in 1 minute.
It's actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMC and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one.
You have 40 seconds.
The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's a quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in channel, so it's really your Ramamon, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven.
3 seconds.
Calling the shots.
I mean, not even know. It's like 3 seconds.
Perfect place for Liquid to make its haven. Or it could be the trap. True.
Here we go. No, it was okay.
It was proxy based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes.
Okay, it reconnected, but
Originated from a
probably not for everybody.
wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure our son.
A High Lord Peach with a 65. The stream just started 8 seconds ago. Thank you.
I secured your landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
Wow, Colonel, you've changed.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Right.
Thanks.
That's not Rose. That's Akina.
Still pitching battling against the PMC. The commotion should help you slip into the
That's her
facility
name.
unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents.
Twitch didn't glitch out. Twitch worked as intended.
Well, I still can.
Ah, fuck, I gotta remember to actually save. You never know, an emulator. It's been pretty consistent, though. Salmon. I'm on a 5800 X3D.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years.
MGs do.
Break.
There's a lot of crap.
They exist today.
Thanks, MGs4.
If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, the Outer Heaven Big Boss envisioned is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes.
Are you fucking serious? Is it doing it for anybody else? It doesn't say it's live. Fucking hell.
Low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nanomachines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of Alpha.
Alright, let's just... Ooh. They send a notification again? Fucking hell, man. It's so fucking annoying.
Got it.
Getting disconnected every 2 days and not fucking bringing it back to people consistently. Okay. I think I've seen people complain about it not saying live and not sending notification on like console apps or something. Was an old man with boobs and tentacles. Oh, understandable. Okay.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
What the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA?
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Are they supposed to be dead cell dog tags? I remember, yeah, it was probably one of Heitai's tweets. Maybe they looked at the textures, zoomed in on them, and then they just don't say anything specific. I don't know.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Go to sleep. They're getting confused. Okay, now they're neutral. Time for sneaks. Bacon PJs. If you save these guys, they will attempt to open this door. Which you can't open it, only they can open it.
What's wrong?
You can get some stuff inside. Twin barrel. Some ammo. I've already had that. And then for some reason, in here, we also have... Get in there. They're getting wrecked.
Careful.
We have the AN-94. Maybe some emulator shenanigans with the icons shaking like that. I don't know. What a strange choice to add the AN-94. Developed to replace the AK-74. Features a unique 2-shot burst firing mode with a firing rate of 1,800 rounds per minute. Production is limited at present and is currently distributed as a priority basis of Special Forces. 545. High performance rifle with rapid 2-shot burst fire allows for effective enemy takedowns. Yeah, presumably because of the guards having it and MGS 2, but at that point, I wanted the FAMAS too. But yeah, with its crooked magazine, it goes to the side a little bit to make room for the crazy system they got in there of the 2-shot burst mechanism. It has a fucking pulley in it, and like almost like it has a dual chamber in there. It's got the magazine, and it's got the chamber, and then it's got like another chamber in between to allow for that rapid fire rate for the 2 rounds. That's why the magazine is slanted to the side like that. And it does work. If you try it, you got the 2-shot burst going really fast. The whole point of it is that it's supposed to... I think it actually does do that. It fires the second round before the recoil from the first round hits the shooter, so that it's not disturbing the second round's accuracy. I thought I hit somebody for a second. You can see it cycling like that. But, yeah, kind of useless. But it's one of the little cool gun details in this game. What should we actually bring? It doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, when the whole barrel recoils like that, it's gonna like... Oh shit! Why is this guy awake again? Didn't kill him. Oh, they're all waking up. Too much fucking around with the A94. Who the fuck? Oh well. Big boy Fury, thank you for the 40 months. We also have another really obscure mechanic in here, which as far as I know is only used here in the whole game. If you want to get that ammo over there, the way to do it is to roll and then catch onto the ledge there in mid-air. Like that. It's crazy. I don't think they do that anywhere else in the game. Why is there still people? Derp.
Suppressing fire!
That's kind of annoying. Where did those guys go? Hey, sneaking mission complete. I don't know what's going on here. Do some drugs. These guys advanced and got wrecked. They did kill this guy, but then they got wrecked. Okay. Okay, so everything is more or less in order here, you know.
Hey.
Guys coming down. Oh, they got him. Nice.
We have company. We've got company. What? Hey. Oh, you again.
We need to smoke.
So that's where you were.
Alright. Right, wake him up. We're about to get a whole bunch of calls from Rose.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission
Oh, that's
staff.
right. That's why you
A
need the
psychological counselor.
motion controls. Rose's boobs.
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress.
Oh,
of
you know, it is
battle,
loud,
end up
but they
panicking.
just don't
She'll
hear
be useful in helping you understand the
very
mindset
far.
of both the PMC and rebel soldiers. She? Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
Nice to
This
boobs
is
you.
Rosemary.
Well,
She
we
used to
can't
work as
boob
a
yet.
data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being
Who?
engaged to Rose.
Who's that?
Oh, we lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Ugh. Yeah, remember when Rose's hair and eye color wasn't real? Them just do, yeah. Yeah, let's keep that from just for, even though now she's confirmed to be real. Shit, I want to do all these calls now. Well, maybe we'll get started.
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psyche is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Yep.
Great. Thanks.
Keep talking.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well
It's
you
Campbell with
perform
South
various
Campbell
actions.
playing with them.
When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
Keep a close eye.
Right.
But yeah, suddenly pairing the real Campbell with the real Rose has got to be one of the most trollish moves in the game. Just confuses the hell out of people more. I don't know. After seeing some version of them in MGS2 and then the whole thing having you question reality. Roy was worried. It was Jack's commanding officer. What? Sure. One of the most random pairings, I think, in the series. But anyway, we'll do her calls, I guess. Although we might start edging during them.
Rose here. How's it
But
going?
it always starts with a psyche
Good
check.
for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psyche.
Oh,
No worries
psych.
on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psyche.
There's no
at all
exact
times.
cutoff or indication of when it's a real Rose or where it's an AI Rose in MGS2. It's one of those things that's supposed to be up to the player. But of course, that didn't really go anywhere. And yeah, the whole thing about Campbell being the real Campbell being Raiden's commanding officer makes no sense whatsoever. But maybe they would have explained that in the real Rising, if that actually happened. That also went nowhere, so this whole thing is just kind of fucked. Psych. I wonder why they went with that.
What's up, Snake?
Got an update for me?
Your psyche is looking good right now. Nothing to worry about so far as I can see.
Good.
Here's a good way to think about your psych gauge. Low psych equals high stress. So the best way to replenish your psych gauge is to relieve
It's
your
actually the
stress.
other way around. High
Being
stress
pursued
equals
by
low
the
psych
enemy
in
is
this.
a
Okay.
tremendous source of stress. By the same token, staying out of sight and giving your body a rest relieves stress and allows the psych gauge to recover. Find a safe place where you can crouch or lie down and just lay low for a while. Also, just getting out of extreme heat or cold can have a positive effect on the gauge. Pay attention to how the psych gauge moves and find a stress relief technique that works for you.
Originally, in MGS2, when she showed up at the end, she was going to have different hair and eye color, just to confirm that that was the real Rose. Because she says that her hair color is fake. She was originally going to be blonde or something at the end of MGS2, but then they specifically reverted that back to her black hair. To, again, make it another one of those things that the player would have to decide for themselves how to interpret and how to believe in it. Yeah, but yeah, people don't like doing that. They want answers. That's why MGS4 exists. Anyway, we can kind of skip the psych check.
This is Rose. Good
Blah, blah, blah.
eating replenishes more than
Oh,
just
here
your
we go.
stamina. It also helps your psych gauge recover. Since ancient times, military commanders have struggled with the problem of how to secure food for their men. How much soldiers get fed, not to mention how well, has a direct effect on morale. Back when wars were fought between absolute monarchies, the maximum distance an army could travel in a day was limited to the distance from one supply point to the next. The quality of the food is a major factor, too. During World War II, American battleships housed vending machines that were stocked with cigarettes, soft drinks, and ice cream. They called them Gedunk bars. The phrase is still used by sailors and Marines today.
Ice cream. Tasty.
Apparently, they even built special floating ice cream factories capable of producing 5,000 gallons of ice cream an hour to feed soldiers on ships too small to have their own Gedunk bars. They even had their choice, soft or hard. Napoleon once said, "An army moves on its belly." He knew what he was talking about.
Speaking of food, Snake.
Yes, good for you. Snake, what's gotten into you? I mean, you know I'm always here for a talk as long as it doesn't interfere with the mission.
Oh,
right?
I didn't close there. We have to close and reopen to get the next unique call.
What's good for you?
Speaking of food, Snake,
Colonel, we're in the middle of something here.
have you ever eaten rations from a country other than the U.S.?
Of course I have.
The UN recently held a ration swap meet between military attachés from each member
He
state.
looks worried.
It was a momentous development in the cultivation of mutual understanding of other countries' cuisine.
Roy, this isn't really the time.
On the contrary.
That's
I want you to hear this,
tasty.
Rose.
I've already heard it 100.
You'll survive. Anyway, Snake, I did a taste test and found that French rations were generally the best. The Italians weren't bad either. And the Japanese stuff was much better than I expected.
Really? That's wonderful.
But everyone seemed to agree that the worst rations of all were ours. America for the win.
All right. So what's your point?
Yep, it must be nice to live in a country that knows how to cook. Those French rations, délicieux. I wish you could have been there to try some, Snake. And, you too, Rose.
Colonel, what exactly are you?
Some of the best food I'd ever tasted, Rose.
I'm sorry, Snake. Ever since he went to that swap meet, it's all he can talk about. You think he'd never had a decent meal in his life.
No kidding. Wait a minute. Rose, who does the cooking at your house?
Me. Roy doesn't... What are you getting at?
Nothing. Never mind. Colonel, my sympathies.
It's appreciated, Snake.
I actually like those American rations.
Where's Rose cooking when you need it? Yeah, never mind. I take everything back. This series is very consistent. Just about the only thing they kept from MGS2 is that Rose can cook for shit.
Hi, this... Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Not this again.
Just hear me out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want someone smoking in front of my kids, of course, but from a stress management perspective, smoking is obviously an effective relaxation measure for people like you. It actually raised your psyche, didn't it?
Yeah.
But even so, I'm not going to downplay its effects on your health. Your life gauge actually went down, didn't it? And the smell of tobacco can attract the enemy.
Yeah. I guess you're right.
Think carefully before lighting up, Snake. I'll leave it at that.
Okay, just use the metal camo so smoking doesn't hurt as much. She does have some interesting calls towards the end of her unique calls, but yeah.
What's on your...
She starts talking about Sonny and the solid eye.
Snake, you should be careful about how much weight you're carrying. I'm sure a big, strong guy like you can carry a considerable amount of gear, but the stress of lugging heavy loads around can have a negative effect on your mental state, causing your psych gauge to go down.
But you never know what kind of equipment I'll need handy.
I'm not saying you shouldn't ever carry a lot of gear. I'm just saying it has its drawbacks. That's all.
Where does Snake even keep all his gear? I don't know. Got a railgun in my pocket right now. Let's see what Sunny's doing. She's shitposting on 3 chats at once. Put on some music. He should be dancing to this if we put it on. Oh god. There we go. She's doing the dance. Okay.
Need some? Good. Eating replenishes more.
I think she might have gone through all of her high psyche calls. Let's see.
Snake, you should be careful.
Yep. Now we can get the next few calls by lowering it. And if you just go to sleep. It will be podcast time once we get to the power station.
Oh, hi. Your psych is down significantly. Snake, are you okay? Your psych's looking awfully low there.
Here come the calls about how to recover.
You should find a nice, safe place to rest and replenish your psych, and should help your psych gauge.
I'll give it a try.
That was the Munya call. Ah, fuck it. Did we have it? We should have it. They talk about it in the podcast too. Herb natives of South America. Locals use its odor to relieve the symptoms of altitude sickness. It can also be brewed into delicious tea. Slightly increases psyche restoration speed while equipped. I never really use this thing. You just smoke or do drugs, but whatever.
Oh, you're starting. Snake, what makes you tense?
You.
Stressors, the factors that cause stress, can be divided into several types. They can be psychological, social, biological, chemical, or physical. In battlefield terms, that corresponds to the presence of enemies, the battlefield environment,
Left
biological and chemical weapons,
Wait, that's the right boob, I guess.
physical wounds and hunger caused by combat. Any of these factors can cause stress to build up. So you need to pay attention not only to your health, but also to your psyche, especially when engaged in combat.
Can't believe we're gonna be edging to Rose's calls.
Stress is an adaptive response your body takes to protect itself when confronted by a threat. It happens to everybody. There are no exceptions. Everyone gets stressed sometimes. Fear, anxiety, and worry are examples of psychological stress responses. Some people might not like to admit they have these negative feelings inside, but being aware of your own stress is essential to keeping it under control. You can't fight an enemy you know nothing about, right? The same is true of stress. To recover your psyche, you need to know where your stress is coming from. Give me a call whenever you feel it getting low.
You should really have her boobs recover your psych gauge, but okay.
What's up?
I'll look into it.
In order to effectively manage your stress, you first need to assess it. Think about what happens to people when they get tense. Some people feel more tired than usual. Others experience stronger emotions or exhibit incoherent behavior or become dependent on things like alcohol or tobacco.
Tobacco, huh?
Some experience insomnia, depression, or have trouble concentrating. Others find themselves feeling apathetic, mentally drained. Everyone has their own way of reacting to stress. The important thing is to get a feel for what effect stress has on you. Pay attention to your psych gauge to learn what sort of situation causes it to go down. You're starting to get pretty low on psych. One method of managing stress is taking the more obvious routes. Overeating, drinking alcohol, smoking, complaining or acting irritable, relying on sleeping pills. These are only short-term fixes and may lead to addiction or other serious problems. In your case, Snake, smoking seems to help recover your psyche. But it's not a good idea to become dependent on it. I'd advise you to watch your intake. Yes?
I'll look into it.
One method of stress management is to get your mind off the problem for a while. Watch TV or a movie. Look at paintings or pretty scenery. Get some rest.
Or my
Take
boobs.
a break. Keep yourself busy with a hobby. All these things work well.
Get her
but
hobby.
Bear in mind, they're really nothing more than emergency stopgap
Touch
measures.
grass, Snake.
There's still the matter of getting to the root of the problem.
I don't see any TVs around here. And the scenery.
The scenery.
Well, how about paintings or sculptures?
Or
listening
boobs.
to music, that works too. Or sometimes it helps if you stand by a river or a pond. Look around for a place or site that might help you recover your psyche.
Yeah, they have all these little, very obscure and largely unused factors to your stress and psyche recovery that she mentioned. Look at a painting. Look at some, I don't know, pottery. Or a river.
Rose here. How's it going? You've lost. The best methods for managing stress are comprehensive methods. Getting a healthy amount of exercise, meditating, letting
Boobs.
yourself relax mentally and physically, not focusing on negative thoughts, counseling from a trusted professional. These approaches target both your body and your mind. But I know they aren't exactly convenient for someone in the middle of battle. So, Snake, try one of the easier techniques instead.
Either that or
To
she's
keep your
talking about
stress
the
levels under
Akina
control, use
paintings.
whatever method is available to
Those
you.
definitely work.
That'll help you maintain a high level of psych.
Hey, it's up, J Cash.
I'm not sure if you consider me a trusted professional, but
Uh,
I'm here if you ever need to talk. I might even be able to help. What's you? Ever since the Iraq War, the U.S. military has deployed CSPs to the battlefield to counteract PTSD among soldiers. CSP stands for Combat Stress Platoon. They're there to care for soldiers' mental health. Each CSP, including mine, is comprised of a doctor, 2 psychologists, and 3 counselors. Nowadays, though, most cases are dealt with internally by nanomachines, the SOP system. I can't help but feel there are serious ethical issues with manipulating people's senses like that. Though I must admit, the system has led to a dramatic drop in the number of soldiers exhibiting symptoms of shell shock.
manipulating people's boobs like that.
The primary mission of CSPs like mine is to provide care for soldiers suffering from combat stress.
Sounds like a good gig.
The symptoms were first identified during the American Civil War. During World War I, they called it shell shock. Today, it's known as post-traumatic stress disorder, or PTSD.
You mean combat fatigue?
Right. That's how soldiers have referred to it. Unlike external wounds, psychological damage is not readily visible, making it that much harder to detect. The only way to diagnose it is to look at the victim's stress level and determine whether or not he's able to effectively engage in battle. In some cases, soldiers display symptoms of PTSD immediately after undergoing a traumatic experience. When these symptoms persist for more than 2 days, it's referred to as ASD, or acute stress disorder. When they last for more than a month, it's called PTSD. Left untreated, ASD can develop into PTSD, so it needs to be taken care of as quickly as possible. If something stressful happens to you, let me know right away.
It is. I'm playing this game.
Hi, When a soldier is suffering from combat stress, it's extremely important that we respond quickly and effectively. Today, we use the term 4R in PIES to describe this action. The 4R in 4R in PIES stands for 4 words that describe the response. Reassurance, getting the soldier to feel at ease. For example, we might get his commanding officer or supervisor to tell him he's okay. Rest, letting the soldier cool down mentally and physically. Replenishment, having the soldier recharge his batteries by eating and sleeping. And restoration, having the soldier talk about his feelings and getting him to calm down. The 4 R's represent the core thinking behind dealing with soldiers who suffer from stress. The PIES in 4R and PIES can be thought of as the principles that guide the execution of the 4 R's. Proximity, staying close to the soldier. Immediacy, acting quickly. Expectancy, Giving the soldier hope that he'll get better. And simplicity. Taking care of him in a clear and uncomplicated manner. Take the first letter of each principle, and you get the word pies. Snake, you can
The
apply
word
these principles
boobs.
yourself when managing your own stress. When your psyche runs low, act quickly and appropriately to remedy the situation. I'm trusting you to take care of yourself.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're edging to Rose. Whatever that means.
Oh, in recent years, more and more Special Forces units have started to hold debriefing sessions after missions, giving team members a chance to talk to each other, which can reduce the risk of developing combat stress.
Debriefings are nothing new. We've always used them to deliver post-action reports.
Those reports are important too, but I'm talking about using debriefing specifically as a stress management tool.
They really do all that?
Yeah, they do. Let me give you an example of how to conduct a debriefing. First, everybody sits in a circle and goes over the rules. That is, they agree that anything discussed does not go beyond that room. Then they take turns and tell the others about what happened to them on the mission. It doesn't matter who goes first. After that, they describe the first thing they thought of at the time, relate how they felt
Rose's
and
tits will
reacted.
kill the run. Kill the subathon.
Realizations they come to during that process help them rearrange their thoughts. And at the end, they go over their feelings once again.
Adorable.
Sharing each other's experiences like this and having others understand where you're coming from helps relieve stress.
Well, guys.
Take this!
I don't know if we can... Oh, shit. Thermal drill. With the 10-pack. Low Elton, thank you for the 1337. The Rose Call will continue until your sight improves. My back hurts, mold and shit. Ooh. Okay, another hour of Rose Calls. No, I'm kidding. Thank you, guys.
Take this!
You'll be. There's actually a term for these debriefings where
Everybody
gets
sit in a
together
circle
talks
and talk
after the
about
mission.
your Phantom
They're
Pain
called
experience.
CISDs, Critical Incident Stress Debriefings.
Right, Brad. Thank you
CISDs
for the
have become
5-pack.
popular as a stress management technique among firefighters and others involved in disaster relief. They say being at a disaster site is just like being on a battlefield. The stress you endure is as serious as a soldier's.
They say being at a
So the
pachinko
concept of
parlor is the
CIS
same.
developed at around the same time the term PTSD first began to appear. Now, military and police organizations are starting to pick up on CISD.
It really
It's proving
depends on the
just as
game and
effective
the
at dealing with
specific
stress
call
among
PDX.
soldiers as it is among firefighters.
But mostly, for convenience sake, people on the codec and radio can see what's going on. There's one call specifically in MGS3 where Snake says to paramedic, "You can't see my face." So I guess for that purpose, they can't see each other. And then she says, "Yes, but I can imagine it." But usually, they can just see everything that's happening. The canon explanation for that in MGS1 would be through, and 2, through the radar. Supposedly, we'll be monitoring your movements by radar, as they say. But just for convenience.
What's up, Doc?
You've lost a large amount of psych. You'd better take care of that right away.
Yeah.
Don't some types of people get stressed more easily than others?
That's a good point. Go-getters for one, serious types also. Studies have shown that this type of person is more prone to stress. Lately, they've been doing physiological screenings through blood tests to determine which types of people suffer the most psychological stress in combat. The results are used to help determine which units soldiers should be assigned to. In a way, it's just another kind of threat management.
I don't know, Battle Axe.
From blood.
Well, I wouldn't stake my
I think
reputation on it, but you
I've
could
learned
say
a bit
there's
from this
kind of a
subathon.
trend. Some experts even claim that some genes may make people more
No,
susceptible
Bald
to
C, we
fear.
haven't done those yet.
Kind of like the flip side of soldier genes.
Right. Soldier genes.
So what I think I learned from this subathon, and mind you, this is only it's the second subathon I've ever done. But it was the first time that I've actually used games for goals without specifically doing some silly shit in between or as a goal. just games, I think that wasn't such a great idea, especially since we were doing all the games in the series. It means that the goals aren't met. I literally had nothing else to play because it wasn't a goal that was met. So I think what we'll do next year, learning from this, is that we'll do all the games in release again, but the goals will be something separate, like I did the year before that. I did if it's a game, it's gonna be some specific silly kind of run or unusual kind of run. But we also did other shit like singing, stupid lyrics, songs, and the Q&A, and we had the gun showcase thing going on. So all that stuff, I think, should be the goals, and the games should just be the games, unless it's an unusual game or an unusual run or some sort of challenge run. I think it makes more sense that way. Because just throwing all the games there as goals, yeah, it kind of got me backed into a corner a couple times. So I'm not sure what the goals will be, but we'll probably throw in the Q&A thing again, the gun thing again, the songs. I have a new single that only a few select people have heard so far. No, I never actually done the whole gun thing because last year was the 10,000 goal and we only reached 7,000 something. It could also be guests, yes. Few random players, yeah. Bad Humans has listened to my new single live at MGSCon. It's a Phantom Pain, another Phantom Pain single. Anyway, let's finish these rose calls here. I want to do a range stream. The problem is, it's kind of a catch-22 because, okay, if I go to an indoor range, first I had to explain to them that I'm gonna be recording and live streaming, and some people are touchy about that. Some owners don't like that. And number two, indoor ranges are loud as fuck, man. Everybody's just packed like sardines in the shooting lanes, and you get a asshole with a 308 on the lane next to you. You can't hear shit, and every time he fires, there's a shockwave moving all your shit around, especially if you use muzzle brakes that divert it to the side. I hate those guys. So the obvious solution would be an outdoor range, but when you go to an outdoor range, they're in the butt-fuck middle of nowhere where there's no signal and no service most of the time. So, and again, if it's a facility, you still have to let them know that you're going to be recording and streaming. And then there's a matter of, what's allowed downrange, what calibers they allow, and if they allow you to shoot random shit as targets. Most places are not going to do that. They have very strict rules on when you can go downrange and what kind of shit you can shoot, both in targets and calibers. So it's a bit of a clusterfuck. Bring an Ethernet cable. It's basically that's the problem. The very obvious solution would be to go shoot on some just public land where it's legal to shoot, as long as you're away from dwellings and roads and public installations and whatnot. But then again, you don't have the fucking like signal. You have no fucking phone service. And speaking of the phone service, I need to get an actual real unlimited plan to do that. Not those quote unquote unlimited at most places or most brands offer, where in the fine print it says it will slow down after 20 gigabytes. No, fuck you. It has to be like a real one. So it's a lot of moving parts. It's a bit of a clusterfuck. I would love to do it, but it's a bit of a clusterfuck. So those are all the factors that go into doing a range stream. Because Where am I gonna shoot a copy of Phantom Pain and the Twin Snakes, man? I don't know. Hey, let's finish these calls.
Need something? You've lost quite a bit of sight. Here's a good way to think about it. High speed can be a tremendous and
Wait,
allows
what?
the sight gauge to recover out of extreme heat or cold. Stress relief.
Wait, now she's repeating shit. Wait, what? Either we didn't close the codec or...
Hello, you've Snake. Your sight gauge staying in a place that's to build up means the gauge decay. Vision.
Wait. No, oh, I know what it is. We've recovered too much. That's why she's not talking about recovering it. Wow, that little bit. I guess it has to be at 25%. She does have some more interesting calls. She talks about Sunny. She talks about how the solid eye can detect emotions. They talk about trauma pads. Wait, not you, Otacon.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Naked, huh?
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
I needed to be isolated, too. That's the thing. But naked, is that a reference? Closest thing to a naked snake cosplay you can do in this game. Oh, you can't do the bandana. You can only do this. There we go. Feeling a little naked. I need to find a caliber that I don't know how they behave with discs, Blu-ray discs. I need to find something that will shatter in a million pieces instead of simply zipping through it and leaving a little hole, you know? I wonder. We gotta experiment. We'll just get a bunch of Phantom Pain PS3 copies. Once we find the good candidate for that, we'll do Twin Snakes. Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose, how do I keep my psych from going down? Isn't there a way to develop resistance to stress?
Well, there are many types of training that involve extremely high levels of stress, like escape and evasion or ranger training. But what you need is to focus on managing the stress as it accumulates. It's not healthy to let it build up inside. No matter how big the cup,
It's like a pea jug.
water into it, and eventually it's going to overflow. Snake, you have to dump some of that water out once in a while. Here's what you need to know. The best way for us to confront combat stress is not to train ourselves to resist it, but to train ourselves to
I'll deal with the Mark 23 for sure.
Early on and release it.
Recognize it.
In your case, you can assess
And
your
just 2
stress
and
level
1.
by looking at your psych gauge. Always keep an eye on it. Hello, are you familiar with the term catharsis?
Catharsis.
We were just talking about it.
It comes from a Greek word meaning cleansing.
Releasing.
When we remember a traumatic past experience, it causes us to feel afraid.
Shoot copies of
distressed,
Phantom Pain
insecure,
for
and we
catharsis.
tend to suppress those feelings. Allowing ourselves to express these pent-up emotions removes that burden and relieves our psychological tensions. It's called catharsis. We experience catharsis in our daily lives in many different ways. By telling others how we feel, or by painting a picture, watching sports, going on a trip, or even yelling at the top of our lungs. Snake, if you ever feel like a past experience is making you feel uncomfortable, talk to me about it. It could help you experience catharsis.
I'll, keep it in mind.
I really need to make another... See, that could be another sub-goal. Making another tier list live on stream. And have everybody argue over every choice. That's gonna be a sub-goal. Yep.
Hello. The process we use to prevent or relieve stress is
Copium.
called coping. There are 2 basic types,
Liquid
problem-focused
copium.
and emotion-focused. The first type targets the stress factors themselves, while the second works to alleviate the suffering caused by that stress. Going back to what I said earlier, changing your environment by getting to a place where you can relax is problem-focused coping, while changing your mood by eating and resting is emotion-focused coping. Choosing the right coping technique for the right situation can save your life. I can help you with that, if you'll let me.
All right.
You've only played the worst MGS games. Whatever happened to your MGS1 stream?
What's on your mind? In psychology, mental and emotional wounds are known as trauma. Of course, in your line of work, you use the word trauma a little differently.
Yeah, like trauma pads. Body armor woven from high tensile fibers can stop bullets and shrapnel from penetrating, but in the end, it's no more than a piece of cloth. It does nothing to stop the bullet's kinetic energy from being transferred to the wearer's soft tissue. You're lucky if you get off with just bruises. More than likely, you're left with a few fractures, broken bones. That's why you wear trauma pads, to absorb the shock so it does as little damage as possible. They make all kinds of them. Some have steel plates designed to diffuse the shock of impact over a wide area. Others use shock-absorbing gels to convert kinetic energy into heat.
That's all well and good if you're only worried about your body, Snake. But so far, nobody's invented armor against psychological trauma. That's where I come in. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to give me a call. Yes? Are you familiar with the effects of relaxation?
As much as anyone else. I like to have a good time.
In a state of relaxation, muscle tension is released. Breathing and pulse become slower, and blood pressure is kept at reasonable levels. Brain activity also becomes calmer, inhibiting anxiety and depression. It helps you settle down and reduces the amount of stress you're feeling.
I could use some of that. It's hard to get anything done when you're flustered.
The simplest method of relaxation is muscle relaxation. Muscle relaxation involves tensing up a certain muscle and then releasing the tension to get it accustomed to feeling limp. As you repeat the process of tensing and releasing, the shift to the limp state, that is the relaxed state, gradually becomes more natural. The usual method is to start with your arm and face muscles, then move down through your chest and abdomen and finish with your legs. Tension can really build up in both body and mind on these long missions. I'd seriously consider taking a break and using relaxation techniques at least once every hour.
Thanks
Yeah.
for the tip.
Take a 15-minute break every hour. Sure. That's what the installation screen used to say.
One technique you can use to relax is autogenic training.
Pretend you're
Employ
playing a good game.
self-suggestion.
What?
It's a behavioral therapy.
Look
in
at a
which you
picture of
regulate
MGS
both
2.
mind and body by changing their respective states. You assume a relaxed position and think of a formula that expresses your body's sense of weight and temperature. You then chant this formula in your mind until your body feels as if it's actually experiencing that state. Once you've mastered one formula, you move on to the next. In repeating this process, your body gradually transitions toward the state expressed in the formula, and eventually you learn to regulate body and mind.
I've heard something like that before. A guy from the New Zealand SAS told me about it. When it's cold outside but too dangerous to build a fire, they look at a picture of a fire instead. Said it made their bodies feel warmer.
You know, it's just another form of self-suggestion. If you think something hard enough, you can produce actual physiological changes in your body. They may have come up with that technique themselves through experience, but I suspect they had a little help from a psychologist.
Kind of like you.
Yeah, kind of like me.
Just look at a picture of MGS 2 while playing MGS 4.
What's on your... We counselors often talk about stress assessments. I understand you soldiers have your own type of assessment. Threat assessment.
Right. An accurate evaluation of your opponent before you take action.
That makes sense. Incorporating enemy psychology into your threat assessment and management enables you to locate, evade, and engage the enemy more efficiently. Not only does it give you an advantage, it helps you seize the initiative on the battlefield as a whole. For someone in your situation, it's absolutely essential to remain sensitive to the enemy's psychological state, to their emotions.
Ooh, I think that's when she starts talking about the solid eye.
So this solid eye, it can detect and inform you of what emotions people are feeling? Dr. Emmerich told me all about it. The muscle groups in our faces move in specific patterns depending on the emotion being experienced. There's been a lot of research done on this, and the theory is being applied by intelligence and law enforcement agencies. Dr. Emmerich tells me the solid eye uses LiDAR to scan the target's face and pick up subtle muscle movements. And it picks up other physical reactions as well, like the way blood flows to the legs when we're afraid, or concentrates in the upper body when we get angry. Changes in pulse rate, skin temperature, sweat secretion. It takes all this information and calculates people's emotions with amazing accuracy.
No kidding. And here I thought it was all smoke and mirrors.
Our emotions have a significant impact on how we act. Knowing how people feel gives you a strategic edge. It must process data in much the same way as the nanomachines in SOP. I have to say, even speaking as a psychologist, your friend has developed quite a reliable system.
That's like I always say, MGS4 might have its nonsense in its story and the whole autobiographical depression, midlife crisis thing that Kojima went through for this game. And the undoing of the series and the character development and the complete disaster, misunderstanding, and change in direction that went with it. But at least it's a professionally made piece of software. It's not leaking incompetence out of every orifice like Phantom Pain is. Like, it's not even close. Like, MGS4 has great, fucking amazing details. As much as it's the antithesis of MGS2, it's the exact opposite of MGS2, undoing a lot of the MGS2 being about deciding for yourself how to interpret it and how to pass things on and what to believe in. Instead, MGS4 is all about giving answers to the players because people are too dumb to do that themselves. As much as MGS4 is the opposite of MGS2 in that aspect, they do have one thing in common. Apart from the fact that Rose can't cook for shit, they have in common that for the PS2 with MGS2 and the PS3 for MGS4, they were trying to go all out on the technical aspect of it. You know? And it shows. You can tell that some people would call it having soul. It's a very broad term, but you can tell all the little details in MGS2 with the new hardware, and similarly MGS4, all the little details and the ambition that they had before the PS3 dev kit came out and was disappointing compared to what was announced originally. They had much bigger plans and ambitions for MGS4's technical aspect. So it does that really well. The gunplay, the gun design, the gun details in this game are completely unmatched by a landslide by anything else in the series. The closest thing is Peace Walker, but Peace Walker is limited by PSP technology. And then, the shit like Octocamo School. All the little, especially if you venture into MGO2 territory, you start understanding all the little in and outs of every little movement in the game, how the knife works, how the CQC works, how the different calibers work. It's just extremely detailed. It might have its bad reputation and things behind its development and characters, stories, and stuff, but god damn, it's a technical marvel. Apart from that, that's why it's not even close to me when people would be like, "Hey, what's worse, MGS4 or Phantom Pain?" Are you kidding me? Phantom Pain is like every aspect of it is worse. Every little bit of gameplay, guard interaction, gun details, CQC, have you, like, level design, sound design, music, controls, everything is just complete dog shit in comparison. It's not even close. But yeah, those are the good things about MGS4. And like I mentioned yesterday, the one thing that I do like about the writing and the story is how it denounces the shift in the series. MGS3 and Big Boss becoming an icon. I already rambled about that one. It's interesting, and both Snake and Eva talk about it and denounce it because that's what happened. We recovered too much fucking stamina again, or Psyche, didn't we? She has, I think, one more call about Sunny. Yeah, a solid ult with 21 months. See, speaking of MGO2 people start showing up. Thank you. Thank you, Sky
How's
GTR.
it going? Your psych is the little girl you have with you, Sunny, right?
Yeah.
She's got a bit of a stutter, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's been like that as long as I've known her. Any idea why?
There are a lot of underlying factors, but at the risk of oversimplifying, I think we have to consider the possibility that living in isolation from the outside world is placing her under a lot of stress.
Stress? Sunny chooses not to go outside. It's what she wants.
It's what she thinks she wants. Sooner or later, she's going to have to breathe the outside air. She can see the outside through a window, but it's never going to be the same as reaching out and touching the real world.
I know.
Jack rescued Sunny from the Patriots, and you and Dr. Emmerich are taking care of her. But she hasn't been saved yet.
Look, we're only trying to do what Sunny wants. What do you want me to do?
Let her know she's not alone. The outside world is full of pain and suffering.
Oh, yeah.
You need to let Sunny know that you'll always be there for her. She's still just a little girl. Show her some sympathy once in a while, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Sure.
Why didn't you teach her to cook eggs then? Nah, we're not young. Snake is old. That's the point of this game.
What's up? You're starting to get... Ever since the Iraq War, the...
Okay, now she's repeating shit. So the next calls we'll be doing with her are the dreams about dying, which we'll be getting in the next few areas. Now, I actually need to recover my psyche with some porn. So here's how it works. When you look at the porn in first person, each page has a set amount of psyche. It goes up, then it stops. And that's when you flip the page. See, now it stopped. There's some more here. And then, of course, Snake's grunting through the whole thing. We're out. Okay, next page. Oh, wait. No, we need more. I only read them for the articles for my psych gauge. I promise. Oh, what? It was full already? Okay. When Snake's back hurts, it actually goes down for just a second. It does do a little bit of psyche damage. There's actually a camo that prevents that from happening. If you wear the Snake camo. It's another DLC camo. Where is it? Shit. Oh, there it is. If you wear this, Snake's back will never hurt. Which is also useful because when you have low psyche, if you roll around, sometimes Snake gets stuck because his back hurts. Balzac, thank you. Wait a second. Balzac. Okay. Thank you for the 4 months. I think this camo also increases like punch damage or something. And it's not too useful, but it's cool. It prevents that back from hurting. I guess we don't need anything here. Next section or two, I think it's podcast time. I did not watch much Delta footage.
What happened?
Here's what I think about Delta. We'll start caring about it when I can play it. It's that simple. I am done caring about games before they come out. 9 years of pain will do that. I did read the update that they don't know how to fucking balance it or something. They said something about that. Rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling. Okay. And we'll get the call from Raiden in the next area, and then we'll do the world-renowned podcast for the power station. Snake, I'm a badass now.
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake. I'm at your side.
Wait.
Yeah, I can do that, Heaven's Door. It doesn't take too long. So we already looked at the emotion camos yesterday. When you get spotted with these raging, screaming, laughing, and crying camos, it changes the enemy's emotions. One little hit away from triggering that emotion. So if you get spotted in one of these and then hit them with anything, they instantly go into whatever emotion. And you have the metal camo, which is basically the body armor. This game, half damage from everything. I use that quite a lot. The snake camo we already covered. It prevents the back from hurting during rolls or when snake's standing still. You have low psyche. And I think it increases punch damage, like CQC damage as well. The beauty camo actually doubles. No wait, that's the Haven camo. The Haven camo gives you 99% anywhere as long as you're sitting still. So, like, if you have this camo on and you don't move, it's 99%. If you move, it goes down all the way. The beauty camo, I don't remember. I think it increases damage received as well. But the trade-off with the Haven camo is like you receive double damage from everything. The fly camo is the same as MGS3, supposedly. The gear camo, I think, reduces stamina or psyche damage instead of life bar damage from the metal camo. And then these are just patterns, whatever. The corpse camo actually makes it possible to play dead. Because when you play dead, enemies come check on you. And if you don't have the corpse camo, they alert. They can tell that you're not really dead. But if you play dead with the corpse camo, they will actually believe you're dead. I don't remember what the freaking beauty camo does. Let's see. Maybe it doesn't do anything. Allows the player to absorb psyche when CQCing a soldier, but has twice the stress when exposed to sunlight. That makes sense. Oh, so it's kind of like the Sorrow camo in MGS3, where you can CQC someone and absorb stamina from them. But remember how the beauties die in just a few minutes? when their natural flesh and blood bodies are out in the open, like Rebin says. So you get more stress if you're in sunlight with the beauty camo. I forgot about that one. Anyway, now let's go back to the regular camo here. It is time for the world renown. They're gonna talk about bullshit for like 10 minutes here before actually playing.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, welcome to episode 4 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I am Sean Eyestone, and once again, I'm here with Aki Saito. Hi, everyone.
Hold on.
And producer.
I think we will save and reload here because it's gonna fuck with the AI. People moving ahead and shit. So we'll just start the area again so we can follow them more closely. But first, you gotta learn everything there is to learn about Valentine's Day in Japan.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4
emulating.
Integral Podcast.
Alright, welcome to episode 4 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I am Sean Eyestone, and once again, I'm here with Aki Saito. Hi, everyone. And producer Ken Imaizumi. Hello. So, Aki, what do we have in store today?
Okay, they're still going.
It's February right now. What's happening in February?
February
14th.
All right.
Ah, Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Good topic, Ken. Sean, Ken, you guys might know, but it's totally different in Japan, what Valentine is like. So let me just explain the difference.
All right.
Okay. In Japan, the boys receive the chocolate from girls.
Yeah.
And I thought this was worldwide. But when I grew up in America, it was totally different.
Right.
The boys have to give
something, right?
Chocolate is pretty common. They give chocolate, but it's usually the guy to the girl in most cases. Either that or it's kind of, they exchange presents mutually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that happens also.
Oh, okay.
So it was kind of interesting when I first came to Japan as an exchange student quite a while back. And, you know, I got a bunch of chocolates from all these people. And
So you were trying to tell us, you are very, very popular.
No, I'm just saying it is weird, you know, because, you know, in America, it's always just chocolate to somebody you care about, and it's not that everybody just exchange chocolate as
Do you
a
know
formality.
why the Japanese Valentines, the girls give the chocolate to the guys?
No, actually.
Do you know who started with, these custom?
No idea.
No.
That's, Japanese chocolate company started just because they wanted to sell more chocolate.
Wow.
Okay. So
Another
that's why
conspiracy
Yeah,
here.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow.
So in Japan, the boys get anxious during the 11th or 12th or 13th, or especially on Valentine's Day, how many chocolates they get from girls.
Right.
And the funny thing is, on March 14th, 1 month after Valentine's Day, in Japan, there's a day called White Day. You know, white as in black and white.
Right.
So the guys receive chocolates, and if they like that girl, they give a candy back.
Right.
During White Day.
That's a junior high or high school student.
Right.
When you get really old, and you have to buy something like luxury stuff, like a
I see.
like a brand wallet or
Watches.
Prada purse.
Yeah.
But yes, okay, so who started this White Day? So probably
Candy
company started this White Day thing. Well, anyway, well, that's the difference in Valentine's Day. Okay, today, Sean, where are we at?
Okay, so today we're gonna continue with South America. We're gonna backtrack a little bit. You know, we did the Naomi tracking mission earlier, and we're gonna go back to the power station level today.
Okay.
Do they have a Valentine in South America?
Are you continuing?
I have no idea. I would assume so. I don't know.
Just wondering.
Is this universal? Is this universal?
I think so.
Valentine's
It's for Saint Valentine, right?
Yeah.
So
okay.
Can we play yet?
Right, we're gonna go to the South America power station. So, Sean, could you hook up the game and?
All right. So we're gonna load the save right now, and we want you to just load the save and don't move, first of all, because we're gonna point out a few things. So first of all, you'll see a couple of rebel soldiers in front of you. So just follow these guys a little bit, and you'll come to a fork in the road where it goes left and right. If you just watch these guys for a while, you'll see that they're using some pretty realistic battle strategy. How would you say it? Like, I guess, battle strategies that, more
Getting wrecked, yes.
Yeah. Right. Everybody on how soldiers should move and act in a battlefield. Right. So all of these that you're seeing, these guys are doing are based on reality. It's all been checked for authenticity.
Gets wrecked.
We paid a lot of close attention to that while we're making the game.
So they kind of stop here and there, and they say okay, and then move forward.
Right. And they kind of move along in two-man cells. They watch each other's back and take cover as they move forward.
Okay.
So anyway, so you'll come to this rock, and you'll see a fork in the road that goes to the left and to the right. So what we want to do is head to the right. And as you head to the right, you'll see kind of like this ledge leading up to the right, and another path heading straight ahead. And we're going to want to take the ledge heading up to the right.
Okay.
But before we do, let's just head over here because there's some crops that I want to point out. These things look like corn.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But actually what some people might not realize is that these are actually potato plants.
Potato plants?
From what I hear. Actually a lot of the staff went to South America, and they went to Peru. And I guess they saw these plants growing around, and they thought, well, it's about the right size, right height for people to hide in. And so they wanted to use it in the game. And, a lot of people thought it was corn, but I guess when they asked one of the locals, they said actually it was a type of potato.
Very, very tall plants.
Yeah, and, supposedly, potatoes are, I guess, from Peru originally. So, yeah, we wanted to use some of the native plants and animals in there, so.
Yeah, one more thing. I wanted to talk about the plant name is Munya, which is like a real plant, not like, we made it up or something. It's a real plant. You can get Munya in somewhere in a battlefield.
Right.
And then when you get the altitude sickness,
Altitude
sickness, the sickness, and then you get dizzy or something.
Yeah,
like
you get sick.
And the snake will be sick too. So when you get Munya, and then you will get better.
Oh, really?
Treat it. Yeah.
When does snake get altitude sickness?
Audubon kind of mentions it. Be careful of altitude sickness while you're there. And it's not that obvious, really. I mean, it's not like he just gets altitude sickness while he's walking around or anything like that. But he does get tired pretty easily.
That's called grass cam.
Things like that. Your stamina will decrease, and using that Munya will bring your stamina back up.
And this is true in real life.
Yeah, true in real story. I mean, some guys went to the South America for shooting some photos, and then most of the guys get the sickness, and they chew those Munya plants, and then they get little better.
Oh, really?
I mean, not completely treated, but
Yeah, I heard Kimura-san got it pretty bad, right?
Yeah,
the lead
really
level
sick.
artist.
Yeah.
So he was chewing Munya all the time.
Yeah, Munya all the time.
He had it in his pocket constantly.
Actually, I never got altitude sickness.
Me either.
I haven't climbed a really high location recently.
I think I've only gotten it once when I went to the Rocky Mountains.
Yeah.
And you don't feel it right away sometimes. And then you kind of move around for a little bit. I went hiking, and normally I could run up a hill no problem, and I was just dying by the end of it.
Then next time you get this altitude sickness, you'll look for Munyas.
Look for some
and chew some Munyas. Okay, let's go along, John.
Okay, from these potato plants, let's just backtrack a little bit and head up that ledge that you saw to the right a little bit earlier.
And we're going to take the high road.
We're going to take the high road up to the right. And once you climb up that kind of like step-shaped ledge, you'll come to another divide in the road. And to your left, there's a low path. And to the right, there's another path that goes up even higher. And
so which path are we going to take?
So, the thing is, either way you go, it'll end up in the same place. But let's just go ahead and take the high road.
Okay, up on these,
on the right.
Up on the boxes, and then...
So climb up the boxes, then climb up onto the ledge. There'll be a gap. Jump over that. And when you get to the other side, you'll probably see some soldiers patrolling ahead of you. So go ahead and equip your Mark II pistol and try to take them out, put them to sleep without being spotted. Then jump over the next gap, and you'll get to kind of like this, you can either go straight ahead and go down the road or head to the left. So let's head to the left.
And make another jump.
Make one more jump.
Okay.
Okay, and when you get to the other side here, be careful because there are enemies wandering around. A good thing to do is just have your Mark II
fucking
pistol ready,
sounds.
and if you see any movement, just go ahead and put them to sleep. You'll probably see a guy on your right here.
So now you're moving forward.
So, kind of hide in this grass.
Yeah.
Take out this guy.
Good night.
And be careful because there are a lot of enemies up here. So once again, if you run into battle, just go ahead and switch your iPod off and take care of the battle first, and then come back. Immediately to your left, you'll see that there's a ledge, and there's some snipers here picking off the rebel soldiers down below.
Oh, the corn plant.
Yeah, hiding in these corn-type plants. So go ahead and take care of these guys. Just help out the rebels a little bit. It's kind of hard to see because of the grass.
Two guys there.
Yeah, two guys.
Two guys.
So if you had taken the lower route instead of coming up here, those guys would have sniped you.
Yeah.
Okay, now it gets a little bit complicated. There are a bunch of paths that you can take. If you look, you'll see like these power lines, and if you look towards the north, that's the direction that we want to head in. So if you look towards the north, there's like a plateau with some boxes on it, cubes, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is head towards that plateau and go to the right of that plateau.
Yeah, kind of what should we say? A middle path, right?
Yeah, more or less the middle path.
Yeah.
Basically you want to be heading north, so take that middle path, and you'll see another soldier, so go ahead and put him to sleep as well. And then you'll come to another split in the road, and there are a couple paths leading to your left, another one more or less straight ahead, and another one to your right. So let's just head straight ahead. From this vantage point, you'll see a billboard towards the, I guess, northeast. So head towards that billboard. And as you run towards that billboard, you'll notice you come to a clearing, and to your left, you'll see the power station and a mortar up on this ledge here.
Basically, we headed for this mortar, actually.
Right. So yeah, the goal here is to get to this mortar. This is a really nice vantage point. So I think people should just kind of look around and take in the surroundings. One thing to notice is that this scenery that you're seeing right now is very, very accurate. People from the team actually went down to Peru, went down to South America to get this look. We wanted to make something that was a little bit different from Metal Gear Solid 3. We wanted to have a jungle setting, a forest setting, but not have it be exactly like Metal Gear Solid 3. So, Shin Kawa-san and Kimura-san, the lead level artist, went and looked through a bunch of photos and tried to find what location they wanted to use. And South America kind of stood out for its kind of unique landscape with these rocky mountains and kind of sparse vegetation, I guess you could say. I mean, it's still a forest and still jungle, but it's a completely different feel from Metal Gear Solid 3.
Yeah, it's not as much as jungle, with all these. The color settings is different. You have the dirt color, you have the greens and moss greens and things like that. But there's one thing that's really standing out in this, especially when you look to the right, that there's a... Ken, you want to explain about this?
Oh, the sign?
Yeah, the sign.
Right next to the tower, there is one sign. That's a PMC sign.
The white billboard, right?
Yeah, white billboard.
White and red?
Red, top and bottom, and red lines, and that's a PMC sign.
And, it does kind of stand out, and that's intentional also, is, we wanted the player to kind of have this feeling of paranoia while they're in the jungle. No matter where they go, PMC is always there, and they're in control of the area. So like in the Middle East where you see, PMC flyers on the walls, we wanted to do something similar in South America. So we went ahead and put these giant billboards in here just to kind of raise the level of paranoia.
Yeah, but who in the world would kind of see this billboard, right? I mean, in the middle of a battlefield.
Well, it's for the people who are fighting, right?
Yeah, well, but...
Some soldier might gonna, change their mind.
Yeah.
Join the PMC.
Exactly.
I see. It's really odd once you notice it. When I played the game for the first time, I didn't really notice at first sight. It was more maybe subliminal, but when you actually see it from the location of the motor, it really stands out. It's really strange because you don't see any advertisement usually in battlefields. I mean,
especially in the middle of the jungle.
Yeah, if it's an industrial area, that's a different story. But It's really funny, come to think of it.
Right.
Any interesting stories, Ken, Sean, about this area and this part?
Well, one interesting story about the mortar itself is, you know, if you press triangle to go ahead and use the mortar, when you're moving it around, you hear kind of this clicking sound that it makes when you rotate it.
Yeah.
And that was in there from the beginning, and we wanted to do that because the mortar actually makes that sound when you rotate it, so we wanted to keep that. But something that got added later on in the development process was the fact that when Snake gets really tired, he starts swaying around, you know, swaying, and he becomes really unstable. And you know, at the end, we kind of put it in there where whenever he's using any weapon, including the mortar, you know, he'll be weak and unable to hold himself still. And so what happens is he's kind of like, you know, swaying around on this mortar, and the thing is just constantly clicking. Just click, 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 click.
So annoying.
Yeah, it was very annoying. But the problem was, because it was added late in the development process, and nobody really bothered to check this mortar, and it was too late for us to fix it. But luckily, you know, I guess you could say it's luck, you know, the game came back for another reason, and that gave us another chance to go ahead and sneak this fix in.
Wow, they actually
so we went ahead and did that.
fix
and
things.
now, you know, we got rid of that annoying click.
Imagine.
Snake is tired. Yes, very, very, very lucky.
So that people will never kind of actually see what was the original.
Right, they'll never see that annoying click.
Okay,
Thank
all
you.
right. Okay.
Okay, so next let's move on down to the power station itself. So to your right, you'll see this fence and a slope leading down.
Oh, okay.
So let's just follow this slope, sneak along this fence, and head down to the power station. You'll see some lumber piled up at the bottom. So let's take cover behind the pile of lumber to your right.
Okay, so we're going to sneak into the power station from the right side. Right?
Yeah,
Okay.
so if you look at the power station, it should be right ahead of you. There's a truck parked in front of it, and there's two ways to get in. You'll see one entrance in this brick wall here, kind of directly in front of you. Then behind the truck, there's a gate that's open, and you can also get in through that gate.
Which is easier? Are we going to go through the gate?
So yeah, let's head through the gate. That's a little bit easier, so be very careful and
not to get spotted.
Don't get spotted. And just kind of run over to behind this truck and take cover. Be careful.
Careful, careful.
Yeah, there are guys on the other side of this fence also, so duck down, get your octocamo working, and take these guys out before you move forward, or you will be spotted.
Well, if you get spotted, let's say you turn this off and take them out, and then come back.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, right now we're in the middle of a war zone, so I'm sure a lot of people are having to fight their way through this, so don't hesitate to take your iPod off and just come back.
Okay, we'll go through the gate, and then
there's a staircase
to this
right on the other side of the gate,
yeah,
kind of to your left. So head up that staircase and enter the power station through this door on the north side of the building. Okay, you'll see a fan near the door, so you know you're in the right spot. And go ahead and head through the door directly ahead of you, and that leads into another room kind of in the southern half of the building. Yeah. And in this room you'll see the generators.
Oh. Yeah,
generators on the right, and then at the far end of the room you'll see a window, and to the left of that is a board that controls the generators.
Yeah.
And what you want to do is blow this up to disable the power plant. And you know, there's actually two ways to destroy this. You can blow it up yourself by using explosives, or if you just kind of sit around and wait for a little while. You know, once you get into this building, you know, the rebels will kind of fight their way in also, and they may come in and go ahead and blow it up on their own.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because when I
Ooh, two of them.
You know, there were so many enemies around me.
Nice.
So I didn't notice that I had to blow this up. But it kind of shut down automatically, so I thought it was kind of an event.
Well, it happens either way. So you can blow it up yourself, or you can wait for the rebels to bust in and blow it up for you.
Does it eventually, the rebels will blow it up if you don't do it?
It depends, right?
It depends, right? If you manage to fight your way into the power station, then you kind of open the way for the rebels to follow you, and then they'll come in and blow it up. If you just sit outside the power station, you know, it won't move forward. Basically, it's a stalemate with, you know, the PMC fighting the rebels, and nobody really gets the advantage until Snake kind of pierces through the PMC defense and gets into the power station. Then the rebels can come in and blow this up.
So what's the advantage of shutting down this power station?
Well, one thing is, as I'm sure most people have noticed by now, once the generators stop, the war zone kind of settles down. And you know, basically it means victory for the rebels, and the PMCs have pretty much pulled out of the area at that point. You can tell that the power's off because if you look around, you see those fans, the circulation fans that were turning earlier in the room that we came through are now stopped, and the generator will no longer be humming, so you know that you've accomplished your mission and the rebels have succeeded in shutting down the power plant. Okay, so what you want to do is there's a window at the, near that control panel that got blown up. There's a window to the right of that, so let's just go ahead and jump out that window, and you'll end up behind the power station. If you climb up this ladder, it goes up onto this this tower.
Okay, so we're gonna climb up the ladder. We're climbing up the ladder now.
Okay. One thing I want to point out too is, a lot of people don't really realize how much effort goes into making the Octocam for Snake. But every surface in the game had to be assigned a certain Octocam texture, including this grate on this electric tower. Some really interesting patterns that you can take. So if you go down and take this Octocam, you can see Snake kind of has this fishnet
kind of texture.
Yeah, it's kind of a snake-looking, fishnet-looking pattern. So you can get these kind of cool patterns. And one thing to point out that some people may not realize is that you can actually save these patterns. And
oh, that's right.
Right. So yeah, maybe let's just point that out. If you go into your menu and go down to camouflage, you'll see there's cloth and chest. So go ahead and select cloth.
So right now we have this camo called fence camo.
Right.
So that Sean just picked up.
So I have the fence camo, and if you select from the camouflage menu, you select cloth. And at the bottom of that, you'll see an option that says to register camo pattern. If you do that, you can register it as a new camo pattern, and it'll be added to your list of patterns. And you can select that at any time during the game by loading that pattern. So, no matter what stage you're on, you can load these kind of interesting patterns just to kind of customize Snake's looks. So, it's kind of fun. And there's some pretty weird patterns in the game too. Like, if you lay down between two surfaces,
lies.
Tile, and another half is on some kind of
Nope.
Or, some people might want to go and gather some patterns if they're interested. But anyway, here we are at the top of this
It doesn't
tower.
do that.
If you head to the northwest corner of the tower, you'll see there's an electric line heading off to another tower to the north. And you can actually hang off of this line and head to that adjoining tower. So let's go ahead and do that because there are some really cool items on that side. So go ahead and jump over the fence, grab onto the wire, and just kind of inch your way along to the other side.
Okay, now this reminds me, when I first played, as I explained, that I didn't turn off the power plant. And I was just, sneaking. There's a lot of enemies, but I knew there was a way to get to the other side of the power plant. But there was a wall.
Why is it still going?
Right there. And I knew I had to kind of do this stunt. But since I didn't turn this off, you get this electric shock. I bet a lot of people had this when they first played. They didn't know how to turn this off. And I had to fight. I think not died, but kind of fell off a couple of times. Because people start noticing you and start shooting you at the same time, and electrifies you as well. So I was like bashing my buttons to, just say, Snake, move. And then at the very last second, I think this was programmed as well, that you could actually make this stunt to the other side in the very last minute.
Right.
I succeeded, and I thought this was a trick.
It's also not a thing anymore. Maybe it was when they played it.
So I did this when I first played it. We have this gorgeous playroom in Kojima Productions. We're actually in this Konami building. And I had the luxury to come in on a Saturday or Sunday. Sunday. To finish the game. And Ken was doing some editing and, work stuff. And I was just constantly, playing with Ayako.
That was really funny because you guys played through the game like all day or something.
Yeah, because we came in Sunday. We were doing this MGS4 for Europe, and we had to be the product managers. So you have to, of course, clear the game.
Right.
And you have to understand the game. So we couldn't do it in normal hours, like Monday to Friday, because we had other work to do.
Right.
So Ayako and I decided we have to spend the night in the office or come on Saturdays or Sundays. And since no one is in the office, well, lot of people in Kojima Productions was, working night and day. But this room with this luxury couch and a 50-inch projector and 5.1 surround system, we had this, we call it the Hideo room actually, because Hideo uses this room to show
for
the
the
guests.
presentation.
Yeah, presentation, things like that. But we had this luxury time Sunday to sit on the couch, and then we played all day. But Ken didn't tell me that I had to shut this plan off. He didn't care. And he was
or maybe he just wanted to see you shock yourself.
I just wanted to know, how many people will notice, this trick.
Well, Ken always said that. Ken always said when I was stuck in other places as well. He didn't give me, he gave me hints at the end when I was constantly trying to defeat the boss or something.
Yeah, that was Vamp.
Oh, I couldn't figure this one out. Because the reason is, at that time, the Otacons...
the codec call wasn't in yet.
Yeah,
right.
So there was no hints.
Right.
So I had to figure this out, which is almost impossible.
Yeah, it is.
You don't have this Snake. Why not try doing this? If I don't have this, I don't know what to do. Yeah. And I was asking Ken across the room, saying, Ken, what should I do? I've been stuck for 30 minutes, and I don't know what to do. And he said, call Otacon. And I'm doing Otacon. But Otacon's saying the same thing. You gotta hide, Snake, but it doesn't make sense. And Ken says, oh, yeah, it's not in yet. But this was another point in this power plant where I had to climb and hang on this electrical lines, which is, I think, really, really programmed very well. That even if it is electrified, you could actually make this move to the other
Nope.
side.
You can immediately drop down.
Yes,
there, so you can make it to
Lies.
the side.
That was so cool. Okay, sorry. What's the main item around here?
Okay, so you see there are a few items here, so let's just go pick it up. The most important thing is this rifle scope that you'll see in the corner here. And of course, this is an attachment for your M4 rifle. And we really want to encourage people to do a lot more sniping. So we put the scope here, and it's a really cool item because you can totally trick out your M4, put a scope on it, silencers and things like that. And there's a couple other items here, some anesthetic rounds and more ammo. Be sure to pick that up. Don't pass that up. Okay, so that just about wraps up the power station. So once you climb down from this tower and head outside, the cutscene with Drebin will start up, and that'll wrap up the power station.
So the first time play is always the most amazing experience for me.
Yeah.
Second time with all these details that Sean and Ken is giving really adds depth. Makes you urge to see it once more. See again, when you go outside, you'll notice more what the potato plants, the moon is, and also the billboards of the PMC, which is quite interesting. So you'll get a different perspective of how much effort you guys put in to this game.
That was very tough.
It was tough. We had a lot of deadlines. And
Okay, Sean, what's up for the next episode?
So the next episode, we're gonna go ahead to the stage right after the power station, and that's the confinement facility. So what you want to do is just go ahead and watch the cutscene with Drebin. Then once that's done, you'll see after that there's 2 paths that you can take.
Yeah.
You'll find yourself after the cutscene, you'll be on the road, and you can follow the road, which heads to your right, or you can take a left and head down into the forest. And what we want to do is take the left and head into the forest.
Okay.
Either way works. If you want more of an action-oriented approach, you could take the right. But the left works to your advantage because there's some items back there. So yeah, definitely take the left path, go through the forest, and just kind of stick to the left wall as you go through this entire area. And you should come out at the confinement facility checkpoint near the salt pans, and go ahead and save it there, and we'll pick up from that point in 2 weeks.
Okay, so everyone got that, the confinement facility, and we'll meet you there in March for more tips and fun talk from Sean and Ken. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Come on, get the fuck up there.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Metal Gear Solid 4.
Damn it! Huh?
Come on, rise and shine. Damn it. Oh, you again.
What are you trying to do?
Matt.
Damn it!
Shit.
You mind explaining?
They're playing the game wrong.
What's the enemy? Shit! Shit! Cool.
We've got it!
Cool.
Back me up!
Shit! Shit! Shit!
They already had the Phantom Pain magic where they teleport if you look away. Oh shit. Wait, they should teleport. Maybe I'm not close enough. I guess you gotta be close in this one. Wait, why aren't they teleporting? Oh, maybe it's because of the alert. Weird. Yeah, it's probably the alert that prevents that from happening. Let's see. Ah, they're not moving. What? I could swear to teleport in this game too.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. There's another episode after the Dragon Sea. Fuck it, we'll just take it off for now. Even the teleport thing that didn't make as obvious.
Yo, over here. You. Come on.
That is the MGS4 guy, yes. I guess viewer isn't here because he survived this incursion. He just comes in, says MGS4 is best MGS, and leaves.
We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps.
Monkey's motion actor is the same as Raiden's.
Female soldiers belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female.
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, the master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't.
Let's quote, I'm just too wrong.
They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke.
It's discipline and morality. But okay.
The Patriots are America.
They probably retranslated it.
Military power. They are the war economy. Which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. But now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring.
Get the monkey addicted to smoking.
Back inside. Now. I have you.
What does Drebin know of war babies? Because he was a war baby. Oh, Wrestle Guy, thank you for the gift to sub earlier. Sorry, I missed it. Alright, I guess it's the next episode is right here.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid
Wait,
4
is it here?
Integral Podcast.
No, I think it's the next area actually. Hold on, let me double check. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, no, the confinement facility is... Okay, we just go through this area. Although they'll probably talk about... Oh shit, that's right. These guys don't like me anymore. I forgot. I kind of pissed them off a little bit earlier. But yeah, destroying the power station also makes it so that there's rebels in this area instead of PMCs. So if they like you, you can just run through. Since I CQC'd and shot him a few times, they don't like me right now. We need to disguise.
Oh, you again.
This is also where we can pick up the XM8. It's the only spot in the whole game where you can get it. And take a joke. I don't know, let's see.
What happened? What's up with you?
He's fine. You also have the greatest call ever. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. In what fucking universe? What did Kojima play? What? Okay. My only guess is that we're completely out of their fucking minds, or this was gonna have some sort of reference in Rising, like the real Rising, Metal Gear Solid Rising, not the pile of shit we got. Those are the only two explanations.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him.
Excuse
I
me?
was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me.
Okay.
He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
And Snake doesn't see a problem with any of this. I'll keep my mouth shut. You could say that, Dynamic King. I'm just being about figuring out for yourself what to believe in, what to pass on, how to interpret whatever the player just went through or Raiden just went through, and I'm just and this is just the complete undoing of it. Instead of becoming your own man. And do you let the Patriots decide for you how to interpret things for future generations and how to create context, or do you do it yourself? Of course, the message in MGS2 was to do it yourself, but nobody was quite up for that task. Not Kojima's team, not the players. And now in MGS4, not Raiden either, as a consequence and reflection of that. So yeah, on top of the completely absurd claim that the real Campbell was at any point the commanding officer for Raiden, that is just completely out of this world. Unless, again, they were either completely out of their fucking minds, or it was supposed to be something in Rising. I don't know. They had that planned already, but on top of that, you also had the complete undoing of Raiden's character in this game, of course. Getting drunk into bar fights, coming back home with cuts and bruises, or not coming back home, and eventually the way that Raiden's body, first you hear him on the codec, you don't see his body, how he got turned into a ninja and all that, but I think Shinkawa himself, so the character designer, said that Raiden's body in MGS4 is a representation of the abuse that he suffered from the players, from the backlash, all the people disliking and shitting on Raiden. So the actual butchering of his physical body in the game universe, getting turned into a cyborg, is a representation of the abuse that Raiden suffered from the players. So when the character designer, who isn't just a character designer, Shinkawa is like pretty much the second in command almost with Kojima. They work really closely. He's not just some dude who designs characters. Like, he works really closely with Kojima to make things come to life. When they say that, and you know that, yeah, liking Raiden's character goes, no, he's cool. He's like, oh, he's a cyber ninja. It's literally wrong. Raiden's character was butchered quite literally and metaphorically in both writing and his actual body in the game, as a reflection of that, as a reflection of the abuse and the backlash of people disliking Raiden. So yeah, that's just Raiden's character going down the toilet completely in that call. Anyway, you guys want to edge to some podcast? 1 minute. Maybe, yeah. This might be it. Maybe we shouldn't start the next podcast. Maybe we'll see if we can keep going, or I should get ready to end it. "40 seconds. And at least it ends talking about Raiden's character butchering. 30. Come on, guys, we got a 20-minute podcast to do here. 20. 15. 10. 9. 8. Oh. Not yet, Snake, with the $5. Thank you. That just resets it for 5. What the fuck do I do for 5 minutes? Okay. Let's go 5 minutes. Thank you.
Integral Podcast.
All right, everyone. Welcome to episode number 5 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast.
We're going to talk about bullshit for a while here. Fucking 5 minutes of bullshit.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello.
Wow.
All right. Today we're going to talk
Spartacus,
about the
thank you.
facility.
For the 4 months.
Just go ahead and load the save, which you should have prepared a couple weeks ago. And as soon as you
Couple
enter,
weeks
you'll get a call from Raiden. Just go ahead and listen to that call, or skip through it, whatever you want. And you'll find yourself up on a ledge, and you'll have a beautiful view of these salt pans.
Do you guys have salt pan in US?
Not so common. They have salt mines, but I think
salt,
not
my
so
favorite.
many salt pans. You know, I'm from Hawaii, and they kind of do a similar thing with the seawater. They kind of, have the tide come in, and they have the seawater trapped in kind of like a pond, and then they let it dry and take the salt off of it. But I'm not sure if they have that in the mainland U.S. It's kind of funny how this ended up in here because, originally the crew that went to South America, this salt pan area wasn't on their tour originally.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to go somewhere else that day, but for various reasons they couldn't go on the tour they intended to go on, and the tour guide suggested they come to this salt pan area and took them on a tour there. And, the group went there and saw this scenery and thought, wow, this is really great. We want to put this in the game. And so here it is.
It's really, looks pretty beautiful because, these white thing, that the salt thing, it looks
When did they
so
talk about the
real.
vehicle there?
Well, at first I didn't know what it was. When I came into the stage, I didn't know what they were because, I was so anxious in proceeding forward, actually. But when you take a good view, well, actually, I think a lot of people did, but, traveled around here, up on the salt pans here and there, made you kind of look again, look twice. I mean, at first, I thought they were like kind of huts.
Year development 2014, designed by Autocon.
Underground kind of thing.
Well, during elementary school, I had this class where of Native Americans. No, the Incas. The Incas, and we kind of clay modeled these houses and huts that was made of mud, and this kind of reminded me.
Oh, okay. The house?
Yeah, houses and things like that. So I thought it was like that. But actually, it isn't. Because, the height is so, as a house, it's just too small.
Right.
That's true.
Well, one thing about the height, actually, is that when they actually went to these salt pans, they were actually much higher. But when we wanted to put them into the game, they were a little bit too high because it's just too easy to hide. And so the game didn't really hold up. So actually, the height was intentionally lowered a little bit to make you have to kind of crouch and hide as you proceed through the area. But, since you mentioned the Inca thing, actually these salt pans, according to the tour guide, have been around since pre-Inca times.
Oh, really?
So it is, an old tradition in Peru where, the native people do this. There's like an underwater stream and they irrigate it into these salt flats. So the water that comes out from underground, of course, is full of salt, and then they let it dry in these pans, and that's where they got their salt from.
I see. Well, yeah, it definitely kind of reminded me of that elementary school art class that I had. So, Sean, where are we going to head?
All right, so if you proceed down the slope a little bit, first thing you'll see
Now
is a
they're moving.
military vehicle coming in from your left.
Yeah.
And when you get to the bottom of these steps, to your right, you'll see an enemy. So let's put him to sleep. Okay, so let's try and climb up onto one of these salt pans, because there's a cool octo camo that you can get up here. As long as you're laying down, you won't get found by the patrolling PMC soldiers. So let's just talk a little bit. In the last stage, we
Oh
talked
my
about
God.
being able to save octocam patterns.
Yeah.
So for people who are trying to collect really unusual patterns for their octocamo, you can actually get a unique pattern of these salt flats, which you can get nowhere else in the game.
Cool.
So for anyone who wants to have a complete collection of obscure octocam patterns.
Okay, so we got this unique, this stage only.
Right.
The salt pan camo.
Yeah. If you go and save it, you'll notice it's actually not called salt camo. It's water camo, but it's a really unique pattern. And, basically the different camouflage falls into different categories, like, water camo or soil camo. And, it's called the same thing, but the textures are all different, all unique depending on, where you took the sample.
This definitely doesn't look like water.
Yeah.
It's more...
Well, it's salty water, right?
Yeah, it looks quite cool.
That was really tough job you guys are doing in making those camel patterns. That was really hard because they make the background graphics, they make all kinds of those camel patterns. Took a long time.
Yeah,
too.
and
must be more than dozens of them.
Oh, 100. I mean, it's
It
a
sucks,
lot.
too.
I don't even know how many there are.
60%.
But new ones would always keep on popping up also because, they're always tweaking the art and, you want to tweak something. Oh, it'd be cooler if it looked like this. But then, of course, as soon as you change it, you got to change the octo camo.
Is it unlimited? You could save how many camouflage patterns?
I think we have a maximum number.
Yeah, but quite a lot. You could save quite a lot.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then where do we...
So we're going to go to...
Where are we heading?
Okay, you'll see the road a little bit further down this ledge. And this actually hooks up to the road that you saw earlier. Now, you could take two routes here. When you come down to this road, you could head to the right, which kind of goes, I guess, to the east, like to the northeast. Or you could take a left If you take the right path, it'll head to the confinement facility, which is a pretty big facility, and there's a lot of battle going on there. So that's more of an action-oriented approach. On the other hand, if you want to take the left path and kind of stick to these salt flats, these salt pans, you can head up to a smaller facility where some POWs are being held and help them escape. It's kind of a shortcut. So let's head to the left because it's the sneakier route and there's some pretty cool items in that direction.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So stick to the top of these salt pans. Don't go down to the road. Just kind of sneak along here in a crouched position. You'll see guys here, so be careful not to draw attention to yourself. If you are spotted, just go ahead and put them to sleep. Okay, so proceed onward. Sticking to the left path.
It's kind of a small corridor.
Yeah, you'll kind of go. There's like an archway.
Yeah.
Just head through these archways.
So we're proceeding through this corridor of salt pans on your right, and also there's some salt pans on the left top, right?
Yeah, kind of up the hill. There's a lot of salt pans, and it just kind of cascades down the hill towards the bottom.
Okay.
So we just want to stick to the high road here. Don't take the lower road. You'll see some enemies patrolling down there. So you can go.
Dude, the podcast is gonna kill it.
Okay, so we take the road alongside this fence.
Yeah, there's a wooden fence, and it heads up behind another one of these billboards.
Okay, we'll stop once we hit the green.
Yeah,
the green part.
So head up till you get to this grass, and then you can just hide in this grass here. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So from this vantage point, you can see there's a guard tower in the distance, and a few guards patrolling the yard here. So you want to take these guys out. Just go ahead and do that. Take these guys out.
Shit.
You missed it.
Oh, yeah, I missed them. Let me try that again.
It's a little too far.
Yeah, it's pretty far. If you're using a sniper rifle, you can probably get this guy. But if you're using your Mark II pistol, it's a little hard to hit him. But yeah, just go ahead and take these guys out.
He missed you at least.
Okay. And then where do we?
So we're gonna go to.
Where are we heading?
Okay, so now you want to head down the hill. There's a shack on your left.
Yeah.
And you'll see there are some POWs in that shack.
Yeah.
And so we want to free these guys.
Okay.
And keep on going until you hit this truck.
Okay.
When you get to the truck, turn to your left, and you'll see a couple of enemies.
20
There's
seconds.
one enemy standing in front of that small building to your left, and another enemy beyond that.
15. Ooh, goes fishing. Thank you.
Put this guy to sleep, who's guarding this small building. But be careful, because when you do so, the guy inside of the larger building may come out to fight. So be careful.
Kicked his
and
ass.
put him to sleep as well.
Ooh, fishing.
So
goes fishing. It's not over yet.
Go into the building and save the resistance members. You can also pick up a Playboy inside of this room. Okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so now let's head back outside. So go outside of this small building. Then as soon as you exit the door, turn to your left. You'll see the larger building straight ahead of you. So let's head that way. You should be heading west. And head forward until you hit the wall of this large building. When you do, just follow the wall around the corner. You should be heading...
We got Rydonged too
when you round
by
the corner,
Missouri.
on your right, you'll see a door. So let's head in through that door.
Okay.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Once you enter the building, you want to just be heading north and go through the door on the north end of this room, and beyond that you'll see another room with a hole in the floor.
Yeah, this broken hole. Yeah.
And near that, you'll find a very cool item, the VSS silenced sniper rifle, which is a very useful item. Go ahead and pick that up. And there's also a stun grenade and a bunch of other stuff here. You can also drop down to the hole and pick up a bunch of more, cool little items. One thing is if you free the prisoners and you set them free and you follow them, they actually run past the guard station, that tower at the far end. And near that station is a path that leads to the east and down to kind of like a mine shaft.
Let's head that way.
Right.
Okay.
So basically just backtrack, head back out through the door on the south end of this room. And as soon as you go out that door, turn to your left. And basically you just want to head straight on out until you hit the truck outside.
Yeah.
Once
Why
you get
would
to the
you go
truck,
that way?
turn to your left and you should see the tower straight ahead.
You can just go that way, but okay.
So if you head that way, you'll see this mine shaft. And this is actually a really huge shortcut. You can skip over the entire confinement facility itself.
Oh, really?
And head straight to the Vista Mansion from here.
Yeah, well, actually, I didn't notice this when I first played at all. So I
Really,
went
yeah.
official route, so to say.
The whole thing about people noticing, from the very beginning, I think there are a lot of paths where you can take either left or right.
Yeah.
Especially right after the power station, you have either the road or there's a forest path. And I think a lot of people tend to take the road because it's, really obvious. It looks like the path that you're supposed to take. And for people who take that path, they may not even see the salt pans at all. So, it really pays to explore and take a look around.
Oh, man.
Another good thing to do is actually backtrack. Once you come here and rescue the prisoners, if you want to get all the items, take the road back to the confinement facility.
Yeah.
And, there are some cool items back there as well.
Stress going down.
Right. So, it's up to you. If you want to get through the stage as quickly as possible, say, you want to earn a certain badge for finishing
really
the game
going up.
within a certain amount of time, then you should probably take the shortcut and head straight to the mansion. But if you want to take the more complete route and gather all the items, then you can take the road heading to the right, and you can pick up some cool items there, like the M870, which is a shotgun that you can load with V-ring rounds to knock people out.
Okay, so we just picked up VSS. Can you explain a little bit more about the VSS?
Yeah, it's basically it's a silent sniper rifle, and it's basically just a really useful sniper rifle because you can take people out without them noticing you.
Okay. Anyways, in the mansion, there's a couple of points you want to
There's some
point out.
cool little things. It's nothing that'll affect your game at all, but there's some hidden things in the mansion some fans might want to find. There's been posters in Metal Gears before with like swimsuit models and things like that. I think most notably people will remember them from Metal Gear Solid 2, 3 and things like that.
Yeah, we get through
if you
this
go into Vista Mansion,
podcast.
there's one of a very popular Japanese swimsuit model, right?
Yeah.
What was her name?
Akina.
Akina, right? For people who want to see who Akina is, you can go into the Vista Mansion, and if you go in through the front door, take a right, there'll be some pictures on the wall. And you go ahead and shoot those pictures, and behind one of the picture frames, you'll see a hidden Akina poster. And so you can see one there downstairs. Then also, when you head upstairs in the Vista Mansion, before you head outside on the second floor, there's a bed, and if you lay down on that bed and look up, there's actually an Akina poster on the ceiling right above the bed. So so for people who want to know who Akina is, that's a good place to find out.
Well, also if you recently
What the ass camera?
she's really becoming really popular.
20
so
seconds.
See Akina all over on cover of magazines.
Right.
Famous TV
15
programs.
seconds? Okay, shut up. I gotta do the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh. Bizarro, god damn it, dude. Wait, why is it 5? Thank you. Oh, another $5 donation from Not Yet Snake. Oh. Cutting it a bit close, aren't we? Holy shit. Well, thank you guys. I wonder how many bits Bizarro has.
Just imagine.
People who want to...
It's not enough. 7 minutes.
What's popular in Japan? Who's popular in Japan? Okay, so one thing about these Akina posters, aside from being nice to look at, if Snake looks at them, just like looking at a Playboy, he'll recover some of his stamina. So, if you don't want to take the time to use an item, you can just stare at these posters and it'll help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
Definitely another reason to look at.
Yeah.
Look at her.
It's just an excuse.
Yeah.
Oh, there's other magical thing about this Akina posters that Ken mentioned.
Right.
Yeah, this is very magical possible. That's because normally you shoot a gun and then you got the wall or this place got
like a bullet hole.
Bullet hole. But these posters, you're not gonna any.
You can't destroy them.
Right.
You
Akina is all powerful.
Yeah, she's very powerful.
Wow.
And plus, you will listen to the Snake.
Right. Yeah. When you look at the poster, you'll say Akina.
Saves Scum to go to sleep early.
Yeah. So you can hear, I guess, an unusual line for Snake.
It's only been 3 hours today.
When we're planning this stage early on, there was another shortcut that we were thinking of putting in earlier on after the power plant.
Yeah.
There's the left path and the right path, and there's the road. One of the ideas that was being tossed around at that time was maybe you could
My
sneak into
God.
one of the trucks that was taking the road, and you could actually take a shortcut by climbing onto the truck and just riding along with those guys as they went into the Vista Mansion. But you know, the problem with that, of course, is that it's a little bit too much of a shortcut. You know, you bypass this whole area, so we decided not to do that. But yeah, this one is still here. This one is pretty good because it's hidden, you know, and I think if people don't free those POWs, it's kind of hard to find. Okay, so, you know, whether you take the path back to the confinement facility and get more items, or whether you take the shortcut, I think we'll wrap it up here. Either path you take, you'll eventually end up at Vista Mansion and continue on to the next stage.
Well, I kind of noticed, Sean, Ken, that there's differences. Of course, Japanese and English phrases are different, like names.
Yeah, names
like
is different.
Pronounced differently.
Right.
From Japanese, a famous one is probably Naomi.
Right.
In America,
most people would probably say Naomi.
Naomi?
Right, Naomi.
Okay, so Naomi and Naomi, most Japanese or people in Kojima Productions probably just pronounce it Naomi, which is a very Japanese way of saying. Others like Otakon.
Right.
So the team members always says Otakon.
Otakon.
But American people
America
say
would be Otakon.
Otakon.
Right.
You know, like some character names are totally different. Like the character name from the Street Fighter 2, you know, Ryu.
Right.
Is a Ryu, right?
Right.
Ryu.
Oh my
in
God.
English and Ryu in Japanese.
Yeah.
So do you guys have a problem to pronounce, you know, like Ryu sound?
I actually did. You know, before I learned Japanese, you know, I played Street Fighter and stuff, and I always said Ryu.
Oh, really?
Ryu.
It's just because in English, when you write R-Y-U, that's what you would say. You know, there's no Ryu sound in English.
Oh.
You know?
Okay.
And so, like, unless you speak to somebody who speaks Japanese, or you listen to an example, I don't think anybody would think of pronouncing R-Y-U as Ryu.
Oh.
They would always say Ryu, because that's the way it would be pronounced. You know, one that's a big problem is actually Raiden. Because, you know, in Metal Gear, from the very beginning, there's voice acting, so they know it's Raiden. But most people, when they see Raiden written, they think it's Raiden. And so, like, in other games, there have actually been characters named Raiden.
Oh, the fighting game,
right? Like Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat, yeah.
And most people always said Raiden. Or even like the old shooting game, you know, Raiden. Right? People would always say Raiden.
Yeah.
So I think for Metal Gear, it's not so much a problem because there is voice acting, so people can hear, you know, the correct pronunciation.
Okay, that's another Kojima production terminology.
Yeah.
There's a famous one from Hideo Kojima himself, is when he talks about cameras. So FPS camera, or the first-person view.
Yeah, first person.
But third person. Hideo calls it something totally different. He calls it the ass camera.
Ass camera. Yeah. That's a Ketsukame. Ketsukame, that's he said.
Ketsu means yes, and kame is short for camera. So Hideo always says, you know,
ass camera.
I think that kind of threw me off when I first came to Kojima Productions. You know, because, you know, you can go to third-person view, and everybody's always saying, Ketsukame.
30 seconds of ass camera. Let's go.
I knew what it was from context, but, you know, I wasn't sure why they called it, you know, this.
Well,
where's he going?
It's because you could see the whole backside of the character. It doesn't necessarily, you're not looking at this character's butt, but you can see the butt and everything.
Whatever you say.
Hideo started to call it.
But you know, some people get confused.
15.
Kame is a shorter word of the camera, right? You know, the kame
10.
is also.
Okay, shut up. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Ooh, Muzaro. God damn it, dude. Oh man. Wait. Is the pachinko sound an alert too now? PN with the gift of sub to Uncat. Thank you. Now we get to hear about the ass camera. Viewer, don't lie to me. I heard it. Oh my god. What? Holy shit, dude. Oh, really? Okay. I thought it was okay. It was just timing then. Well, good shit. Thank you. Who gifted sub? Oh yeah, PN to Uncat and Muzar with 100 bits. This shit is stressful, man. No Oilers in the chat today, or maybe the Oilers are cruel. And they do 1 minute at a time.
Wake up.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer.
Yeah.
They're gonna use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
You're coming with me. Alright, we're gonna sit right here. And... Bye.
Naomi's lab is somewhere in
Oh no, his hand ended up in his ass. Yeah, let's take a look at the Akina posters that we're talking about. Oh, I actually killed him.
Suppressing fire!
Man, we're back at 2 minutes again.
We've got company! Too many of them! Back me up! Kill them all!
Oh, that's right, there's one down here. There's one here first.
Akina.
We got company!
Wow, that got upscaled nicely at 1080p. Yeah, let's go take a look at the other one. We're gonna need heavier weapons for this one. One minute to fap.
Suppressing fire! Back me up!
The sound. This one's up here.
It's Akina.
Hold on. Let's see if we can do this in time. Not just a badge, but when you look at the Akina poster, Snake's psyche shoots up like crazy. If it works, come on. There we go. 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. God damn it. Bizarre. I was gonna fap to the end. What is that sound the snake is making here? Alright, well done. 20 seconds. Oh my god, we gotta sit through Naomi's bullshit. I don't know. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Mazara, how long are you gonna keep doing that? 1 minute at a time? God damn it, dude. Okay, we'll get into this. If you guys can get us through the Naomi nanomachines nonsense, then okay, I guess. You know what, Santiago? Yeah, sure. If we get to Raiden, we'll do the thing. Holy crap. 30 seconds. Zara probably has a shit ton of bits, but it only does 1 minute at a time. I'll do the countdown at 10, I guess. Yeah, if you don't time it properly. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Wait, it's like off by 1.
My body.
Whoa. I guess we'll go by the. Oh, for fuck's sake, man.
Yes.
Last year's subathon and Dog's subathon ended not because of lack of support, but because people timed it wrong. God damn it, dude. In time for a prostate exam. Whoa, Santiago, thank you. Got a little bit of breathing room here instead of having a heart attack every minute. Thank you. I don't know, man. PN with 100 bits.
Yes, the next test.
Unidentified flying pizza with 300. Thank you. I don't know if 24 minutes is enough for this cutscene, honestly, knowing this game. There might not be.
I know. Me too. Until then.
Ah, well, Naomi Booba. Another character who cannot learn from their past and character development and repeating the same mistakes. She quite literally says it. We cannot escape our destiny. Like we said in MGS1. Neither of us can escape our fate.
Snake.
We fucked up, Snake.
I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate.
Thought I was the point, MGS1? No? Yep. Yeah, we fucked it up.
10 years? 9. And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
If you're New Game Plus, they're pretty easy, PN. Or even without the railgun. There's tricks.
People could recognize 4D sound data in a SUBATHON radar file. How is the good doctor?
But mainly the railgun allows you
Fine. He's the same as ever.
to make it quick.
Otacon?
Yeah, they're bad.
Who were you just
It's surprising to me that they managed to make bosses worse than the BMBs.
Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
We're gonna be edging to Laughing Beauty, right? How appropriate.
You don't trust me?
We'll do the full move set.
If I answer your question,
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle. And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses.
Well, isn't Naomi stupid? Because it's MGS4. Everybody's stupid. Everybody has to show that they didn't learn from their mistakes in character development in previous games.
They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the
It's a reflection of the development team and the players not getting it. Kojima just burning everything down.
It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses. In other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. Before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them returned to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down.
He poops is there. This is where Snake pretends to drop a cigarette on purpose.
Our hearts are hardened through
Or
experience.
he purposefully drops a cigarette to get an upskirt.
Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit.
Oh, it's hidden R1 prompt. You can look in first person, but it's hidden.
It never truly goes away. For a mind
Whoops, I
lacking that
dropped my
sense of
cigarette.
experience, it was simply too much to bear.
Okay.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my god. Snake.
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells. Not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability.
It's not entirely like that, but the Octo
It was
Camo
a safety device to ensure that the seed of
doubles as a
progress
muscle
didn't
suit.
end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease, faulty research.
It helps
or
Snake with muscle power, but it's not like he's dead without it. Now you do have stealth cam in this game.
The truth, Naomi. How long is my body gonna hold out?
13 minutes.
Cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Too wild is DNA.
Half a year.
Oh, such sad news, but nothing a few titties, a little bit of cleavage can't fix.
Don't.
Now we simply look at Naomi's tits.
Snake.
It'll be okay.
There's something I have to tell you.
All good.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first? Will that stop fox dye from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah.
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
Don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of fox dye, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new fox dye strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Yeah, the piss filter is more of an Act 1
leave
thing.
this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots.
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
Man, 3 minutes for this. A Microtron 69. Nice. Thank you so much for the 5-pack. Give us subs.
Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
Good work, Jack.
Everybody go to sleep. Oh shit. This one. Ooh, also didn't pick up the ammo on the way here. We should be okay. Oof, oof, oof. Okay. Stop shooting, you don't know where I am. Go to sleep. I totally forgot to pick up ammo. I was gonna edge it to Laughing Octopus. Oh, that reminds me. At 60 FPS, they behave a little differently. In beauty form, when you kind of glitch them on the ground, they start spinning in place instead of not spinning on PS3. Railgun. And some shotgun. Yeah, just a little annoying because it's not possible to get behind them and stay behind them because they spin in place. But if I do this, I can change. Hold on. I can change the frame limit from here. Oh, you guys don't see the menu on screen. It doesn't capture it. Uh-oh. And it also fucks with the capture. Okay. Oh, I just had to tab out and it worked again. How weird. Oh, now it works. Okay, now you guys can see it. I can change the frame rate from here within the game. So we should be okay. We'll limit back to 30 or something.
People suffering. People hurting. People dying.
F-bomb.
It's all so fucking hysterical. Laugh with me.
Well, it wasn't the original behavior in the first place. It's just kind of a glitch when you get them stuck in place like that. Let's see if we can charge the railgun without flinching. Okay. Ah, fuck! I let go of it. No. Okay, still got her. Now, the original target is not 30. This game does attempt to do 60. It's in increments of 15. It will do 15, 30, 45, 60, depending on where you are. But I guess it just doesn't hit 60 here on PS3. And the beauties are out. They behave a little differently if you do hit 60. But the thing in the first place is a bit of a glitch anyway. Hey Santiago, thank you for the 300 bits. It hits 60. Holy shit, that was fast. It naturally hits 60 on PS3 in very few spots. Mostly hallways where there's nothing around. Shadow Moses and the hallway. The ninja hallway. In Act 1, as you exit through the elevator with Meryl's team. There's a little table you can step on that will increase the frame rate. Ooh, that health bar is freaking out too. PS3 Pro. I would unironically buy one. Shit.
Naomi? What? It's another mimic!
Bitch.
Watch out, Snake!
Get fucked. What makes you think that I don't want to shoot Naomi? PS5 Pro. I mean the Doorstop Pro. The Doorstop has been upgraded to Doorstop Pro. Yeah. It fucked up. If they had backwards compatibility and an actual controller with pressure sensitivity, yeah, I would have bought that for $800.
An 8-legged beast. These tentacles
Master Collection.
are beyond my control.
The Disaster Collection, more like.
Their will is the will of the battlefield.
Get some camel toe, camera angles, some ass. Combined with the fact that Kojima originally wanted the beauties to be completely naked in this instead of having this skin-tight suit. These camera angles are beautiful.
It's all so funny.
Yeah, I guess doorstops have backwards compatibility.
It's not funny.
Hey, Santiago Moore, 200 bits. Thank you.
Nothing is funny.
Dust Collector Pro.
I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all.
Even if they did have the games, the hardware cannot play properly. There's no pressure sensitivity on the controller. Both software and hardware side, it's fucked. For MGS at least.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry.
Starsicle.
I won't laugh anymore. I can't.
One game. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how you raise the prize. They don't. The answer is they don't handle pressure sensitivity. There is just no software side for it. And the only controllers I have it is PS2 and PS3 controllers. So usually, okay, if she stays down, stay down. Shit. Usually if she starts crawling like this, you can kind of glitch her by rolling to the side, but I think it's a frame rate thing. It's a bit more annoying to do. See, like that. But at 60 FPS, they slowly spin in circles when they do that. Maybe she's not doing it right now. Now, yes, she's slowly adjusting her position and spinning. Now the thing is a glitch in the first place. See how she's rotating slowly? That doesn't happen in PS3. It's a little more annoying. Yep. Yeah, it's annoying. Well, you can kind of still stay behind her. Yeah, she's rotating. Now, if I cap the frame rate to not 120, I guess 30. Okay, if I cap it at 30, now she won't spin anymore. I wonder if it does it at 50. Yeah, now with 30 FPS. Nice. Let's try 50. Oh. Maybe 50 is good enough? Well, if we set the limit to 120, it's not gonna hit 120. Let's see, if I go back to 60... See, now she's spinning again. Yeah, now she's slowly rotating again. Interesting that 50 does it, though. Nice. That's a good compromise. At 50, it's still pretty smooth. And she doesn't spin. Maybe we should just play at 50. The PAL experience. Alright, now we can get to work. Right, hold on, we'll put her on. Like I said, if I set the limit to 120, it's not gonna run at 120. I'm just gonna look at these other beauties while we do this. Put in front of her. Oh, there she is. Look at her face. Well, laughing makes sense now. And now we took too long, so we'll go to the white void where the sound effects make sense too. I really gotta ask the sound designers about this. What did Kojima mean by this? If we can get it down again. Yeah, it's good to know that if it doesn't do it at 50. And now we need some toys to help us in this endeavor. I think, yeah, MGS4 is by far the horniest game in the series. Even if you don't do little glitches like this, even if you let her do her thing that it's actually intended. I mean, get up. This is her attack. I mean, this is how she attacks. Yeah, get off me. Yeah, I only got 1 minute, 40 seconds. Uncensored version. What's the insertion method? Insertion? She can take more than that. A little dancing to the podcast. And then, of course, we can bust. It can bust out the camera. This is what they must have meant when they said ass camera. Oh, especially this one. Thank you, Kojima, for content. Gotta keep up with the Twitch trends, you know?
Laugh with me!
Alright, hurry up. We got 20 seconds. Oh shit, I have low health. Hold on. Sorry. I forgot to check my health. Now she'll just have to die alone. Sorry. My back hurts after all that exercise. Hey, AJ, thank you for the 104 months. Ah, I fucked that up. I didn't check the health. That's okay, we got more beauties to go through. These camera angles, man. It's lethal, but it doesn't count as a kill. Because it's them dying naturally. Like Drebin explains, their natural bodies can't survive more than a few minutes. That's what the timer is. Hey, Bravix with 63 months. Thank you. Nice, more ass shots. Ooh, take your reward. Whoop. The Drebin story now. Okay, viewer. The scene changes slightly if she's still alive. There will be another one final little ghost baby laugh here. Like an infant's laugh if she's alive. But it doesn't play if she's dead. Ghost babies.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey.
Nah, he does mention it.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines?
He doesn't care.
To spy on me.
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus custom made.
Yeah, I thought it was a New Game Plus thing, Paul, but
There's this cult of crazies who
even
for some reason hate the
on
village.
New Game without a save, yeah, it works immediately. It's weird. It's maybe because the player wouldn't think to go in the menu and do
These
it
nutcases get their hands on some
the
weapons
first
and
time.
attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing
Kinda
town
weird.
becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the devil's child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
How's Rabin know all this? Because he's the one who ate those babies. He's the one who tortured them. I don't know, man. Well, I guess a little trippy here. There's a few. This is one kind of noticeable graphical glitch I had here. Which usually it behaves pretty well, actually. Most of the game. But some areas here just look weird. The geometry disappearing and shit. Jesus, Peeper. That link is huge to pin. But yes. Herb, how do I follow footprints? I don't know. Raiden must tell me.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield. Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses. Sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses
Listen
as
to
much
my
as you
ass.
can, and
My
you will find
butt.
Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
Snake.
Shut up. We're gonna listen to the much more important exclusive podcast. Which one is this for? 4. Okay.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral.
This one has piss in it.
Broadcasted from Konami HQ
Oh
in
boy,
downtown
25
Tokyo,
minutes.
It's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
We're not gonna make it.
Hello everyone, welcome to the second episode of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hi. Hi, okay, this is our second episode. And just we gotta remind everyone what we're gonna do today, actually.
Okay, today we're gonna do the Mountain Trail.
Okay.
In South America. So everyone should have prepared their staves ahead of time, as we announced last time. And go ahead and load that up, and we'll guide you through this mountain trail stage.
Okay.
Just one note that I want to make before we begin is that, we discussed it last time. While you're doing this stage, you won't be able to have your iPod equipped while you use the solid eye, so you won't be able to use night vision and things like that. So what we want people to do is just unequip it, and the podcast will pause, and then later on you can resume right where you left off.
Okay.
Especially important this time is the fact that there are enemies in this stage.
Yeah.
Last time there wasn't anyone around, so you could just kind of
stroll
through at your leisure. But this time there's actually some danger involved. So if you get spotted by an enemy, or you get into a fight, that also works. To pause the podcast, just go ahead and switch to whatever item you want to use during battle.
Wow.
Finish the battle, and when things calm down, then just come back and continue.
Okay, that's cool. Anyways, we're in South America.
South America, yeah.
Sean, this is right after we defeated
Laughing Octopus. Right. So you defeat Laughing Octopus.
Hey, thermal drill, thank you for 47 months.
Follows the trail out to the rear of the research lab, and you see some footprints on the floor, on the ground, I guess, and that's where we're going to pick off.
I really like the Laughing Octopus.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, she's your type, huh?
We went to the shoot. Actually, Ken and I.
Right.
She was quite cute.
Yeah, she was pretty.
Yeah.
Personally, I think she's my favorite beauty in the game also.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
Not Yumi Kikuchi?
No, in person, I think, whatever, not say anything like that, but,
May I call you a wife?
Okay, let's move on.
All right. Okay, everybody, are we set? We're at the starting position, just right after the event, and okay, we gotta go find Naomi, so we're gonna have some little bit tips and fun throughout the scouting event. Anyways, Sean, shall we move on then?
Okay, well, before I move a little bit, let me just point out that for those who just came in here from the cutscene, you may not know this, but you can actually backtrack and go back to the research lab. So for those who want to pick up an item, there's a Hide-chan ramen there.
Oh,
that's tasty.
It's tasty.
I didn't know that. Oh, you could go back. Well, I was so
go back.
just urged to just go find Naomi and things like that. But
so
anyways.
just a small tip.
Okay.
But anyway, so if you want to move on, let's go ahead and equip our solid eye. Take a look at the footprints here.
Okay.
So go to night vision mode and look at the ground.
Okay. We're looking at the ground right now, and we see lots of footprints.
Yes, we do. And remember, we're looking for Naomi.
Yeah.
You'll notice that one of the footprints is a little different from the others.
Small feet, big
One
feet?
set. Well,
No.
not necessarily small, but do you remember what Naomi was wearing?
Yeah.
She was wearing a white, shoe. She was wearing a high heels.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So you want to look for the high heel footprints.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And,
hook points is kind of separated. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
like
And
Wow.
It's kind of like a, smaller than the normal footprints, kind of like a little triangle.
Yeah,
triangular
I see it.
shape.
Yeah, that's one here, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the ones that you want to follow.
Mm-hmm.
And basically that's the gameplay, throughout this stage, is you follow these footprints and try to find Naomi. The thing that you want to be careful of, though, is if you get too carried away looking at these footprints, you may get ambushed by the enemy, because there are guards posted around the stage. So look at the footprints and proceed, but with a little bit of caution.
Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to follow the trail.
All right. This is just a one path. So
Right.
this is
Just-
quite easy right now.
Just
yeah.
one way. Until you get to like this big kind of dead tree.
Yeah.
There's like a little like dead end to the right. Just go ahead and pass that.
To the left, right? So we're proceeding to the left.
Right,
left side.
right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
the left side.
Okay.
Okay, and it kind of
And then it opens up.
opens up. Now, if you look at the ground here, you'll see that the footprints kind of vanish.
You might notice the grass.
But that doesn't mean you can't track.
Oh, really?
Because if you look closely,
Closely.
you'll see that actually some of this grass is kind of pushed over and trampled.
Oh.
So if you ever lose footprints,
look closely.
just look for the trampled grass, and that'll tell you.
I see. So you don't have to use the night vision to see this.
Right.
actually.
Well, yeah, the grass you can see with your naked eye. So, that's
And the normal grass, the color is a little different too.
a little different. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when you trample grass, it kind of gets a little
Green and
smushed.
Yeah, kind of yellowish, brownish,
Right,
kind of.
right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah. I
right.
see.
So this is a basic scouting technique.
Right.
Wow.
Okay, we come here and it kind of
Wow.
opens up a little at this point. You'll hear, a codec coming in from Otacon. So, if you look at the footprints here, you should be able to see the correct route.
Right.
You see the footprints, and you see Naomi's footprints heading off to the left.
Right.
Which is the correct route. But for now, we're gonna head to the right because there's something here that I want to show you.
Sean, could you, go back to the point where we were?
Okay.
There were several paths. How many paths are there from
Okay, so
here?
you come up.
Yeah, from the grass.
There's a huge boulder in the center here.
Yeah, that's right. This huge rock, yeah.
Yeah. So the left is the correct path. The right actually leads to that dead end that we saw earlier.
Oh, I see.
It's like a little drop off.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is take the center path.
Okay, let's go to the
And
center path. Okay.
yeah, you'll see a single set of footprints heading in that direction.
Okay, got it.
So go ahead and follow that.
Okay, let's go there.
You'll come across some trampled grass. Maybe you'll see an item in the distance. And when you get to this bend, just kind of slow down a little bit because there is someone on the other side. And when you get there, just stop for a minute. Don't get too close.
What is he doing?
What is?
Okay, so we see someone here.
Yeah.
And what is he doing?
I hear water.
Water. Yes.
He's peeing, Ken.
Yeah, I know.
Ever since the original Metal Gear, it's always been a tradition to have somebody peeing somewhere.
Peeing
in the game,
somebody, yeah.
Right.
Why is it?
Yeah.
It's very natural.
Very natural.
Just
in this game.
Add more realism.
But anyways, we're taking some sort of distance and just watching this guy pee, but I noticed that he's not, stopping.
Yeah, he'll just pee forever, basically.
Oh,
This
well.
is,
Yeah, he has a huge tank.
He drank way too much beer.
Yeah.
Cool.
The thing I want to point out is that just look at this detail and listen to that sound. You can hear him. It just sounds like he's having such a wonderful time peeing.
Yeah.
And the stream just looks so realistic. And what boggles the mind is that we actually had to make all of this.
You did the motion capture and everything?
Put all the we had to make the motions and
Really?
effects for this water stream and sound effects and.
Wow.
A lot of effort went into making this guy, this pea look really good.
That's tasty. Real PS3 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Real PS3. We can do PSP.
True. Okay. So as long as we, keep this distance?
Yeah, as long as you keep a distance, he'll keep on peeing for all eternity. If you go ahead and cross the bridge, he'll stop peeing. And that's just to keep people from looking at him from the front using like a sniper rifle or something like that. Seeing something that they shouldn't be seeing.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
It's funny enough having a guy peeing off this cliff, but in Metal Gear Solid 4, all the collision detection is very accurate.
Yeah.
And you'll see there's a barbed wire fence in front of him. And when we first placed him here, he's just kind of peeing. We placed him in a spot that looked natural, you know, maybe. And what happened was, you know, the urine stream kind of hit the barbed wire fence. So he was just splashing urine all over himself. It was really disgusting. So, yeah, unfortunately, we had to adjust his position and move him forward a little bit. But in any case, yeah, enough about that.
Okay.
So
I
let's
think we have been talking about a pee thing like for like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah,
But this is important, Ken. This is really important. I mean, real PS3
historical,
stuff.
P, Metal Gear Solid.
Okay, now Sean, you're gonna take this guy out with an MK2, right?
So go ahead and equip your MK2 and put this guy to sleep. Okay. And what we want to get here is some really tasty items.
Yeah.
You know, of course, he's holding an M60E4.
Cool.
But more importantly, the item he was next to is a foregrip B.
Oh.
Yes.
And this is a very useful item.
Really, very useful.
So people should not just dash off and follow Naomi, but see this P guy.
Exactly. You know, as entertaining as it is, you know, there's a purpose for coming here. And that's to get that foregrip B, you know, because it really stabilizes your machine guns, reduces recoil. Very useful.
So now you're going back.
Okay. So now I'm going to backtrack. So just go ahead and go back the way you came, out towards, you know, the boulder.
All right, then we're gonna head the correct path, right? Yeah.
So you know, you'll see some boxes off. I guess, you know, when you come in from this angle, it's to your right, and that's the correct way to go.
Okay.
If you're ever lost, just equip the solid eye, look down at the ground, and you'll see Naomi's footprints. So follow that, and you'll come to a bridge. Very beautiful bridge.
Yeah.
You can see this nice river here.
Oh, that was where we were actually.
Right.
Yeah.
So if
From
you look
the distance on the right.
Yeah. So if you look to the right, you can see, you know, our sleeping friend over there.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Okay.
You'll see some boxes at the far end of the bridge. So just sneak up to those boxes.
Right.
There is an enemy on the other side of this bridge, so be careful. Don't get spotted. And just, you know, kind of wait till you can see him.
Looks like they split up here.
Oh, there he is. He's coming from the right.
And just, you know,
But
sleep.
Okay. Yeah. Well, this is another location where there's a lot of paths.
Yeah. So
right?
there's a lot of paths here. Really easy to get lost.
There's one to the left, and the second, right, passing that big boulder. And there's the second path from this left. And then how many more?
And then, well, there's one kind of towards the center, and there's like a branch, you know, kind of like a...
Go 2 minutes.
And then there's another one here to the right.
Wow. Well, so many tracks.
So many tracks, yeah. And if you look, you'll see the
Wow.
is actually to the right. And by the way, if you have, you know, your solid eye equipped, you can see some graffiti on these rocks.
Oh, wow.
I mean, you can see it with the naked eye as well, but it's a lot easier with the solid eye.
True. Okay. All right, now, which way do we go? Which path do we take?
Okay, so the correct path is to the right.
Yeah.
But let's go straight ahead. Take the center path with this kind of gate thing over it.
Yeah, the wooden kind of gate on the top right. Yeah, okay.
There's something there that I want to point out. So let's just head straight on.
It's like we passed the gate and we're...
Okay, so you'll come to a shack here. Don't just go running in because there is a soldier in there, and you'll alert him. So just kind of stop when you have a good view of it.
Yeah.
No, I have not sung the song yet. It's a Phantom Pain thing.
It's kind of white board.
Yeah.
No, you know, it's written in Japanese, so I think a lot of people maybe had no idea what this is.
Well, yeah, this is for testing your eyesight. You have to actually say the right or the left or down where the circle is cut.
I see. So it's a circle, and you know the part that's missing, you have to say left, right, down.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Because you know, in America, we just letters on a board, and you know, you just kind of read. They'll randomly choose letters from the top
1
line
minute.
to the second line, and you keep on going down. It gets smaller and smaller as you go down.
Well, this is the same way.
Right. I just find it kind of interesting that, you know, they use circles rather than just you know, Japanese characters or something like that. But actually, you know, there are some letters on here, right? Japanese characters.
Yes. The center line, so to say, reads me ta ru gi a solid do. Metal Gear Solid 4. Meaning, Metal Gear Solid 4.
So, for the trivia buffs out there, there's a little hidden message here.
Yeah, it says the title in Japanese.
Right.
Cool.
And, you know, this serves another purpose also. If you equip your night vision and look down at the ground, you'll see that actually there are a set of footprints on the ground that are, it looks a little bit more worn, you know.
Little highlight.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Good work, Jack.
4, Baboom, Jack. Zaru. And Siphon. Thank you, guys. Well, you gotta do 1 minute at a time, though, man.
Or a set of footprints on the ground that are a little bit more worn, you know.
A little highlighted.
Right.
Solid Stranger, thank you.
To stand in when you look at this thing. So if you stand at that position.
The distance.
Right. And, you know, equip first-person view.
2 minutes again.
Test your eyesight. Maybe,
cool.
You know, test your monitor. You know, how good is your monitor? Are you using standard resolution? You know, 7.
Yeah, okay.
I have really bad eyesight.
Or whether or not you need glasses in real life. You know, I mean, that's.
God, really, I can't really see from here. Okay, anyway.
Anyway.
Okay.
Just a little
work,
bit for you.
Jack.
So before we move on, let's just go ahead and take a look
Bravix,
at the shack here. Be careful.
with
though,
another
because
minute,
there
thank
is
you.
a soldier in this building.
Inside?
Inside. So what you want to do is just kind of sneak up. Don't make any sound and sneak up to below this window. There's a doorway and there's a window to the right of the doorway.
So Sean is right now, going to the right side of the building, right? Oh, you're going through the window?
Yeah. Okay. Did you hear that?
Yeah, he said, "You never spot me."
Right. So, you know, it's just kind of, you know, this guy is laying a trap for you, and he's really confident in his ambush abilities. You know, he's kind of boasting to himself there. All right. But, yeah, you know, it's just kind of to point out that, you know, there are places like that in the game where, you know, we have certain scripted events. And if you're really sneaky, then you can hear lines or see things that maybe you wouldn't see if you just kind of ran through. You know, so keep an eye out for that kind of stuff.
So now we're gonna go back?
Right, so let's head back to the open area.
So let's go back to the open area, back through this.
Last year was a little different because we weren't doing non-canon games, but it died a Peace Walker.
There's actually a soldier, so make sure you don't get spotted here.
Right, be careful. Just go ahead and put that guy to sleep if he's woken up. So we head off. This time you'll see a bunch of boxes. You know, we came through earlier and the correct route was to the right next to these boxes. So let's just go ahead and take that route.
Okay, let's go to this correct route. Then shall we walk a little bit up this route?
Yes.
Okay, we walk to this route, so there's a lot of grasses that are, you know, leading the way,
Trampled grass.
Trampled grass leading the way to the correct way, and
just kind of stop when you get to the end of that grassy area.
Okay.
Yeah, and there'll be a kind of open area at the end of that.
Yeah, what's that?
It's a handkerchief, right?
Ooh, it's a kind of a purple, light blue, light purple hanky. Yeah. Okay.
Purple like a
I'm trying to explain to the people and make sure that, you know, everyone's following what we're doing as well. Okay, Ken? I mean,
so we're in, you know, right in front of handkerchief.
Right in front of handkerchief. Stop right here.
And
Sean,
let's take a look around.
Anything? Because there's lots of path leading.
Yeah, there are. There are a lot of paths here. There's also a sniper, so be careful.
Where's the sniper?
Sniper. If you're looking at the handkerchief.
Where's the sniper?
There's kind of
Work. You're as good as I said.
Like, kind of like an old trail.
Cloudy Glad, thank you for the gift sub.
Oh yeah. Kind of looking off to the right.
And
So
PN
be spotted by him.
with
In addition,
bits.
you'll see a trail leading to your left.
Oof.
Another one going straight ahead. And another
Another
one
to the right.
Ooh, scan train.
And where are we gonna go? We're gonna.
Okay. So first of all, let's look at this sniper and see where he's looking. He seems to be looking to the right. If you use your solid eye, of course, you can see the path where you're supposed to go. But there's something I want to show you. So let's just follow this guy's line of sight. You know, what is he looking at here? Of course, you know, put him to sleep before you go there because it is in his line of
Good
sight.
work. You're as good as they said.
So let's put him to sleep.
There we go. He's down.
And he was watching the right direction, so I want everyone to turn to that direction, which is actually just looking at the right path, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Let's head up to this right path then.
Hey, another gift sub. Privates, thank you.
And you'll hear Otacon
Yeah.
calling in.
So make sure you stop when you hear Otacon calls in.
And turn right.
And turn to your right.
And you see this this pink
thing
item, which Otacon was talking about.
Yeah, it's kind of freaking out.
Definitely not Naomi's.
Ken, what is this? This pink item.
Are you going to make me say that? Oh, I mean, sure.
Yeah, what is this?
This is called bra.
A bra.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pink.
Whoa.
Pink bra.
Yeah.
So, Sean.
100%
we're
camo.
going very slowly in this track, and we're like stopping, but most of the people won't probably find us.
Exactly. Well, you know, The idea was to have this bra here, so that people coming down the path will maybe see the bra.
And kind of like stop here.
Right.
Wow.
They'll get kind of excited, maybe run over there. Like, oh, what is that?
Nah, you can't
Check
hook
it
the
out.
camera. That would be
While they're
nice.
doing that, they would get shot from behind by
that sniper.
Our sniper. Right?
Oh, I see.
That was the idea. But unfortunately, you know, the bra is a little bit hard to see, so I think a lot of people actually just kind of ran through this area. And
This is the one area that has a few graphical glitches in the emulator, so Snake disappearing there.
But yes, he is freaking out about this bra here.
The bra disappears with Snake.
Yeah.
Where are they
he has
going?
very good vision. He saw the handkerchief. He sees the bra. So.
Cool.
I think these are for giant balls, Raguchi.
It may or may not. We're trying to make the player think that it's Naomi's bra. One of the things that was in the game originally.
But Naomi wasn't wearing any bra.
was that enemy soldiers are leaving these pieces of clothing around.
Maybe she was
Potentially lead you on the wrong trail.
using it
And,
for her
they call it
giant
trail
balls.
of clothing, and at the end of the stage, there'd be a naked female soldier there.
Oh, the guy's waking up. Shit.
That's a cool idea.
But yeah, you know, for various reasons, that was cut.
Okay, let's move on then.
All right. So we go to this path, past
Right.
this bra.
So let's just keep on moving ahead.
Through this.
There's some trampled grass.
Trampled grass.
And be careful because there is
So I
another.
want
something.
Okay, Sean
Somebody.
now kind of ducks down and he's crouching.
Right. There's you'll hear Otacon saying let's try another route because this actually isn't the correct route.
Oh, I
The
see,
correct
I see.
route
So
would
stop
be
there.
right.
Yeah.
Up to your left, but we're gonna stop at the end of the grass here.
Okay.
And you'll see some enemy soldier.
Make sure you stay low, crouch down so he doesn't spot.
Ah,
you.
that sucks.
Yeah, just kind of put this guy to sleep.
Okay. And then there's kind of like a ruined house, a brick kind of thing, and you see someone inside that.
Yeah. He seems to be doing something there.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Just
Fapping.
put him to sleep. You know, he's preoccupied with his business, but you know, if he notices us, it'll be inconvenient. So let's just put him to sleep.
Okay.
All right.
And then we go. Well, where are you heading? You're heading to the right side of this building.
Right. Let's just go around to the back of the building because there is a little treat.
Alright, we'll deal with the frogs for a second. Oh, shit. Alright. Yeah, that was a bad miss on that guy. Stab you stab everyone.
My body.
Where was I? Hey, Pac-Man, thank you. Oof. Where was I?
Let's just go around to the back of the building because there is a little treat hidden behind here.
Oh, okay. Let's go to the back and stop here to pick up an RPG.
Yep.
So there's an RPG in behind of this.
Okay, so go ahead and grab that RPG.
And then go around the house.
Yeah, just go around and you know, there's only two paths leading to this house, so let's take the other path, not the one that we came from. The path leading on ahead.
All right. So we're moving to this path that was. Where does this lead back?
First of all, I should say stop. Don't just run out.
Okay.
Follow the path until it opens up, and you'll see some grass up to your right. Just kind of take cover behind that grass because you'll notice that there is a soldier behind this pile of boxes.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 boxes here.
Yeah. So what you want to do is, you know, just kind of take this guy out because, you know, if you ever see guys aiming their gun at you from behind these logs or boxes, then that's a sign that you're on the wrong trail.
Oh, I see.
Right. So.
Okay, so where are we going?
Okay, so we put that guy to sleep, and let's just move on.
Which way are we going?
Okay, there's two paths here. Right after you put that guy to sleep, path to your right leads down to the river.
Yeah.
We're gonna take the path that's kind of like straight ahead, leading forward to a path into some grass.
Yeah, to the left side, right?
Straight ahead, yeah, kind of to the left. And we're gonna take that path.
Okay, let's move on to the path. Trample grass and There's an open. Oh,
there's an open area.
Something.
So let's stop at this open area and Sean, what is this? We see something in the middle.
Is actually a crop circle.
Wow.
Wow.
Into the crop circle.
Yes.
You'll hear some.
We hear sounds when you step into this.
Someone talking about an alien abduction. You know, fans of the series will recognize this line. Solid 2. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, suggest you play the game because it's a lot of fun. And, it'll be a spoiler if we explain it.
Can you hear that again every time you go to that?
No, actually, just once. You hear it once, and the reason for that is if you listen to it all the way to the end, you actually get a little bonus. You get some driven points for that. You know, you want to make sure to listen to the end of that flashback. So be sure, you know, don't just run through onto the river because if you keep on moving ahead, you know, the audio will cut out and you won't get the driven points.
Oh, I see. So you have to kind of stay within that. Okay, then where should we go?
Okay, so the next thing is, you know, you're going to cross this river and continue on with the second half of the stage.
Okay.
Look at this beautiful water.
So let's stop in front of this river.
Okay.
Well, yeah, first of all, just look at this water. I mean, this is just great.
Yeah, so on the
It
right
is
side,
emulation
we
nonsense.
right now we're seeing small waterfalls and the water is coming towards us. Let's
This
walk
is
up
the only area where it does this shit.
And then let's stop in front of this waterfall. Okay, let's stop, guys. Wow.
Wow.
This is really, really PS3.
Of course, one thing that, you know, I want to point out also is that, you know, as beautiful as this water is, you know, you should also pay attention to the sound here. Because there really is a lot of stuff going on with the sound via the program. You know, it's not just like, you know, a standard waterfall sound looping, you know, and the volume getting louder when you get closer. There's actually a lot of subtle sounds that kind of only play when you get within a certain proximity of the waterfall to kind of really simulate that feeling of being right there in a waterfall. So beautiful. Just kind of, you know, the details that go into making all these environments.
So how is graphics or like South American graphics? Just, you know, background graphics. And
well,
do you feel like you are in South America?
Well, Ken, I have to be frank. I've never been to South America before. But all of this, the path and also this water area, this beautiful water and falls and the track we've been
Hey, stupid Tony Tucker, thank you for the 23.
Kind of this area of
The scan train still going.
Definitely not Europe. This is really somewhere you don't want to go just by yourself.
Right. Some of the team members went to Peru.
Yeah.
And they took lots of pictures.
Yeah.
Nux, please. 72, thank you.
This whole atmosphere.
I was gonna talk about bullshit for 2 minutes. Okay.
Went to Peru.
Right. They spent a long time to create this background graphics and
especially this water. I mean, you know, it was challenging to make it look really realistic. Especially, you know, if you walk around through it, you see ripples. And
wow, this is really high standard, isn't it? I mean, just you could kind of like half see it, really see it.
Yeah,
you know,
depending on the depth of the water,
it's really
colors
cool.
a little different. It's good.
Weird. You can drown in this water too.
So what we want to do.
Oh, that reminds me. We gotta do the rose calls.
And trigger the checkpoint on the other side.
Here, I'll tuck on and save it?
Yeah, save it. As soon as you get up to the other side, you'll see Mountain Trail Riverside is the checkpoint. Go ahead and save it there.
Use 3 water.
Time will resume from this point.
Okay, so it's really complicated. I mean, this tracking area, we could predict which route.
Hey,
everyone
Phantom,
would be
thank you for the
obviously
22 months.
Right. So we'll always mention compared to that. So this is the normal way, but let's take a right or left so that you won't get lost. But of course, as a podcast, you could listen to it a number of times and try what we did.
Yeah, sure. You know, if you don't succeed the first time, just go ahead and try again.
Well, thanks, guys, and we'll be back in 2 weeks' time to finish it'll be the latter half.
The ripples.
And
The emulator
see you
nonsense.
in episode 3.
Oh, at least you can actually drown and swim in this game.
That's gonna wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Alright, I guess it keeps going here.
Integral Podcast. broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo. It's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to episode 3 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. I'm Sean Eystone, and I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi, everyone.
And producer Kenichiro Imaizumi.
Hello. How are you guys?
Okay, this is our third edition of the Integral Podcast. I've been holding up.
It's all right. Been busy, but surviving.
Yeah, what have you been guys up to these days?
Survive.
Time goes really fast.
I mean, come on. You've been working on some new stuff, right,
guys?
Oh,
you want to know something?
Yeah,
Ooh.
just a little.
2009 spoilers.
Well, we have been planning next project.
Cool.
Project.
What? Project? Did I hear an S?
Projects 2, East Walker,
Okay.
and Rising.
Quite busy as well.
Yeah. Not a lot of pre-production.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think all the listeners are wondering why, because your production's up to these days, and I'm planning another European trip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I think maybe Spain.
Spain?
Yeah, you're coming with me, Ken.
It's my country.
Not
The
yours.
Phantom Spain.
Yeah. So, we've been working, now we're in February, so everyone's still hopefully keep on playing MGS4, and for the people who have not, I'm pretty much sure they're listening to this podcast because they want to know what they missed out.
Yeah, well, there's also a lot of people who may be playing MGO.
Yeah,
so, they're still playing the game in some form or another.
Sag.
This is very, good chance to really play this, game, and you will find out like something that you didn't know and you didn't find, and something very interesting.
Yeah, so I think there's a lot of people who may be just playing MGO and haven't gone back to play the original game in a while. So this is a good opportunity.
All right. Okay, let's go on with the show, Sean.
Okay, so we're gonna lead you through this stage, and today we're gonna go through the Mountain Trail Riverside stage.
This the second part.
It's the latter part of the South American stage that we started 2 weeks ago. So if you recall, we just crossed the river, and we're tracking down Naomi, and we're gonna pick up where we left off last time. And just to remind everyone, there are
Gotta kill
sections
time.
in this game where we'll tell you to use, say, an item like the solid eye.
Yeah.
Just remember that you can't have the solid eye and iPod equipped at the same time, so just go ahead and switch it out. The iPod podcast will pause, and when you come back, you can just pick up where you left off. Likewise, if you get spotted by an enemy, just go ahead and do the same thing and pick up where you left off once the situation calms down.
If you put back your iPod back on, you can resume where you left off.
Right. Yeah, the iPod has that feature. So.
Okay. Sean, let's start the latter half of this tracking.
All right, everyone. So load your game, and you should be right around the water right now.
Near the waterfalls, I guess.
Right. Okay, so the first thing that we want to do is head up here and look at the other side, the opposite bank of the river. First of all, because we want to get our bearings right. So
Shut up, Raiden.
Solid eye on in night vision mode. Take a look at the ground and let's see if we can find Naomi's footprints.
Yeah, I don't see this. I don't see her.
They're gone. They kind of vanish on the other side of the stream here. You can't use your old tactic anymore, right?
Right.
But there is something that you can do.
Right.
This requires a little bit of puzzle solving on the part of the player. You don't see the high heel footprints anymore. But if you look very closely,
Yeah, I mean, developer commentary is a thing.
are a bit heavier.
I remember Human Revolution having something like this in the game as well.
You can deduce means. Grass. So go ahead and go through the
What
grass.
happened?
So this grass technique still works, right?
Yeah, the grass technique works. Okay.
Oh shit. What happened? Did we actually drop frames for the first time in 33 days? I guess I can't complain. There was a little hiccup on the frames, on the upload. Oh, okay. Is it Twitch? I saw the bitrate go down in OBS for a second. But actually, there's no drop frames. Just the bitrate went down for a second. Oh, it's Twitch. Okay. I was gonna say, my days of fucked up internet are over. Hey. Damn it. Okay.
It's kind of wide open area.
Yeah.
So if you look right, you'll see especially if you have the solid eye, there is a Haven Trooper
yeah.
laying in wait. And this is a good time to switch off your solid eye, actually, because these troopers have actually had a lot of training, and you know, Haven Troopers can detect your solid eye if you have it on. So put that Haven Trooper to sleep. Okay.
Okay, Sean, where do we head next? We took her to sleep.
Right, and then what we want to do is take the path that's next to that one.
Oh,
to
the
left.
one, yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So let's take the left path.
Let's go walk.
Should have been behind here, but
Some rocks and more grass.
Rocks and grass, and we're walking up this way, yeah?
And you'll hear something.
Yeah. So we're gonna crouch down. Make sure you stop.
You hear kind of, you know, Naomi calling for help.
Yeah.
hold on, I got sidetracked. There she is. That's the one that's supposed to be here. There we go.
And there's like a shack here. So just be careful here because there actually is a Haven Trooper waiting to ambush you here. Up on the cliff to your right.
Okay.
So kind of crawl up to the edge of the shack.
It actually isn't on extreme. She's not here.
You see the Haven Trooper right, kind of like next to the rock on top of the cliff, right?
Yeah, there's kind of a boulder at the top of the cliff, just kind of between there. Kind of hard to see because she's in the grass.
I see.
Let's go ahead and put her to sleep.
Okay.
She's not there on extreme.
And then now, what are we gonna do with this location?
Okay, so now let's go ahead and head into this shack.
Inside, yeah.
And you can hear
Naomi
calling for help. We turn the corner, and we hear her voice kind of, you know, repeating itself and sounding a little odd, and the real identity is revealed to be this radio here.
Yeah,
well, yeah.
What's so special about this?
Shoot the radio. You know, take out your aggression, because there's actually a cool little feature here.
Okay.
When you shoot it.
Save me. Yeah.
So there's some really cool sound processing going on here. So when you shoot it, you know, the tone kind of falls and slows down and eventually stops.
Wow.
Originally this wasn't going to be in here because it's you know, kind of hard to do, and we had a really tight schedule. Yeah. Everybody was pulling all-nighters in the office, and you know, we're like, oh, we want to do this with a radio, and you know, people were just like, no, you know, no, we don't have time for that. But the programmer responsible for this radio really wanted to put it in also, and so he went ahead and did it anyway, you know, when nobody really was paying attention.
Nice.
And you know, one day we came in and destroyed the radio and found out that this feature was in there, and of course everyone was happy. So cool. Just a little bit of trivia, and you know, just to point out that it's all being done via program. It's not an audio sample that's slowing down.
Oh, I see. It's program.
Right. So yeah, he actually did that via the program.
Cool. All right. So we go out of this shack. And then where do we go next?
Okay, let's just head right back to where we came from.
Okay.
So go back to that wide open area.
So we're gonna take the route that we came. So then from the shack, it's the right side. And of course, we won't hear Naomi anymore.
Right.
And then we're in this open area. And where should we go?
Okay, so you're gonna come to this big, wide open area. I think ahead of you, there's gonna be a tree to your left, kind of like a dead stump of a tree, kind of to your right.
Yeah.
So kind of, you know, go between there. I guess the easiest way to do this is go up to that dead tree that you see to your right. Look down at the ground using your solid eye, and you'll see Naomi's footprints heading to the right. So
we're gonna follow this way this time?
Right. So this time we're gonna follow Naomi's footprints.
Okay, got it. All right, let's follow Naomi's footprints and through
For
the
2 minutes.
grasses again.
And this is probably a good time to switch off your solid eye if you have it on.
Okay. Why is that?
There is another Haven Trooper. Trooper up ahead.
They will notice.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go slowly from here into this, you know, shadowy, dark kind of, and also bright on the left.
Stop.
Stop?
When you get to the end of this kind of narrow corridor, it's kind of a dark, shadowy area. There's like an arch up ahead of you.
Okay.
You'll see an arch to your right, and directly to your left, there's a Haven Trooper hiding behind a tree.
That doesn't make noise. Nice.
He's here.
So, you know, if you'd gone the other path, of course, she would be waiting to shoot you, but since we followed Naomi's footprints, we got the jump on her. So let's go ahead and put her to sleep from behind. There you go.
Okay.
Right. And now, you know, I think it's a good time to explain a little something that maybe some people aren't aware of regarding, ways that you can get
Hey,
items.
Frankie,
And
thank you.
It's kind of more of an advanced technique, I guess. Some people may not be aware of it, but you can actually hold enemies up by drawing your gun on them from behind and do a body check to get weapons from them.
Okay, well, we're gonna try that using her.
Right, so let's try that using the Haven Trooper. And the reason for that is that I want to point out that there are variations to this body check pattern.
Cool, okay.
To do this easily, we put the Haven Trooper to sleep. To easily hold her up, go next to her and wake her up. So crouch down, press triangle, Snake will whack her, pat her a few times to get her to get up. And as soon as she, is going to wake up, what we want to do is draw our gun, point at her from behind. And,
hands up.
Right, he'll say hands up.
Right, okay.
She'll hold her hands up. And I think, a lot of people just kind of stop here. They're afraid to lower their weapon because they think, the enemy's going to turn around and attack them. But actually, you have some leeway here. They won't try to attack you for quite some time. So you can go ahead and lower your weapon and come around to the front. And when you get close to them, you'll see an icon come up on screen.
Yeah, triangle.
Triangle, right. So if you press that, you can go and do a body check. You'll see symbols come up on screen every once in a while. Just press the triangle.
And she will speak.
Right, she'll be speaking. You can do this, as much time as you want. Just keep on pressing triangle. She'll be laughing, and there's some interesting voice effects you'll hear here. And of course, and at the end of the body check, if it's a male opponent, he'll do his thing and and knock the opponent out. But of course, since the Haven Troopers are all women, that doesn't quite.
Cut that out.
Yeah, it doesn't quite work. So.
So what happens when she kicks you and you don't kind of respond? I mean,
it'll go to an alert phase.
Yeah.
So there's probably quite a few listeners right now who probably got that alert phase. So
that's what I thought.
Go ahead and
They trick you into.
Come back once things have calmed down.
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, so that's the body check. So I've gone ahead and put this Haven Trooper to sleep.
Okay.
And let's move on. You see that kind of, not really tunnel, but the kind of archway that we saw to the right earlier. So let's just go ahead and go through there. And once again, try not to make too much sound.
Right.
As you come through here. Hug the wall to your right.
Okay.
As you move.
And we pass that stump.
Yeah, you pass a stump on your left.
Yeah.
And you'll come to a clearing. And towards the center of the clearing, you'll see a guy obsessed with his claymore. So, the idea here is you get to see one of the, the enemy troopers in action, laying these traps for you. So let's just put him to sleep. Okay.
And then this is.
I have a better idea.
I can just see the look on his face. Probably piss his pants.
This guy actually has a line that would be appropriate for edging. If you get close to him again, he says something different. Maybe I need to walk farther away. I'm fucking riding, man. Stop backseating.
6 seconds, it'll all be over.
Imagine if we had 6 seconds left when he said that. I don't know why he picked 6 seconds, but interesting. Nice claymore.
So let's just put him to sleep.
Yeah, sleep.
Then this is basically the route we should take in the first place.
Right. So you're following the correct route now. If you look down to confirm. So you're following these footprints, and they come up to this claymore. But then something odd happens right after you pass this kind of dead tree area where the claymore is, and you'll notice that you'll see a very odd set of prints.
Wow.
Heading up to your left.
Yes. Okay. Make sure you check onto your solid eye and have night vision, and you'll see what.
Actually, it doesn't show. Death Stranding confirmed. Oh god, what is going on with these hands, though?
Vision, and you'll see what? These are like hands.
Yeah, handprints, right?
Yeah.
First of all, that's not a kill. Secondly, we're doing in depth. Who cares?
Was walking on their hands, doing a handstand, and walking up to this path to the left.
Thirdly,
and yeah, let's just go ahead and follow it. Okay.
we got 50 seconds left. Hold on. Maybe we gotta do a countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mother. Not yet, Snake. Did you have to make it? What was it? 2 seconds? 1 second? Holy shit, dude. How close was it? Was it 2 seconds? Oh, well, thank you. 1 second? Another 1 second edging? Jesus Christ. Not yet, Snake. With the $5. Thank you so much. Microtron with another 5 gift to sub pack, and PN with another 100 bits. You guys were kind of late though. Not yet, Snake saved our ass. I was about to say 0 there. Ooh. Well, this micro heart attack every time. Listen, guys, this is great and all that you're supporting the subathon still, but that was dangerous. I mean, at that point, you don't know if you're like 1 second off from, the Twitch delay or how the notifications for the payment processing, the alert going through, and the timer getting updated. Like I said some time ago, I assume that you want your stuff to count. So holy shit, I was close. I don't know. If it were me, I would have done it before that. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. Thank you all though. Let's continue. That's cutting it a bit close, man. At that point, it's almost out of your control. I don't know.
Okay, maybe there's somebody up here. Maybe it's Naomi. There's Naomi doing handstands. No, you see a bunch of hands. Handprints, I guess, right?
Yeah. It's like the Walk of Fame thing.
Right, exactly. Right.
Wow, I recognize this signature.
Yeah. You know, you're familiar with this signature.
Mm-hmm.
We saw so many times.
Yeah, it's
Hideo's.
I think a lot of people might come here and wonder, what is this thing? Is it a trap or something? But there's nothing to worry about. It's just here as a little treat for the fans.
I see.
Yeah, something like a Billy memorial for us too.
And there's some items you can get here too. There's a ration
and the Hidechan ramen.
Hidechan ramen. Now that I think about it, I don't think we ever really explained what Hidechan ramen is.
Hidechan ramen?
Yes, we did.
What is the Hidechan?
Ah, you mean that way?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, as you know, Kojima is
very
Hideo,
tasty.
Right. And Hideo is kind of sometimes long for. Well, it's not long, but a lot of Japanese like to shorten a lot of words. Like for instance, everyone calls me Aki, but my official name is Akiyoshi.
Oh, all right.
Aki. So Hideo. Well, it's not that long, but nicknames you kind of.
Hidechan's thick, juicy noodles.
Chan is used for like girls or small kids, show expression of cuteness and things like that.
So is that to say, Hideo Kojima is cute? I mean,
maybe he used to be called Hidechan from maybe his friend
or mentors.
Yeah, mentors.
I see.
So that's why maybe he used the Hidechan Japanese podcast. As a Hidechan radio, right?
Right.
So Hideo channel radio. So maybe they have like
a little crossover between
that. Right.
The
play on words.
Yeah.
That's what Hidechan ramen is all about. Cool. Basically, where we found this Walk of Fame kind of, the handprints. This is not the.
Speaking of Kojima, look at the description of this.
So, just go ahead and follow the path you came from and go back to that.
Recommended by Hideo Kojima.
Be careful, just in case the guy you put to sleep earlier,
who was obsessed with this trap,
had woken up. So
I'll get the handprint camo. Take a second to look here. Kojima always signing with the year. Whatever he signs, there's Kojima's signature with 2008. And then there's Shinkawa's signature. I don't know who these random ones are. Some of them repeated, I think. Yeah, but there are other developer names. And of course, Kojima and Shinkawa's are the biggest. That's cool. Now we can get the hand camo. Yeah, that's right. The others are like flat. You're right. Yeah, look at that. Those are like low res, low quality 2D. These are 3D. Kojima's hands. And Shinkawa's. I actually never noticed that, but yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So I only get one hand. Okay.
Trap. I've woken up, so put this guy to sleep. Okay, so if you look around here, you'll see that, yes, you know, there is still a set of high heels heading off to the left. And, you know, most people would think, well, that's the correct route. I'll go ahead and head to the left. But if you did that, you would actually be going the wrong way. And the reason is that, you know, compared to the high heel prints earlier, you'll notice that the high heel prints that come after this Claymore mine are actually deeper, more defined.
Yeah.
And that means that, you know, a heavier person has been wearing these high heel shoes. And at the same time, near these heavier high heel footprints, you'll see a heavier pair of normal footprints heading off to your right. So basically, you know, they're trying to play with your head here, you know, trying to trick you into following the high heel footprints to the left. And actually Naomi went off to the right.
I see. And that high heel is heading towards the left?
Yes.
Which is of course not. This
not
is a
the
trick.
correct route.
Yes,
Right.
yes.
If you head that way, you'll actually find a pair of high heel, you know, a high heel shoe there, you know, kind of saying, oh, this is a trap.
Okay, where are we gonna go, Sean? We're gonna go to the correct path now?
Yeah, let's just go ahead and follow the correct path.
All
so
right.
follow these heavy footprints to your right.
So now we are on the grass part.
You're in a grassy part, and be careful. You know, there might be enemies lurking around.
So make sure you proceed very
see
cautiously,
a cardboard
slowly.
box.
You'll pick up a cardboard box on the right, and then what?
Yeah, there's like an archway.
Okay, stop and check this point out.
Between the grass. At one point, you'll see the heavy footprints, and then you'll see Naomi's footprints again.
So detailed.
At that point, they put her down. Alright, so let's just keep on going.
Okay.
Slow down when you get to the end of this narrow path here. It opens up, and there is a soldier.
Okay, stop here.
Patrolling outside. So go ahead and stop. Be sure not to get spotted by that guy.
The footprints
There's a
go
bunch
in
of
different
footprints.
directions.
It's kind of chaos.
Okay, yeah, it is. But we should just follow the footprint, the high heel footprints of Naomi, right? Yeah,
Right,
okay.
So the same strategy applies. Just follow the Naomi's footprints.
Okay.
Head off to the left.
We're following Naomi's footprint, and we have to stop once we see this gap because there's a soldier there.
Right. Yeah. There's a guy patrolling here, so be careful.
Fuck.
We entered this kind of open, sunny area.
Why
now,
would you
and
go there?
If you ever come to a split in the road and you don't know where to go, just look down and look for Naomi's footprints. So we see that it kind of goes off to the right here.
Nice.
Okay, so let's go to the right. Okay.
And there is a soldier.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you kind of hear something, right?
Yep. If you come to this point, you hear a helicopter. and that's a sign that you're getting close. They're getting ready to fly away with Naomi. So if you just keep on going in this direction, and to the right, be careful because there is a soldier patrolling here.
Between trees?
Right, there's some trees here.
They went over that in the previous episode. The Japanese pronunciation of it.
Okay. So
Naomi.
follow these footprints and then head off to the right, and you'll see that they converge into this narrow.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, this is almost like the more footprints as Otacon says.
Yeah. Because to your left there's it's kind of like a mine shaft looking passageway.
Okay.
And that'll lead you out and into the next event.
So, Sean, the advice is everyone should definitely take the other path and check what's happening.
Right. There's always a best way to get to the stage, right? And there's always little clues left, there to show you the fastest way. Like, back in Advent Palace, it's the sleep mines and things like that. And, there's always a fastest way to get through the stage, but it's not necessarily always the way you want to take because there are hidden things and surprises, items that you may want to pick up. So definitely encourage people to explore.
Yeah, the guy peeing. Well, that was 2 weeks ago, but this time it's more. What did we find?
All the signatures.
Well, if people really didn't know what it was about, I'm pretty much a lot of people figured.
Well, people know, Hideo Kojima's signatures.
Hopefully. His signature is not too hard to read either, so.
Right. It's a very highlighted in the middle and quite big. So, yeah.
Very funny thing is Hideo's signature is the same when he made the sign when he was like a little, and then he's still using the same signature.
Oh really?
Yeah, because last time I talked to him, and he showed me something like when he was like 29 or something. He wrote a novel and then some story or something, and he signed on paper, and that was same time.
Except for the well, he always actually writes the year,
right?
Because we went to many times. And that's sometimes really, really handy for us when we see something and we know when he came and when he signed and things like that. But I guess he was predicting that he was going to be this famous when he was like, what, in middle school?
Maybe he was psychic or something.
Cool, but...
No, not psychic, but
Well, he had ambition, right? He knew he wanted to do something.
Right.
Okay, Sean, what are we going to do next time? Where are we going to go?
Okay, next time, we're going to continue with another South American stage.
Okay.
So what we want everyone to do is go to the South American power station stage.
Power station.
Right. And
Hands up. Go!
Power station.
Power station.
Yes. Okay, sounds like something going to be really hot.
Yeah.
A lot of energy.
Yeah. Feel the heat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. And next time, make sure you save at the power station, and we'll meet you there. Thanks again, guys. Sean, Ken?
Thank you. Bye.
Holy shit, we made it to chapter 3. I mean, act 3.
Alright, that's gonna wrap up this edition of
Well,
the
kind
Metal
of.
Gear
Maybe.
Solid 4
Who
Integral
knows?
Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time. Metal Gear Solid.
Shut up. Let's see if we can actually make it to Act 3. Look at all this stuff. Whoa, you guys have been edging very hard. Let's just say. But yeah, the no kill runs are usually for challenge runs or stuff like that, like big boss runs or whatever. Or if I do a very basic story run where I don't do any extras. When we start doing extras, then we start fucking around with a lot of things, a lot of mechanics and details, and spending more time in the areas. And yeah, there's Easter eggs and details and things that require kills, alerts, continues, so it doesn't matter at that point. You kind of have to do it, actually, to show everything. If we can get to the Act 3 briefing, well, first we gotta get through Revan's bullshit here. They're new and improved, Raiden. That's right.
I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly.
Oh, don't get spoiled if you haven't played it yet. Although you might be sad when you do. Nice.
We've got the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
What a load of bullshit.
Oh hey, what happened to the Cuervo? It's not working. Sorry, serious sec, I don't know what happened. Maybe sound alerts are derping again. We'll refresh it. Man, I don't know if we're gonna make it to Raiden. Or Raiden's theme. Sound alerts derping. Okay. Fears.
Need a lift? Grabbing. Get in already.
Man, we've been edging all day. Almost. Oof.
Jump. Walk. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
If you don't edge during Raiden's theme, or I won't be able to do the live editing. I don't know.
Okay. Thanks.
Take this!
Oh shoot, FIFA with the 10-pack. Okay, it's probably happening now. Yep. Don't know about the briefing, but thank you. Oh shit. Nice. Now I can focus on the live mixing and editing. I think. And maybe we'll just kill him. Fuck it.
To the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market.
There's some weird shenanigans here.
Snake, to fire the machine gun, stand next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack.
Why can't I hold all this political fiction?
Destroy those powered suits.
Destroy the political fiction. Nah, zombies. Yeah, this sucks. Oh, fuck. The sound alerts is derping right now. Oh, that's weird. Gate boss. Yeah, because he's done a bunch of other shit, right? Did you mention the smuggler? Reb and smuggler being the same person. It's amazing. Ooh, get out of here. Okay. Wonder if he remembers Smuggler. Okay, thanks. Oh yeah, that's important knowledge. We should go to that YouTube comment and debunk it. You really think people would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Got an MTS on our ass.
The gate. Yes, please. For the whole game. Yeah, what's a good quote? The acronym in there. A few hours later. Nice. He remembers I have you. How do you know my secrets, viewer?
Shoot the gate.
I also... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. emulator shenanigans, I guess. Buck? I've never seen this shit happen before. Come on, loading screen, you can do it. Let's try some... Oh shit, we were still 50 FPS from the boss fight. I wonder if that's why. Fuck! Fuck. Can't do anything. Well, time to reload. Wherever that is. Wow, they seriously made the emulator worse with each new update. It was perfect at the beginning of the year. January, February, it was perfect. Alright. I guess there's not much to do but reset and see if we got a save nearby. I think we do. Fug. Many fugs. Well, there's some PPU modules. I guess. Come on, the capture isn't even working now. Come on, man. Nope. Abort. Man, it derped. Hold on. Wow, Daniel, you won an award for fastest tech support, troubleshooting, backseating in the West. You want an award for that? Yeah, the ancient technique of shutting it down and opening it again is unknown to me. I don't know what I would have done without help. And it seems to capture it at least. Hold on. Man, I got too comfortable with it because it's been perfect. Otherwise, it was like completely perfect. I think we're good. At least go fishing for saves. Damn it. I've done multiple runs without a single hiccup. Let's see what we got here. Shit. Of course. We haven't saved since the fucking power station. Dude. And this one's too late. And this one's too early. Okay. Okay. No sense in complaining about it. Just fucking get it over with.
doing here?
The autosave. Autosave. What autosave? Are we at 30 FPS? What? No. The fuck? Daniel really wants that backseating troubleshooting award really bad. It would seem. Well, we only really need to do the... It feels like a long time because we did the podcast and shit, but if I just run there, it's not that bad. Hey, Fever, thank you for the 5-pack. Well, I guess we'll save for the gate. Some weird shit going on there. That loading zone is always a little finicky, I guess. We'll just cheese it. Fuck it. We get to hear this Battlefield ad now. Oh shit, FIFA really did. Damn, how long did you time him out for? Shit. 8 hours, damn. Settlers are working again. Hey, Serious Act can do his Cuervo thing now. Fug.
I hear footsteps.
Basically, yeah, we just go there. We have to do the octopus fight again, man. Whatever, a few railgun hits. We won't have to molest her. We won't have to listen to the podcast. It really shouldn't take longer than maybe 10 or 15 minutes. That sucks, though. Did I just walk there? Hello. I mean, I would have given him maybe 10 minutes first. As a warning. I don't know. I mean, he had warnings, I guess. To the salt mines. Incidentally, that's what these are. Salt plants. And there's a mine shaft here. Oh. Removed the timeout. Oh, changes the 10 minutes. Well, who knows? It's probably already gone. I don't know. Didn't calculate the time served. Oh, it's okay. I know. Still gonna do this. Man. Hopefully it's not a repeating issue.
Infiltrate the place and find out where she is.
If it is, it really fucked something up on the emulator because it was good before. Save states are a thing, but they're fucking weird. It's like, it creates a huge fucking file for it. It takes a long time and it doesn't fucking work when you try to load it. I don't know. There's something, I think, some notes about it where it just doesn't work. But yeah, the octopus fight is what kind of sucks. Having to do again. Oh well.
The nano machine.
Banana machines. Yeah, that only takes a long time and it creates like a 40 megabytes save for it or file for it. It also doesn't fucking work when you load it, so I don't know.
You're surrounded, Snake. You'll have to break through to go after Naomi. Take out those enemy soldiers and clear a path.
This is basically not a thing. Yeah, I probably have a save there on PS3. Worst case, we'll switch. Fucking go to sleep. Sure. Oh, I could switch the saves around, but that's an extra process too. Can't see shit.
Snake, come here.
Oh, fuck. I guessed it a little too closely. That's pretty rare for that to happen, actually.
Naomi? What? It's another mimic. Watch out, Snake.
Don't be a bitch. It would appear as... See, it's been years, and people still don't know what's going on. It's... yeah. Oh, got no time to play this time. She shat her suit. I wonder if it was the 50 FPS that did it. Okay. We're still.
Yo, Snake.
Nope, not again. Europe, 50 FPS. Well, you can glitch the beauties of 50 FPS.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her. Watch out, though. You might run into a few
Metal Gear
along the way.
Metal Gears.
That'll do.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Otacon has a lot to say during this.
Looks like they split up here. You think that could be Naomi's?
Oh, didn't see that.
Huh? That's weird. Naomi's shoe prints just vanish. But just hers.
MGS3 style leaning works.
They must have gone separate ways here.
Nice.
The footprints go in different directions.
That. Alright, we're back here. See what happens.
I'm noticing more footprints now. Security's getting tighter. We could be...
Missed the foregrip. Oh no.
Snake.
A whoop.
Snake. A whoop. Hey, Army LE, thank you for the 100 bits.
Snake, to fire the machine
I
gun,
can't see
stand
shit.
next to it and press the action button. Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire. Watch your aim, Snake. Powered suits are in our way! Take them out, Snake! They're blocking the way! Get rid of those guys, Snake!
Okay, that's weird. Brevin didn't say anything. That's kind of weird.
Gecko, they must really like us.
Shot that guy in the face. Big gate boss, too strong.
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Your stepmom will try to ram you. Don't let her get too close. You guys want to do a prediction if it freezes again or not? We'll have to be quick. Whoa. Bunch of weird shit happening.
Oh, shit! You got an MTS on our ass.
Alright, let's save. Oof. Big gate boss.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Snake, you gotta do something about that MTS!
This whole sequence is kinda wonky. Maybe we should limit it to 30. But
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
there. What the fuck was that about? Maybe it was the 50 FPS for real.
Ready for some speed!
Alright, we're good now. I think. The best scene coming up.
Those gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
You should compete with anything else. Maybe if you want to grow old doing so.
Out of my way! That's it, moving! Hang on! It's gonna get bumpy! Up front! Here they come! Hold on tight!
Almost there. You can do it.
Don't fall off!
Here we go. It's been a while since we've done this. I guess we'll do it. don't know what the deal is with that picture.
You okay?
Oh, shit.
Oh no, who will save us?
We're hiding.
Let's go.
Here they come!
It's my turn to be ruined.
Snake, it's my turn to protect you.
Not funny.
Snake, I'm setting
That's
the chopper down at
tasty.
the market square. Hurry!
Naomi, go on ahead.
That was just part one. It gets better. Holy frames, too many civilians.
Now's your chance to make an escape. Snake, there's no time to take on the camera. Just ignore them.
Get fucked, civilians.
I can see you. Just a little farther. Run, Snake, run!
Oh, what the fuck was that hitbox, dude? Bullshit. Okay. Run, it can render more than 12 people.
I'm sorry. a little busy right now.
Thank you.
Don't forget the Mark II.
Naomi, take care of this. Otacon, get us out of here.
Where's Raiden?
Still fighting.
Vamp!
Raiden! That's tasty.
Yet again, our paths cross.
My butt!
You too, immortal.
No. I just don't fear death.
Da da da
It's all part of the plan.
The test was a failure, even with his code.
I've seen what they did to Raiden. I suffer irreparable brain damage.
The PMCs we deployed have suffered brain damage. Nothing salvageable remains.
Nothing salvageable
Our
remains.
only remaining option is to secure the original.
I know that. It's only a matter of time. We're working as fast as we can to find their hiding place. I need you here too, Vamp.
Hang in there.
Sam, he's got to be immortal.
No, he's not immortal at all. It was my design that caused his body to
Huh?
What do you mean?
The nanomachines in his body cause his veins to close and heal at an accelerated rate. Someone took the basic nanomachine technology I once researched and perfected it. In a sense, I'm responsible for it. It's one of my sins.
Does your body have the same nanomachines?
I brought a monster into this world. And I too am... Hold him down! He's losing too much blood.
Can you save him?
I don't know. He needs a blood transfusion. No, an infusion of artificial blood.
Snake. You're up.
My butt!
Eat my butt. And it really is over because, yeah, that's the end of Raiden's character there. Butchered in every way possible, physically and metaphorically speaking. Okay. Congratulations. We made it to the walking simulator edging. Well, there's still the briefing, I guess. Imagine Death Stranding edging. I'm not quite satisfied with that performance. My timing was a little bit off. I can do better. It's been too long. I need to practice it. Oh, there's pretty interesting episode of the podcast in Act 3, but I'll leave it up to you guys. Up to you guys if you want to do it or not. Do Act 3 podcast. Yes, no. Okay, we'll have a poll.
Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind.
Joffy, thank you for the 91 months.
Oh.
What the hell is that, an MP4? What?
Yes. She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Curium.
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 That's it. Curium. This? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga. My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
There you go. Chat Otacon with Naomi's tits on his laptop. He's got the webcam pointed at her tits. And the live feed on his laptop. And he just puts in front of her. He doesn't give a shit.
There's no way to gain access.
Wait,
Come on, Naomi.
what's Liquid been doing
Let's
all this
kickstart your Twitch career.
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
Yeah, nodding.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Meanwhile, Sonny's shitposting on 3 chats at once.
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic
And
pattern
Snake is
a 100%
smoking at the
match for Big Boss.
kitchen vent here. Which doesn't render on emulator for some reason. There's no grate in front of the fans.
Match.
Oh well.
Dr. Emmerich. Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The intentionally altered terminator genes. Scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be. But you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system,
Oh, that's right. Whatever was the result of the poll.
That code
Stupid
is
Twitch.
then blocked and can never again be used to access the system.
Oh, 90% yes.
So,
Okay.
if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Wow, just like Gray Fox. Is he cool yet? Yeah, okay.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Oh. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I? It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
Dialysis?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
Dr. Magnar. I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled. We must head for Europe. The sooner we get there, the better.
Yeah. I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing clearance. Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no-smoking flight.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then, Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sonny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
Don't kill it with Otacon's sex scene, please. The last thing you'll ever see. Otacon's dick of doom.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry.
No, Otacon wouldn't kill the SUBATHON with his dick.
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so? Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich,
huh?
is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you.
No, watch out. Dodge the dick of doom. The death dick. Dick die. Dick alive, dick die.
Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh.
Yes?
Call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
No, dodged. Or
You've been equipped with a dick for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
Nice. Oh my god. Like, oh, $15 donation and the bits. Oh shit, Sirius X bits don't count as a sound alert. Thank you. Otacon donated $15. It's just like my stepmom anime. Nice. Thank you. Holy shit. Whoa, okay. I guess maybe we can get to the gameplay of Act 3. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Very masterful there, combining I'm Just 1 and 2. It's just like one of my stepmom anime. Damn. That's probably where you got it from, too.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in.
I'll just disguise myself as myself.
Make contact with the resistance.
And then run to the guards. That'll work.
Is our last chance.
That'll show them.
We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Said next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But...
We've been looking for this man.
Yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Then Meryl proceeds to pull the chair from under Johnny's ass for some reason. Actually, let's see if we can zoom in on it. What?
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own?
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over.
Man, there's
Follow
like
the
200
resistance
years
of
old
lead.
now. Yes. Let's go. 4 minutes of gameplay. Okay, so chat voted for the podcast here. So we don't move. It's very easy to accidentally trigger the scene. And we'll go as Otacon. And the podcast episodes for this are 8 and 9. Okay. See if we can get through those.
Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Broadcasted from Konami HQ in downtown Tokyo, it's the world-renowned Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to episode number 6 of the MGS4 Integral Podcast. Once again, I'm Sean Eystone, and I am here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And producer Ken Imaizumi.
Hello everyone.
Okay, so, Aki.
Yes.
Where are we today?
We promised to meet up at the Eastern Europe stage.
It's Dejing.
And basically, Sean, what are we going to do today?
Okay, so today we're gonna pick up in Eastern Europe, and this is right after the cutscene ends where Snake comes out of the train station. And we're gonna play the section where you're following the Resistance member through Eastern Europe and trying to find the Resistance hideout.
However, to make it interesting, I know that everyone has cleared this stage already, basically.
Right.
Yeah, more or less. So this time, we're going to try to be as like tour guides of the stage.
Yeah, kind of pointing out different parts of the town and, you know, what happened here, you know, what went into making this part of the town. You know, interesting things to see around the Midtown area. So it might be a little bit tricky because we will not be following the Resistance member.
Yeah, we'll make sure we'll update where we are.
Yeah, exactly. So
what we're talking about.
So people will have to follow instructions very closely this time because it is very easy to get lost here.
Okay.
The roads are very complicated.
All right, Sean, let's get started then.
All right.
Oof. Oof.
Okay, so first thing you'll notice is the atmosphere here. You'll notice all this mist, a slight drizzle coming down from the sky. Also the sound of the train in the background. This is all intended to recreate kind of like a, you know, like a spy movie type of atmosphere.
Yeah.
Where, you know, it's kind of dark.
Bourne series.
Right.
The MI series and things like that.
Rainy and people may not even notice at first, but if you look very closely, you can see that it's not just mist, but there's also drizzle, rain drizzling down from the sky. And if you point the camera upwards, those droplets will actually stick to the screen. You know, it is water falling from the sky. It's not just a simple mist effect.
You know, Kojima Productions is really famous for this water effects on the camera.
Right.
The raindrops on the camera. This is a really cool feature.
There's also something that happens with this drizzling rain that I'll point out a little bit later.
Okay.
But for now, I guess we can continue on. One other thing that I want to point out is that aside from this rain, you know, you'll notice the sound of the train in the background. There's a story behind this. You know, we wanted to have this station in here, right? And originally, you know, we were going to have actual railroad tracks in the town to kind of show the trains coming and going. But the problem is that, you know, if we have railroad tracks here, then Snake could actually get onto the tracks. And, you know, for various reasons, that was pretty inconvenient because, you know, the player could follow the tracks to who knows where, you know, and it wouldn't really be a good impact on the gameplay. We still wanted to recreate this feeling of being at a train station, but somehow do it without having the actual train, you know, on the screen. And so the sound team came up with these wonderful sounds that really just recreate the atmosphere of being at a train station.
Any
Do you want to
boilers?
talk about the sound
of the crosswalk?
Yeah, clicking sound.
Yeah, well,
we spent a long time to get that sound.
Yes. Well, actually, was it Ken that you said that there is a identifying sound of a crosswalk, which is so different to even other European areas, but this one location that he said he heard.
We went to Prague, and we heard the
I
sound.
think we gotta do the countdown. Ooh, Sam Jono with the gift of sub. Thank you.
Said, I need the sound.
Good work, Jack.
Sound. And, you know, staff, which is an echo.
John Anakin Solo with the 89 months. PN with the bits. Thank you guys. This clicking sound they're talking about.
That sound. And then sound team said, what sound? what kind of sound was it? So I said, tick, tick, tick kind of sound. And the sound team said, I don't get it. I wanted to have something, like a real...
Just something to refer to get this real, realistic sound.
Kojima Productions do a lot of crazy things.
Yeah.
She just went over to get the sound. She did other things as well, just to hand deliver something or things like that. All these miracles that happened.
Yeah.
Really is reliant on these people flying over just for a night or something. But anyways, we got the sound in. We're very happy.
Right.
Very accurate.
Very accurate. So people living in this area of Europe may recognize that sound.
Yes. Right? Yes. Okay. So where are we off to?
All right, so we're going to move ahead, and what we're going to do is we're going to jump into the cutscene where the Resistance member makes his appearance. So head towards this crosswalk here. The cutscene will begin.
Okay.
All right, so as we continue on, next, this is also related to sound, but this Resistance member will come walking out, and you'll hear him whistling. And a lot of effort actually went into getting this whistle right as well.
Really?
People may not realize it, but he has several whistling patterns.
Yeah.
Like if you're closer to him, he'll be a little bit nervous, maybe, may pause as he whistles, maybe sound a little bit more tense. If you get farther away, he kind of relaxes and does like a really loud, happy whistle. That was put in by request of, Mr. Kojima, who wanted to have really recreate the feel of stalking somebody and, having your target be a little bit nervous at times, comfortable at other times. So you could gauge, where he's going by the sound as well as your signal interceptor. Yeah, that was added, and the response was really good. So
I've had a lot of players playing this game whistle the tune of the Resistance member because I did.
Right.
You get into it. This gets into your head.
Yeah, it's pretty catchy.
What was that?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Funny story about that.
Oh well,
whistling
better keep
also
going.
Is that the guy who actually recorded this whistling sound, and when he was whistling, like it was really accurate, like perfect pitch and everything. But the sound guys said, it's too good because it doesn't sound like Resistance member. Resistance member isn't a musician, right? So he's not going to have perfect pitch for everything. So they had to do several takes to get the right sound. Where it sounds like a normal person whistling rather than a musician whistling.
That kind?
Yeah. Can whistle.
Yeah, can whistle.
Well, another point that I found out about this Eastern Europe stage is that it's so different from the past 2 acts that you have been playing. All of a sudden, you're in this environment of buildings and, well, basically you look different, right? The code and everything and the young face look. And also I noticed that there's a lot of lights and kind of like living people behind each building.
Right, that was a conscious effort on the part of the development team because we really wanted to create, an empty town, a town that feels empty, but it's not deserted, it's not a ghost town. It's basically a town that's under curfew, so people are forced to stay indoors.
Yeah.
But, people are still there, so you can see the lights on inside.
What do you call it?
Imagine.
Is it under martial law, kind of?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
So under martial law, and everybody's forced to stay inside, once it gets dark.
But when you go close to the windows or the doors, you could kind of actually feel there's someone kind of living behind that.
Right.
That was my second time when I thought I got real 5.1 and, good sound in there.
There's some people playing a game, right?
Basically, all these buildings actually have sounds
additional
emanating from them. People
ass.
listen to different TV shows, radio shows, maybe playing games. And there actually is somebody playing the original MSX version of Metal Gear in here as well.
Cool.
So point that out a little bit later.
Okay.
All right. Well, of course, as you know, the real way you're supposed to play through this stage is to follow the Resistance member. And, the gameplay of this stage is a little bit different compared to all the other stages that we played up to this point because there's never been a stalking mission. The point of the game is to follow this guy without him noticing you and without any of the PMC troops noticing you either. And, I think for a lot of people, this was really hard. I think it's one of those stages where you're either going to really love it or really hate it. I think, it's one of the stages that'll give you the most trouble if you're more of the run and gun type of person. But there is, actually like a hidden thing that you can do to make it a little bit easier that some people may not know about is if you manage to put, Laughing Beauty to sleep in the previous stage and you use that Laughing Beauty face camouflage, you can actually walk through the town pretty freely.
Oh, really?
Yeah. A lot of people do that. They'll switch back to the Octocam and, kind of like sneak through, hiding in the corners and things like that. But if you want to take the opposite route and keep this coat on, put on the face cam with the Beauty's face cam, you can actually walk pretty freely through the town. And when the PMC guards notice you, as long as you're not doing anything really suspicious, then maybe they'll tell you to stop and they'll come up and look at you and then they'll let you pass.
Oh, really?
So
I
for
didn't know
people
that.
who are having a hard
Wow.
time, getting through this stage, that's something they may want to try.
Cool. Okay, so Sean, why don't you introduce us the route you're going to take this time?
All right.
So that the players could try to kind of have that route in their head.
Okay, so I think most players probably followed the Resistance member and went through the park, with the guy peeing in the park and heading through that route. But there's also a route that's probably less known, and it goes along the river that runs through this stage.
Hey, the menu,
And
thank
get to
you.
the same point at the end, but it's a less traveled route. So I think today we're going to take that route and introduce people to places in the stage that they may not have seen before.
Okay.
All right, so the first thing we want to do is after you come out from this starting point, you want to head to that point where the Resistance member came out from. Okay, so it's kind of to the northwest, and you'll see it's basically a dead end. And so people may be wondering, well, where did this Resistance member come from? Or did he just suddenly appear? Well, actually, if you look closely, at the end of this dead end, to your right, you'll see there's actually a duct on the ground.
Yeah.
And it
But he
heads
comes
to the
around the
north.
corner.
The idea is that this is actually where the Resistance
On the
member
left.
came from.
Okay.
And the people who went to Eastern Europe to gather materials actually said they saw a lot of little ducts like this under the building.
Yeah.
And so they definitely wanted to put that in there somewhere. And so they decided to use it here to explain where the Resistance member came from. And so what we're going to do is we're going to crawl into this duct and head north.
Okay.
Basically what you want to do as you go through this duct is just head straight ahead. Just keep on heading north. You can see the exit on the other side. If you go a little to your right, there's also an item in here. So you can pick up a PSS, which is, of course, a handgun. It's not a very great handgun, but the thing is you can sell it for a lot of money. So people who are gathering Drebin points, if you pick that up, I think you can get like 5,000 Drebin points.
Oh,
so for people who want to pick that up, they can go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Otherwise, just head on straight through and come out the other side of the duct. And when you do, be careful because there's a guard on your left on the other side of this yellow car. Okay, so let's just put him to sleep. And then if you put this guy to sleep, the thing a lot of people may not realize also is that the Resistance member will change their course depending on which guards are awake and which ones are sleeping. If you disable this guard, the Resistance member will actually take an alternate route, and rather than going to the park, will head towards the river.
Oh, I see.
In any case, we're not going to wait for the Resistance member today, so let's just head to the north. Basically, where you put this guy to sleep, take the slope that heads up towards the north.
With the van on the right.
Right. There's going to be a van on your right, so head up that slope.
Okay.
So head up this slope, and
the van on the right.
You pass a van on your right, and also a trash can.
Red
and a
car.
red car. Then it kind of splits, but you want to take the right path that heads towards the park.
Okay.
Then when you get to this intersection, you want to take a left.
Okay.
And as you follow this left path, keep an eye on your left-hand side, and you'll see an open door.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a big double-gated door that's open. And so we want to head in here.
Oh.
Okay, so we're going to head into this load, and I believe this is the first time we've ever gone into a load.
Okay.
To the Integral podcast.
Okay.
It's a big event.
Load. Okay.
Load.
Shall we count down?
Shall we count down?
All right.
Yeah.
Everyone ready to load?
Get ready, everybody.
Okay.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, everyone finish the load, and where do we come out?
All right.
Yeah,
so once you come
everyone's-
out from that load, you'll be in a courtyard.
Wow, this is cool.
And this courtyard is pretty unique in this stage in that it's the only really enclosed courtyard that looks like this. You can hear a lot of different sounds right now. The really interesting thing that I want to point out about this courtyard is if you look to your left, you'll see a statue.
Yeah, statue, yes.
If you look to your right, you'll see that there's a statue platform with no statue on it.
Oh.
That case.
In that case, right, people may remember from the Middle Eastern stage, you can actually climb up onto this platform. So press triangle near the platform, climb up on top, then press triangle when you're on the platform, and Snake will assume a pose.
Wow, I didn't know this. Well, it looks
Wow.
good without your statue camo, though.
Also, this pose is a little bit interesting. It's a Japanese pose, right?
Yeah, the Neo pose. Neo is a
gate guard.
Gate guard.
Well, if you go to Asakusa shrines and temples, usually on the gate, on the side of the gate, there are huge statues that look like devils,
right?
Which are not, but they're doing this kind of pose.
And so they're like gatekeepers, or
gate guards,
guardians of the gate to the temple.
Yes.
All right. So anyway, there's that statue pose. So people may not know about that. And so next we want to move ahead from this platform, head to the north, and you'll see a door to the north that leads out of this courtyard area. So let's just head there. On the way, you may be able to pick up another PSS, which you can sell for money. So anyway, head through this door on the north, and when you get to this intersection on the other side of the door, you want to head to your left.
There was a stairs.
There's a stairway, so head down the staircase. And you come to an intersection, and on your left, there's a yellow car. And something else that people probably didn't notice at all is that on these buildings, there's actually an address. There are address plates on the building. So if you turn and look towards the staircase that you came down from, you'll see a pair of plates on the wall to the right of the stairs.
One says 313,
right,
and the other one says 21.
Right.
Does this have a meaning?
It actually does. This is actually a unique address. All the buildings in Eastern Europe have a unique address. The meaning behind this is actually 3 stands for third stage, which is Eastern Europe, and then each model has a number. So 13 is the 13th building in Eastern Europe, and then at the bottom is a unique number on the green plate which designates this specific building. So it's basically stage, model type, and specific model number.
So it's a very development code.
Right.
Almost.
Yeah, it is. Probably something that people won't realize at all.
I don't.
Maybe people won't even care about it, but for the team, it actually did have meaning, and that just goes to show the insane level of detail that.
So there might be another 313.
Insane level of
You'll
detail.
probably see another 313 somewhere in the game if you look around, but having this combination of 313 and 21
is unique to this building
right here.
I see.
Yeah.
So maybe team member was saying like a 313-21 building was not quality was not great. So who did this?
I see.
Right. So maybe there's a bug with this
There
building.
we go.
313-21. Then everybody knows what they're talking about.
Okay. Maybe when you find or when you test it, go to 313-21 and then walk north or things like that.
Right.
Yeah, I see. So, wow, quite handy.
So just a little bit of developer trivia.
Okay, we'll guide the listeners according to this numbers then, huh?
That might be hard.
Yeah, we'll just mention it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now from this intersection, or from this place where you came down from the stairs, we want to head to the northeast.
Northeast.
Countdown time, boys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oof. Dang it. Not yet, Snake. Still here. Another $5. Thank you. MPN. With 100 bits. Saved for now. Oof.
To the right. So when you came down from the stairs.
Thank you.
Right,
I
and
guess.
I guess it's more or less straight to the east, actually.
Holy shit,
Head to the
dude.
east, and ahead of you, you see a building
man.
with some lights on the other side of this
This will
railing.
kill it.
So you want to head there, but be careful because on your left there's a pair of PMC guards. So let's put them to sleep. All right. So once those guards are asleep, go ahead and walk until you hit the wall on the other side of this this rail.
So you're like walking on this corridor.
Right. So you're walking down this corridor behind these pillars, and keep an eye on the wall on your right. And eventually you'll see a staircase leading up.
I didn't know this.
Wow.
I think a lot of people miss this also.
Yeah.
This leads to another funny little area.
Okay, so should we go up the stairs?
Yeah, let's go up the stairs. It's a little bit dark, so it might be a little hard to see where you're going, but when you get to the top of the stairs, you'll be near this bridge. And if you look straight ahead of you when you come up the stairs, you'll see a statue directly ahead of you.
Yeah.
Right to your right, there's another platform.
Without a statue.
Without a statue, which means it's another point where you can jump on and assume another silly pose.
There's a second place where you could do this.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and go up onto the platform and press triangle.
What's this pose this time?
This pose is just a silly pose. You know, basically we have a lot of different types of poses in the game, a lot of serious poses, you know, based off of real statues and things like that. But the director, Mr. Kuchiko,
Nah, you can't move the
wanted to
camera.
have some really silly poses in there also. So this was put in there. And one other thing to point out is as you're taking this pose, to your right, you'll see ahead of you there's another Minami Akina poster.
Oh, our favorite Akina.
Right, the Akina.
The most powerful poster.
Yeah, your favorite, right?
No, the most powerful poster in this MGS4.
The Invincible. Yeah.
Invincible poster.
Almighty Akina poster.
Wow.
All right. So that's another point that players may not be aware of. So next, let's move on. And what we're going to do from this point is head towards the canal.
Okay. Looking at Akina's posters, we take a left.
Right.
And we're going to cross this bridge.
And you should be heading roughly north to the northwest. And as you proceed, you'll hear a helicopter up above. And that means you're heading in the right direction.
And you're going down the kind of a slope
Go
this
down
time.
a slope, and then you'll come to a intersection, and you'll see the helicopter with its searchlight looking for you. So be careful not to be spotted by the searchlight. And from here, take a left. Kind of sneak along. Be careful because there are PMC patrols here. As you proceed, you'll see a bunch of signs like a cafe. And then you'll come to this building on your left. It's kind of like this big, dark, black brick building.
Yeah, what number is it?
The address is
312.
31312.
So we're the Studio B building?
Yeah, the Studio B building.
Okay.
And then you'll come behind this truck. You'll see a staircase heading down into the canal.
Oh.
So let's head down these stairs.
To the canal.
Into the canal. And at this point, a lot of people may just run straight ahead. But if you do a U-turn and go behind the stairs, you'll find that there's actually an FIM-92A surface-to-air missile. So for those people who want to take out the helicopter and take more of an action-oriented approach, they can use that to shoot it down. So next what we want to do is we're just going to head on to the next load. So head down into the water, cross to the other side.
You could actually go into the canal, right?
Yeah. And then head to the east, to the other end of the canal. Just keep on heading to the east. Then when you get to the eastern side of this canal, on your left, you'll see a tunnel. And what we want to do is head through this tunnel. And this will go to another load, leading to the Midtown Northwest sector. So jump into that load.
Load.
Oh god. I think they stopped for a long time talking about bullshit here.
another load phase.
Alright, so you jump into the load and you come out the other side. Okay, now I want to point out something about the mist and the drizzling rain. Remember at the beginning of the stage I said there was another little secret pertaining to that mist. And if you go into first-person view right now and just kind of look around, you'll notice that it's no longer drizzling.
Oh, it stops.
Right, it actually stops, and it's very gradual. As you proceed to the stage,
Very gradual. That's why we did it after a loading zone.
until finally, after 20 minutes or so, you have clear weather, and it's no longer raining.
Don't believe his lies.
That's something else that people may not have noticed, is that the weather does change in real time. Okay, so in any case, I think we'll stop here. So go ahead and save on the other side of this tunnel where we came out from the load, and we'll pick up here in 2 weeks' time and cover the later half of the.
Holy shit! There's another 5 minutes of talking about bullshit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Whoa! What? We're back at 6 p.m. with the bits again. And not yet Snake with $5 again. Holy crap, dude. Thank you. How many times are you guys gonna do that? Fuck. Alright, we got 5 minutes of bullshit on the podcast.
Of the Eastern Europe stalking mission.
Well, this is surely a route that normally you won't take, playing the stage.
Right.
Chasing the resistance member. And we showed various kinds of behind-the-scenes talks about this. But is this actually a recommended route that you could?
Fuck no, it isn't.
Faster than a normal route?
It's not necessarily faster. It's might be a slightly easier route depending on how you play. But the thing is, you can't really control the resistance member.
Yes, you can.
The resistance member will take a route, and depending on how quickly you catch up to him, or depending on which PMCs you put to sleep, he may or may not come here. He may end up
What do you
going
mean? All you gotta do is take out the PMCs in time.
Put that guy to sleep, at the beginning of the stage, as we mentioned earlier, then the resistance member should head towards the river. But depending on how you play after that point, he may change routes again. So, so it's really dynamic. There's no real way to 100%, control the resistance member.
I see. Yeah. So even if you're here first, it doesn't mean that he'll come and.
Right.
Yeah, you have to go find him.
Yeah. So right now, we kind of forged ahead on our own, and as you notice, there's no resistance member in sight, and he won't come here since we weren't following him.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Any other points?
Okay, well, one other thing that I wanted to point out about this Eastern European stage is as we're walking around, you saw a lot of signs and things for restaurants or shops. And this is something that, the design team really wanted to get into the game, because when they went to Prague and they walked around, there's a lot of different small little shops.
We'll get to the shopper.
So they really wanted to recreate that atmosphere.
Once they do.
And, one shop in particular that really they wanted to put in for sure was the doll shop. And the reason for that is that when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually found, several doll shops there.
Dolls and puppets.
Right, like dolls and puppets. And one interesting fact is that is actually the origin of the Mantis doll, right? So they went to Eastern Europe and they found this shop with this cool looking puppet in it. And
the fuck?
They decided, wow, that looks like something we want to use in the game.
I remember the signs and everything because Ken was really hassling me to get approval. All the signs.
Rad battle.
Try to make it fake and half fake. True as possible, but make it fake, not to ruin the whole atmosphere of Prague. But of course, we can't use the sign as is because it might.
It's gonna take a long time to get a whole license and issue. So.
But it was very small. We didn't want to get every sign up and license and things like that. But the whole team wanted to make the environment as much as kind of real Eastern Europe as possible. But some signs were really at first very hilarious. There was some duck signs, and of course there's. Even if you go to Eastern Europe, there isn't poster of Akina, right? But apart from that, there was like ducky signs, frog signs, cute stuff as well. But it was challenging to try to tell Ken, don't use this, don't use that. I think it took a long time.
Yeah.
But he was hassling me always.
What about the train station also? The train station was actually modeled after the actual train station.
Yeah,
also.
Was it a combination?
That's a combination. That's a combination of the Prague stations, and we went to train station in Germany too, right?
Did
the
we?
GC show.
Oh yeah.
I think we checked the Leipzig,
the
central station or something.
Central station.
Yeah, and we learned some stuff from there too.
It's kind of a combination of
various European stations. Yeah.
Also, that cutscene is really funny for me because I could tell who is doing the motion capture.
Really?
Yeah, it was a couple of familiar faces.
Yeah.
And how he walked and all that thing. It was really funny. Okay, Sean, once again, our next meeting point.
Okay, so the next meeting point will be right here, actually. So once you get through that load point at the bottom of the canal, and you come out the other side of the tunnel, just go ahead and save it there. It should be the Midtown Northwest sector.
Okay.
And we'll pick up here in 2 weeks.
All right. Well, thanks, guys.
2
we're
weeks.
We're going to have a little bit more traveling guide of Eastern Europe in the next 2 weeks as well. So I hope everyone enjoyed this tour. Okay, thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
See you next time.
All right. 1 minute.
All right, that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Should we even bother starting the next one in 30 seconds?
Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo.
Oh man.
Solid 4 Integral Podcast.
Oh, Jalfie with the gift sub. This one's 29 minutes. This one has a good story in it, though. Thank you. This one has the best story in it.
Hey everybody, welcome to episode number 7 of the NBS
The game
4
journalist
podcast.
story.
I'm here with Aki Saito.
Hi everyone.
And Kenny Maizumi.
Hello.
And my name is Sean Eystone. And today we're continuing at
Today I will be
Eastern
lying to
Europe
you.
Midtown stage. And we're continuing from 2 weeks ago at the Midtown Northwest sector. So you should have just...
Why are you whistling?
Well, this is a whistle section. We're supposed to follow the whistle.
Do you remember, my mother is
Brady TM with a 4-pack. Thank you.
During
Yeah,
nighttime.
There's a saying, kind of a famous kind of saying that don't whistle
MPN
outside at night
with the
in
100
Japan
bits.
because snakes will come out.
You want to listen to this game journalist story, believe me.
I don't know why, because we don't see snakes in Tokyo. Not so much. But my mom, well, Ken's mom as well, every mom will say, don't whistle at night.
So that's like a common thing for Japanese parents to say to their kids.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if you whistle at night, snakes will come out.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Do you have same kind of stuff?
I'm not sure about America, but in Hawaii we have something similar, where if you whistle at night, we say spirits will come out. So it's not good to whistle at night.
That's more scary.
Yeah, but in movies and things like that, right? Like a musical movie.
Well, yeah, I think there are a lot of scenes in movies and stuff where people are whistling at night. So in the mainland U.S., whistling at night isn't really a bad thing, I think, for most Americans. Anyway.
Yeah, AJ.
I think it's more of a Hawaii thing.
Well, even in Japan, I mean, a lot of people whistle at night. Doesn't really matter too much. Anyways, nothing to do with Eastern Europe. Well, let's go. We're in the actual canal.
Yeah, so right now we're in the canal. You should have just come through that load point that we went through a couple weeks ago. And you just came out from the tunnel. And you'll hear the helicopter up above you. And last week we introduced that there was a surface-to-air missile that you could use to shoot down the helicopter. But for those of you who want to get through the stage without actually, killing anybody or causing a lot of damage, what you can do is you can actually equip a silenced sniper rifle, such as the VSS, which we picked up in South America a few weeks ago. And what you want to do is aim at the searchlight
of the helicopter.
And you can actually shoot this out. It's kind of hard to get a clear shot because the helicopter's moving around. But if you can get a shot at the searchlight... Okay. So it may take several tries, but if you can get a clear shot at the searchlight, you can actually knock it out.
Wow.
Wow.
You didn't know this?
No. I didn't think I had a VSS at that time.
You can use other guns as well. It's just that they'll make a lot more noise.
By doing that in Phantom Pain.
People will be more likely to find you. And we can move on.
Okay.
Okay, so now that searchlight is out of the way, we can cross over to the other side of the canal. And on the northern side of the canal, if you cross over and take a left, now, even if you use a silent sniper rifle, there's a good chance that, some people may come because you may trigger a caution phase.
Alright, we got a $6.9 donation from one of your fans. Thank you. To kill helicopter, not scream. Alright, fuck it. We're doing it. We have to deal with the caution anyway. These guys are already here. It's probably gonna fuck everything up, but whatever. Wow, NPCs walking slowly in the water and drowning. Imagine. Wow. Do a backflip. Oh shit. What? Wow. Oh, there he goes. Let's continue. Now all these guys are gonna be distracted. Oh well, fuck it.
Put them to sleep.
Yeah, sure.
proceed to the left, you'll see a ladder near the bridge that passes over the canal. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna climb up this ladder.
Okay.
What? Oh, they found the resistance. Oh, no, it's me. Who the fuck? What? Oh, he was over
Once you
here.
get to the top of the ladder, you'll see a doorway directly to your right.
Bug.
You'll see a doorway directly to your right, and there's like a double doors that are open. So we want to head into here, and you kind of enter this narrow alley. And then at the end of that, there's another gate that's closed this time. At first glance, it may seem like this is a dead end, but if you round the corner, you know, to the left, there's like a small little area.
Wow.
If you go to your left and look at the wall behind the door,
Oh, shit.
there's actually a little hole here that
Oh,
you can
fuck.
crouch down and go through. And so when you're
Give me a second, Sean Eyestone. I'm in deep shit right now. Because we shot down the helicopter. Fuck. Wow. One of my fans.
Is he there?
Ottogun's had enough of this shit. Good to wake those guys up too.
Snake, try equipping the signal interceptor.
Ottogun, try shutting the fuck up.
Resistance from PMC communications. Give it a listen.
You good now? Oh yeah.
down and go through. And so when you're tracking, you know, one of the resistance members, it's possible that he may actually come this way. And when he does, if you ever lose sight of him, you know, a lot of people may think they lost him because they can't pass through the door. If you just go around the corner here, you can see that there's actually this small little hole that you can crawl through.
So I guess there's no cheating whatsoever of the resistance route
Right.
he is going.
So yeah, he never warps or just magically disappears.
So there is a way that
There's
he got
always a way.
behind that door.
Right.
I see.
And you know, this also is based on reality. According to the design team, you know, when they went to Eastern Europe, they actually saw this type of weird hole in the wall. Well, they didn't know what it was for. You know, it's just kind of there. It's not a door. You know, it's too small for a normal person to pass through without crouching. But it was there, and so you know, it kind of struck them as just being really unusual, and they wanted to put it in the game because of that. And so here it is. Right, so what we're going to do is we're going to crouch down and head through this hole, but use caution because once you get out on the other side, there are a couple of PMC guards on your left. So as soon as you pass through the hole, turn to your left, and then look to the north, and you'll see a pair of PMC guards in the street.
Fucking. Ugh.
So let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep. Okay, and then once those guys are asleep, you can head out to the street and then look to the left. You should be facing north. You'll see a staircase heading up, and to the right of that is a trash can.
A green trash can.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, you know, people may not remember that there are trash cans in the game, you know, because the last one that you saw was probably in Middle East.
Yeah. Act 1.
Right. So, you know, you went through all of South America without ever seeing one, but you come to Eastern Europe and once again we have trash cans. So if you're ever spotted and you need to find a place to hide, you can always climb to one of these trash cans. All right.
But these are definitely different looking than the Middle East ones.
Yeah, and that's something too. You know, they were actually modeled after European trash cans also, so different from the Middle Eastern trash cans.
Wow.
Right, so next what we want to do is head up the stairs that are to the left of that trash can. And when you get to the top of the stairs, take the left.
Yeah, you're on kind of a balcony kind of.
Right.
Yeah.
And you'll see another set of stairs going down on the other side of this balcony. So head down these stairs. And then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you'll see on your left-hand side, well, there's a bench, and then there's a bookstore display case.
Yeah.
So what we want to point out is actually in this bookstore display case. If you go into first-person view and look at this display case, you may notice some things that most people probably missed.
Wow.
In the bottom right-hand corner, you'll see
Fabrizio.
someone who probably looks familiar.
Wow.
Well, it's really low res, so maybe you don't recognize him, but that's actually Otacon.
Ah.
You can kind of see from his profile.
Yeah.
Another thing that, you know, like really hardcore trivia buffs may get a kick out of is that one of the development team is actually featured on one of these books as well. So if you look at the center row above Otacon and count to the fourth book from the right, the cover to this book features our lead artist, Negishi-san.
Oh, this
and
small
a few
book, right?
pixels of it,
like
at least.
A small book. It's the fourth from the right.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like a blurry photo of someone standing there. He's actually holding a drink and drinking. It's really hard to see.
Wow.
But, you know, for the really crazy trivia buffs,
Wow.
this is actually our lead artist.
But this is very, very rare.
Yeah, it's a
rare
very
trivia, but you know, who will be happy about it?
Well, a lot of fans, a lot of Metal Gear Solid fans are.
But you know, they
want to
don't
know.
even know what kind of face.
Well, that's true. But that's true. But this is
maybe his family will be
Right.
you know, happy about this. You know, my dad is on.
Actually, maybe his family will not even notice this picture.
You know, the funny thing is, Negi-san himself didn't notice this picture. You know, the artist who actually made this stage kind of told him that he was actually in the stage. And
Well, you know, we have to find some like pictures for the books. You know.
Yeah.
So maybe they didn't have a choice. You know.
Yeah. So they decided to choose him, and so he's in here.
Without him knowing.
Without him knowing.
That's sweet.
Okay, so that's the bookstore display case. Just a bit of trivia for the real trivia buffs. And so from the bookstore, turn around, and here the road splits. You'll see the road where the two PMCs are, and then there's a truck next to that, and then there's another road that angles off towards the north.
Heads kind of down.
Right, and kind of heads down a slope.
Yeah.
We're going to take that road that heads to the north.
Okay.
Okay, so as you near that road, you'll come to another load point.
That goes to.
Here's what they don't tell you. There's a fucking car right behind you when you do this. Probably because it's extreme, I guess. Move out of the way.
Okay, we're in the Midtown North sector.
All right, so you come out in the Midtown North sector, and as soon as you come out, you'll see a couple streets.
Oh shit, they know this face, huh?
Angling off to the left.
Okay,
another
that's
one to the
right. Bug. Okay, that's right. They did see Otacon's face. Well then. Oh shit, I have no healing items. Oh my god, I have 0 of everything. You crazy motherfucker. Fuck! Get down, get down, get down! Look at this guy. Oh, of course. Oh, I think the podcast will still be where we left it off, though. Because if it doesn't, that's really bad. Okay, yeah, still there. We simply change face Raiden is not suspicious at all.
Looks like they're conducting view.
Wow.
And as you walk forward, you'll see an alley on your right, near this Golden Fish restaurant.
Oh, it's a restaurant.
Golden
Fish
Golden
restaurant.
Fish.
Wow, sounds.
Wow.
Yeah, so take a right near the Golden Fish.
And we're gonna enter this.
And we're gonna enter this little alley here.
Mr. Lightning Bolt.
Kind of turns to your left, and then comes to intersection here. And what you want to do is take a left at this intersection. You'll see straight ahead. You can see the front of a van. And when you get to the street, just stop here for a second. You know, people may recognize this area as where, you know, if you follow the resistance member, you know, there would be vehicle patrols around this area.
Yeah.
You need to kind of hide. And, you know, just kind of to offer a little bit of advice to people who are playing this. If you want to hide really quickly, the best way to hide on the stage is actually to use the cardboard box or the barrels. And, you know, the reason for that, of course, is you can lay down on the ground and you can absorb the camouflage pattern, but it takes time, right? But if you use the barrel, you can quickly jump in and out. You can have a much easier time while you're trying to avoid these vehicle patrols. One other thing about these vehicle patrols that it's kind of funny. During development, you know, we had the vehicle patrols going on, and of course there's the PMCs patrolling the street. And what was really hard was to keep these vehicle patrols from actually hitting the patrolling PMCs.
Yeah.
Because, you know, the vehicles would just come charging down the road. Yeah. The PMCs would be walking, and bam, they'd be hit, you know. And so we had to come up with ways to keep that from happening. And, you know, at one point we figured, okay, I think we kind of got it. You know, the vehicles will stop and, you know, they won't run over the guy or whatever. But there's actually ways that you can get around that. If you put one of the PMC patrols to sleep, you know, they'll go to sleep, and they'll be on the side of the road. And, you know, the vehicle patrol will come up beside him, and they'll tell him to wake up or something like that, right? It's like, oh, what are you doing? You know, wake up. And, you know, what'll happen is if that PMC guard's post is on the other side of the street, he'll wake up and say, oh my God, I gotta get back to my post. And he'll start running to his post. And what was really funny is if his post is on the other side of the street, he'll just go dashing right onto the middle of the street, right as, you know, the patrol vehicle starts up. And he'll just get nailed by that patrol vehicle. So.
Wow. Okay, so maybe some of you guys might have seen the scene.
Maybe. I mean, it's really hard to get it.
Oh, really? I would like to
Just play Phantom Pain. Happens all the time.
Perfect, but it's pretty funny if you can get it.
Well, it's not a bug, is it? I mean, if you wake up and, you know, if you dash across the street, you can get hit.
It's an accident, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you know, he's in a rush to get back to his post.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I know one more thing, but that's not the Europe stage. I know something in the Middle East. It's really funny thing.
That gets run over?
No, not that one. Like, you know, do you guys know some snipers on the building, 3rd floor?
Yeah.
You know, like you sneak on the building and you put a Playboy magazine, you know, right side of the, you know, the sniper. The sniper will look at the, you know, Playboy magazine and he started shooting the gun. And it's really funny because he was like,
he's looking at the magazine.
He's looking at the magazine and shooting, you know, guns, and he's so, you know, genius.
He's that good.
Yeah. Cool.
All right. You know, one other thing that kind of stands out while you're standing at this intersection is if you look straight ahead, there's a manhole in the street leading down to the sewers. And this is kind of a painful story to tell, but, you know, originally there actually was, you know, you actually were able to go into these manholes and go down into the sewer. Yeah. So, you know, the idea was while you're tracking this resistance member, sometimes he'll crawl into these manholes and you'll have to follow him down and crawl through the sewer, things like that. But unfortunately, for various reasons, you know, for gameplay reasons, for camera reasons, for VRAM reasons, and just, you know, time limitation, we had to take that out.
All right, then, where do we head next?
All right, then.
So from this manhole, you're facing the manhole, what you want to do is turn to your right and head down the street. You'll see a parking sign in the distance, as well as a van parked next to that parking sign. And so what you want to do is head up onto the sidewalk, go past that parking sign, and keep an eye on your right. And you'll see a staircase heading up on your right. So let's just head up this staircase. And when you get to the top of the staircase, on your right, there's a door that leads to this small little empty lot.
Kind of
this
a
building.
garden.
Right, kind of like a garden. And, you know, people may recognize this place when they're tracking the Resistance member. This is where the Resistance member, of course, ducked into this door and changed into his PMC uniform.
Yeah.
You know, one thing about that, I think a lot of people probably didn't realize at that time, and a lot of the team actually didn't realize until later, is that when he changes his uniform, it's actually not identical to the other PMC soldiers.
Oh.
If you look really closely, you can see
Really
that his
closely.
helmet is actually just slightly different
Ooh,
from
triple.
the other PMCs. You know, the character designer, the character artist who was making, you know, the Resistance guys, when he was making these characters, he wanted to just add a little variation in there, you know, just to say that, yeah, he has a PMC uniform, but he's not a real PMC, so his uniform doesn't exactly match with everyone else's uniform. So for people who are very attentive, you may have noticed that. For those who didn't, next time you play, take a look at his helmet.
Okay. What's next in our tour?
You know, actually, in the last program, we mentioned that you could listen at the doors to houses and hear, you know, sounds coming from the inside of the house. So what I'm going to do now is take you to one of those houses and point out something that's kind of cool. So from here, head back outside and back down the stairs that we came from. You should be heading north. Then on your right, you'll see a pair of PMC soldiers standing next to a barrel.
Yeah.
If you're the violent type, you could go ahead and blow up that barrel. Otherwise, you can just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Okay, so we put them to sleep.
Right, so we put these guys to sleep. What we want to do is head down the hill towards that barrel that they were standing next to.
Okay.
Okay, so when you get to this barrel, first of all, take a look at the corner here. There's a building.
Cafe bar?
It says cafe bar, right? And there's a couple posters on that wall. If you look at the top poster.
Yeah.
What's this top poster?
You'll see another picture of our lead artist.
It's taking a picture.
And he's taking a picture. So this is actually a picture of him taking pictures in Eastern Europe.
Wow.
Doing, you know, research.
Wow.
Trivia.
Trivia within trivia. Pictures within pictures.
Is this real trivia?
Yeah, it's Negipi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Enough. It's enough. Where are we heading, Sean?
All right, so let's just follow this wall. Okay, so you're looking at, you know, the picture, the poster
the cafe bar.
of the cafe bar, and just follow this wall. It'll head up this slope.
To the left.
To the left.
Of the
Yeah,
poster,
follow to the left of the poster, and kind of head up this slope.
Okay.
And you should be heading kind of to the northwest. All right, so walk up the slope, but slow down as you get to the top.
Of the slope
Because on your left, you'll see 3 PMC soldiers.
Wow. 3.
Facing
Wow.
away from you.
Yes.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and put these guys to sleep.
Okay, so once you get these 3 guys to sleep, where will we go?
Okay, so now we got these guys to sleep, and what we want to do is head up
The slope, yeah.
We're kind of standing at a split in the road.
Yeah.
And if you're facing them, after you came up the slope, you know, there's the road that goes straight ahead, and then another one that kind of angles off to the right. And what we're going to do is we're going to take this road that angles off to the right.
So you should see a van on the left and a van on the right, a little bit further up.
And the building number?
What's the building number?
Building number is 32218.
Okay.
Okay. So we're heading up this hill. You go past that van on your left. You go past this peacock sign. So you pass that sign, and then you come to another van on your right. And what you want to do is head to the other side of that van, towards the wall, and you'll see a sign above this door.
A snake sign.
A snake sign, right. So what you want to do is press up against that door underneath the snake sign and listen. And when you do, you should hear one of our Kojima Productions podcasts.
Oh, wow.
Coming from inside the building.
Wow.
You may need to, you know, rotate your camera a little bit and get a good angle on it. And, you know, for those of you who maybe triggered a caution phase as you were walking, it might be hard to hear because of the background music. And so for those people, just to point out one other feature, is you can actually turn off the background music. So if you press start and go into your menu, go down to options, then go over to the audio video tab, and you'll see an in-game music on/off option.
So on the default setting, this is on.
On the default setting, it's on, but you can toggle it off. If you do that, you should be able to hear the sound much more easily. One thing to point out also is that originally in Metal Gear Solid 4, there wasn't going to be any background music. Originally.
Yeah.
You know, the idea was to make the game much more realistic and therefore avoid putting in background music. So the whole game actually would have sounded like this, where you're just listening to atmospheric sounds, listening to people walking, you know, background noises and things like that. But as we were making it, you know, Mr. Kojima said, well, you know, actually it's a little bit lonely without background music, so we wanted to put something that spice it up a little bit more, so the background music was restored. But, you know, the sound guys really put a lot of effort into making all this, all the background noise.
Yeah, they mirror the texture.
So for people who really want to experience the game, I guess in its raw form, they can go ahead and do that and turn off the background music and maybe play through the game. And I think especially, you know, like in places where there's a lot of battle, you know, there's usually like really intense background music and things like that. So without the music, it's actually pretty different. You know, and so people maybe can get a new experience by turning off the background music.
Well, it was so natural for me to have this background music when you're like in the caution phase or whatever.
Right.
Because it brings up the tension, like the movie kind of theater experience. But come to think of it, yeah, I think it will be fun to try to live through if you have a good sound system, that is, like 5.1 at your home, and you could actually hear the battle sounds and things like that. But you might not necessarily feel that tense caution phase, tense feeling, the pressure.
I think it's probably a different type of tension. You know, like maybe you won't have that tension from the music, but it's more realistic. So I guess, you know, you feel like you're
been shot from.
Right, you know, you hear shots coming from the distance, and you know exactly where they're coming from because you can hear them clearly, things like that.
So the direction, yeah, surely people who haven't tried it should try it out.
Yeah. Okay, and what people may not realize is that there's actually another house where they're listening to the MSX. Well, they're playing the original MSX Metal Gear, and you can listen in from outside the door.
From that house, right?
Right. And so this one's kind of far from where we are, so we're not going to backtrack to that point, but I will just kind of point out where it is. So people probably know the park, so go to the park and go to the north end of the park. And you'll find a slope heading up to a building on the north end of the park. And that building, the number is 3145. You know, the red number is 3 and 4, the black number is 5. That building, if you listen to the door on the other side of the building, on the opposite side of the park, you'll be able to hear someone playing the MSX version of Metal Gear.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So I think we're gonna wrap it up here. For those who wanna
now the story. Tell the story.
Up the slope and take a right at the intersection where there's, you know, a four-way intersection. You take a right, keep on heading straight ahead, heading to the north until you hit a wall. You turn left at that wall, you'll find yourself at the church. And if you happen to be tracking the resistance member, then you can follow him into the church, and that'll trigger the cutscene where you meet Big Mama.
Here comes the best story.
Well, this was kind of, as Sean said earlier, maybe this time on the last show, but it's a very unique stage. You know, it's not like shooting, destroying, or also not just a simple hiding Metal Gear essence, espionage essence. But it does have the espionage essence because you have to follow someone.
Right, hiding.
And there's a lot of traps like helicopter searchlights, you know, the cars that on patrol. Well, it's a famous story that, first of all, that we had this boot camp session by Kojima Productions.
Yeah.
Where we invited how many? 20?
I think 20 plus people.
20 plus people from
Amy
Europe
journalists,
and
let's
from
go.
America to come down to Japan, and we kind of went up north of Tokyo, a little bit far away, quite to a resort area, where we have our, I can't say officially, but a secret hideout of Konami's secret hideout.
Right.
Kind of a training kind of camp. That's why we call it boot camp. So we wanted to invite these press people to kind of ask their feelings about how MGS4 is, because it was almost connected till the end. So we wanted people to play through it and
so
give
like
us
a
feedback.
test
To these very limited people.
Right.
Mostly in the daytime. We were in this meeting room, and we set up all the PS3s on a good high def.
Right. We brought the PlayStation 3 from Tokyo, and a high def TV, and we set it up the whole, whole thing, whole system.
everyone was enjoying it because it got excited. And we were really excited too to set this up and watch these, 20 press people
Until-
play MGS4 for the first time. But until the point when they entered Act 3, which was this Eastern Europe stage. Because I think it was quite difficult. Well, first of all, there was a couple of bugs.
Money.
It was really hard.
Need some.
And a lot of people got stuck. Couldn't find a resistant member, couldn't stay onto it. People started shooting at people, thought that it was the way to clear it. Some people killed a resistant member, but of course you could do that. But people thought that, how do I clear this? And
some guys are taking a long time, like
7 hours.
7 hours.
Wow. 7 hours.
Yeah, playing that stage.
Wow. Gaming journalists.
The goal. And some guy was really
very upset.
Yeah, very upset.
But the thing
Some
was,
guy
we didn't
was Jeff
want
Keighley.
to kind of. I have played that stage before that boot camp, and so have the team members. Right. Also, Hideo Kojima was there watching these press people play, but no one was supposed to give them direct orders how to clear it.
Right.
Because that won't really help the development people for the feedback.
Right.
But we were almost like Ken was almost telling a couple of guys saying, no, don't go there, hide here, stay here for a while, things like that.
Right.
But a lot of people were really, really furious, frustrated.
Yeah, very frustrated.
And that made Hideo really upset.
Fuck.
He
I
sent
can't
an
believe.
email directly to the team back in Tokyo. And there's a bug here. What are you guys doing?
Oh, back when they cared about that,
There
huh?
was some bugs, that's true.
Yeah, at that stage.
Some people got stuck, And Shinta Nojiri, some people know him. He was handling this stage and...
the stalking scene, right?
Yeah,
Not the whole Eastern Europe.
Right.
But the stalking scene was just 6 hours or 7 hours stuck here.
And Shinta Nojiri was, very serious. I mean, he took the problem very seriously.
Right.
And, and he started to fix it.
Unbelievable. I can't believe they were allowed to tell the story.
A couple of guards, just a couple of guards, really off where they weren't supposed to be. So you could kind of almost, crawl up behind them or something without them noticing you. But because of this couple of guards,
Listener 6,000.
just a fraction away.
Is that really you, viewer? Nah.
Really hard.
Right.
But thank you,
We found
whoever.
out that this would be a disaster if we released it as it was.
It would be a disaster, you say. Kian, thank you for the bits. So I don't know what's funnier, that Kojima was frustrated that the gaming journalists spent 7 hours doing this and somebody got really upset, or that they actually cared about bugs back then, or that they called it a disaster if they released it in that state. Imagine. But by that definition, I know a certain game that qualifies as a disaster. Incidentally, it belongs in here, in the dog shit. Diamond dog shit. Nice.
Okay, Sean, what's up for next?
Okay, so next time we're gonna go to stage after Eastern Europe. Means we're gonna jump onto Moses, Shadow Moses.
Oh,
yeah.
It's your turn.
It's my stage, yes.
Yeah.
Where do we hook up?
We're gonna meet up at the heliport. So what we want you to do is enter the Shadow Moses stage. Then Snake is gonna jump off the helicopter.
What the fuck?
So what you need to do is just head, through the snowy wilderness area. And head towards the heliport. And then at the north end of the heliport, there's a truck parked in front of the hangar. And what we want people to do is just head towards that truck, and we'll meet behind that truck.
Okay. Make sure to check back the next issue of our Integral podcast. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for this lovely tour of Eastern Europe.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Wow.
And that's going to wrap up this edition of the Metal Gear Solid 4 Integral Podcast. Check back next time for more tips, tricks, and insider info on Metal Gear Solid 4. Brought to you by Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself. Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Wow. I don't know why they said that guy playing Metal Gear 1 is too far. It's really not that far. We're gonna go listen to it, and then we'll do the stage properly, like the gaming journalists.
By Kojima Productions and Hideo Kojima himself.
Taking 7 hours.
Make sure to send in your comments to Hideo Blog. See you next time.
Yeah, that emote is so good. Yeah. Let's just go there so we can listen to it.
Metal Gear Solid 4.
Shut up.
Is anybody there? What's going on?
Here's the guy playing Metal Gear 1. They could have gone there and all the time they spent bullshitting about other things instead, but okay. Wow. Should be up here, I think.
Huh? I hear footsteps.
Yep. There he is. Got caught. He keeps getting caught every 2 seconds. No. Should say wow. Yep, somebody's playing Metal Gear 1 in there. Okay. Let's reload and do the stage properly, I guess. In 1 minute. Speedrun world record. More gaming journalists there. I can't believe we got through all that podcast stuff. Thank you guys. God, I gotta say, this is quite stressful. We're gonna do all the games, like, edging all the time? Man, I don't know. Oof. Alright, now we gotta follow his ass. Oh, you can't use the stealth camo with the disguise? Nice. I didn't know that. Everybody's favorite. Yeah, I'm not surprised if this part kills fucking SUBATHON. Like, the journalists taking 7 hours.
Taking a
Here we go.
after curfew? Something's up, Snake. Tail him.
15, 14, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, oh shit. Hold on, I missed the... I was looking at the thing. I forgot to make it better. Here we go. Oh man, not yet, Snake. With the $5 again. And the $1 from PN. Yeah. I see that happening. How many times are you guys gonna do that? Damn it. About to have a nervous breakdown. We're gonna get biohazard in this. Hold on. Give me that shit. gotta help him forget the unfortunate incident. There we go. Here's a show I really don't want to miss. These guys. Okay, we should be good. Ah, shit. Damn it. Yeah, missing on these guys is really annoying. Now they're gonna call for reinforcements. Fuck. Let's see if we can intercept them. Oh, fuck, no, he needs to get out of the way. Nice, I didn't see him. Okay, maybe we're okay. He didn't see them, and they didn't see him. Never mind, pile of bodies here. And now we gotta stay close to him until he stops. Oh, what the fuck? Did he see me? How the fuck? Damn it.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Hopefully he will forget. He has a chance to forget when you stun him and wake him up. But only if you stay close to him. It's weird. Turn the other way. Okay. I think he might have forgotten. Okay, we're good. And when he stops there is when it waits for the player. Then we can go get another iPod music track from this guy.
Wow, I didn't know this. Wow.
Oh my god. Now the support unit is going back. Shit. We got 50 seconds left. Wow. Well, at least they're already here. Fuck, I didn't get the music. These guys are waking up. And time is running out. No, I need to get those two guys before he changes his path. We're fucked. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Okay, we might be okay now. 20 seconds! Holy fuck, dude. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Impressive, Snake.
No. Wow, you guys, yeah. I fucking knew it. You can time it wrong. Nope, it's RIP. That's it. It hit 0. I saw it. Well. Come on, I'm just 4 kill it. PN. What are you doing, PN?
Wow, I didn't know this. Wow.
Wow. I don't like the sound effect. Get rid of it. It pisses me off. Rules are rules.
Wow. Wow. I didn't know this. Wow.
That is the shortest lived sound effect I want on this channel.
Wow. I didn't know this. Wow.
I will see you guys in sometime in the future. The edgers. I don't know if I should be. I'm conflicted about this, but it's always somebody edging it too late. It's not that people don't want to; it's that they fuck up the timing. All right.